being taught. Maybe, yeah, geography and history of her country and other shit and wars, but, like, she's probably learning, like, all of the, like, war tactics and fucking how to lead, how to propagate. Yeah, like, how to just random weird political shit.
Them has Jue moving closer from the background to the center.
Yeah, she's reading Sun Tzu's Art of War at 13.
In 2023, this image goes viral. It shows Jue and her father watching the launch of North Korea's first ever spy satellite. In this image, she is standing in front of her father. The New York Times says it's the first time ever that Kim Jong-un is relegated to a secondary role in an official portrait. Jue looks like a miniature version of her father. The black leather outfit is usually reserved for North Korean Air Force. Outside the military, it is only worn by high-ranking officials.
Yo, and this is like the ego, bro. Like, I'm not saying I could change Kim Jong-un's mind, bro. Like, obviously he's a fucking dictator, but like, is there no part of, like, would you guys love to just talk to him? Like, I wish I could just be like, bro, like, I want to get into his mind and understand what the fuck, like, where the reasoning is in this. Because he's sitting there and he's like, obviously, you know, a ruler of the country and he has this power, but he's like mitigating his people fully. I feel like it's like a weird pressure to keep what your lineage has been doing. And also it's just like a fear of like he needs to be the most powerful man in his country.
It looks like Kim Jue is increasingly framed as a strong leader. Japan-based media outlet Nikkei Asia analyzed over 14,000 hours of North Korean state TV from 2022 to late 2025. The number of days Jue appears on TV has started to rise sharply in 2024 and is now approaching that of her father. More than half of her public appearances have been at military-related events. But in recent years, Jue has been seen more and more at diplomatic meetings, both inside and outside North Korea. In 2025, she accompanied her father abroad.
Wow, they're like fully bro, she's in the meeting with fucking Xi Jinping and Vladimir Putin. No fucking way she's in that room.
With Chinese President Xi Jinping and Russian leader Vladimir Putin in Beijing. Kim Jue's clothing has also grown noticeably more formal and representative over the years.
Oh my god, bro. What?
And the fact that she's often seen cheek to cheek with her father could suggest—
What? Nah, it's actually cooked, bro. She's shooting guns and learn. Oh my god, this is insane. This is insane.
That she is deliberately placed close to power. But what—
She's riding in the tank. Yo, it's actually so— I know I keep saying that, but no, I'm like my opinion fucking 2 minutes in is so different. She looks nice. So does Kim. Kim looks like a nice guy. I'm not gonna lie. From an outside perspective, like, if you didn't know Kim Jong-un, you'd be like, you see him in that leather jacket, you're like, oh, he's just like he's just a nice dude. He's just like, whatever. You know, now he's just like an angry man. So did Hitler? No. No. I will say, no, like Kim now, no. When Kim was younger and he met Dennis Rodman like this, like he just kind of looks like a nice guy. No, Hitler always looked like Hitler.
But what does this all mean? Could Kim Jong-un really be preparing his daughter to become his successor?
I mean, yeah.
Kim Jong-il ruled North Korea for more than 2 decades. Just days after his death in 2011, Kim Jong-un was announced as his successor. He's the late ruler's youngest son and about 27 years old. Hardly anyone knew him at the time.
27 years old and taking over an entire country. Like, I know there's people that rule country, or not rule, but I know there's people that are like presidents of countries in like Europe and other areas that are like young. Like, there's people that are leaders that are in their early 20s, mid 20s in other countries. But it's like, that's so rare to be a leader that young and then also be a dictator that young. Like, yeah, in the fucking 1500s, medieval times and before, yeah, there were like kings that were like fucking 16. But like, to be a leader that young, 27, you can't even be president in the US till you're 35.
The public 1 year prior, when he was appointed general. To the outside world, the transfer of power looked seamless. But behind the scenes, it was actually a critical moment. Kim Jong-un had to assert himself against senior generals and the party elite. He removed his opponents, including those in his own family, and established himself as undisputed leader. The Kim dynasty lived on.
Yeah, it's Kim Il-sung Wait, it's Kim Jong-il, Kim Il-sung. I got it wrong. I was saying that Kim Jong-un's dad is Kim Il-sung. Kim Il-sung's his grandfather.
The struggle for power taught Kim Jong-un how important it is to secure his succession early, and that insight would become relevant rather sooner than later. According to NIS reports, Kim Jong-un has a very unhealthy lifestyle: heavy drinking,
Really?
lots of food, little sleep,
Really? I had no idea.
and this. The 42-year-old supreme leader
Cigarettes? Well, I mean, yeah, his life probably is pretty I mean, I'm, again, not sympathizing. I'm saying his life's probably pretty stressful because he's fucking constantly panicking that people are going to take his power and shit. Like that, yeah. He's probably just drunk or high most of the time.
is a notorious chain smoker. The New York Times report claims he is already suffering from
Yeah, didn't he almost die last year?
cardiovascular issues, the very same problems that contributed to the deaths of both his father and grandfather. His health could be one reason for him to publicly prepare a potential successor. Is North Korea's regime actually grooming Kim Jong-un?
Okay, yeah, but let's play this out. Kim Jong-un dies in 2 years. Is Kim Jong-un taking power at 15? Like, or is the sister taking power? Like, is she just becoming leader that young? There's no fucking way. You wouldn't be able to. Like, I like fully believe, like, this isn't like Alexander the fucking Great, right? Like, this is not, we're not in the 1200s anymore or some shit. Like, you cannot lead a country that young. I genuinely believe that, like, okay, this is my take. I think 35 is a little old to be president. I think you should be able to be president at 30. I think being a leader in your 20s is bad. I understand you're an adult. You don't know how to lead. I could not lead a country. What? Like, you gotta be like 30. You're gonna have like 10 years of adulthood under your belt to be able to lead a country. I think it should be 30 to 60. 65. I think 30 to 65. After 65, you're an old fart. Sorry. Get the fuck out of here, right? You should be chilling in a fucking Adirondack chair, feeding the birds, buddy. You should not be running a country. But 35's a little old. I think like 30 you should be able to run. I think like 29, like in your 20s, no.
Some observers think her public appearances primarily serve her father's interests. After all, Kim Jong-un is
That's a horrible take. Can you say why? After 65, you reach an age where your brain is mentally declining rapidly. Unless you're an extremely healthy person, which most of America is not. Beyond that, you're a dying generation. If you're above 65, the people that you grew up with are dying. You don't understand the way the world works anymore as you did. There are people in their 60s, 70s, and 80s that are with it, but not with it to the extent that they genuinely understand how to run a country. I firmly believe that. I don't understand why we have old farts running for fucking office. I understand that old people in the masses vote the most, also have the most money, and sway elections the most. But it's like, I would love a president that's like 45. Can we please have somebody that's like young Gen X, old millennial? Like, get the fuck out of here with this shit that's like, why are there people that Zoran can't run. He's not a born American. Why are we having people run the Mamdani can be mayor, but Mamdani can't be president, right? You have to be a born citizen. Joe Biden, I don't think it's like that's where what we're getting every year is like two shitters. I mean, Kamala came up, but her, Harris's, run was like kind of rushed, and it was in the middle because like Joe Biden was literally supposed to be running, and then it was like the first fucking debate just went so shitty that it was like, okay, we're slotting Harris in. And so I think that was just, it just wasn't going to work. But I'm saying before that, Biden-Trump shithole, and then Biden-Trump again, it's like, bro, cut out, stop it. Let's get somebody that's like 40 to 50. 40 to 50. Let's have somebody 40 to 50,
Facing her at a time when his rule is under huge pressure. When COVID hit, North Korea sealed itself off completely. Around the same time, China stopped trading with North Korea. This led to a dramatic spike in inflation.
And also, side note, sorry for getting political warning. Can we stop having presidential candidates that just dick ride Israel with every aspect of their being on both sides? That's like the one thing that I think both political parties agree with right now is that like everyone in the fucking government dick rides Israel. It's like, stop that.
Inflation and skyrocketing food prices. Maybe Kim Jong-un is using his daughter to boost his own image.
Like they actually are holding the nutsack of the United States. It's unreal.
To project a softer image and to present himself as a loving father figure. North Korea is also deeply patriarchal. A look at North Korea's leadership history shows that so far it's been only men. Women are heavily underrepresented in politics and
Sorry, I gotta rewind.
Spiking around huge pressure interests. After all, Kim Jong-un is showcasing her at a time when his rule is under huge pressure. When COVID hit, North Korea sealed itself off completely. Around the same time, China stopped trading with North Korea. This led to a dramatic spike in
China stopped trading with North Korea during COVID. Did they restart?
Inflation and skyrocketing.
Wow. Rice prices in North Korea have 7x'd since 2023.
Food prices. Maybe Kim Jong-un is using his daughter to boost his own image, to project a softer image,
Or 6x'd.
and to present himself as a loving father figure. North Korea is also deeply patriarchal. A look at North Korea's leadership history shows that so far it's been only men. Women.
That's what I was gonna say. I feel like that's very, very shocking. I mean, I'm not sitting here and being like Kim Jong-un should have his son lead. I think we should just stop having them as a dictatorship. But I think it's like I'm kind of surprised that Kim Jong-un is having a female heir.
Are heavily underrepresented in politics and society in general, and systematically discriminated. For decades, it was practically impossible to imagine a female supreme leader. But things seem to have changed under Kim Jong-un. His sister Kim...
I think because Kim Yo-jong has so much of a chokehold on the political power of North Korea as well. I think they're always back and forth. And I think they both agreed that his daughter is probably best.
Yo-jong is the first woman to hold a central position within the regime. She's vice director of the propaganda and agitation department and the country's most prominent voice in foreign policy. Whenever her brother meets with other heads of state, Kim Yo-jong is at his side. But now she is considered one of the most powerful people in North Korea and even a potential successor in her own right. We've made an entire video about her. But there's one thing that speaks against Kim Yo-jong succeeding her brother. North Korea's rule of succession demands that the current dictator be succeeded by a direct offspring. Selecting the sister would be a deviation from that direct bloodline.
How?
Selecting the daughter wouldn't.
Wait, what?
Rule of succession demands that the current dictator be succeeded by a direct offspring. Selecting the sister would be a deviation from that.
Oh! Because they're worried he's gonna die soon, and he can't make her leader. So he has to make one of his kids leaders, and he's not showing his one oldest son for some reason, and his other son's like 6. So...
Direct bloodline. Selecting the daughter wouldn't.
Blood is more than gender. There's a different hierarchy because they're like king or they're like gods. And also it's the 4th generation of dictatorship, so it should be new, something new. So a woman could be very excited for North Korea.
State media have started referring to Jue as the respected daughter, general, and morning star. All these titles carry a highly symbolic
they're giving her Morning Star General.
weight that suggests she may be primed for power. However, to this day, neither her exact age nor her name have been officially confirmed. We can't know for sure what's happening behind closed doors, about the power struggles that may be unfolding or the expectations placed on her. Maybe Kim Jong-un just wants...
I just can't imagine a world where he dies in like 3 years, she becomes supreme leader at 16, and then has to meet with fucking Donald Trump. Like, that would be like actually fucking... I feel like I'd be hallucinating if I was watching that.
To project the image of a loving father. Maybe he's deliberately keeping succession open to make sure he will have more than just a single option. Maybe he's really preparing Jue to become the first woman to rule the country. There would be a technical problem though. In North Korea, children inherit their father's surname. So if Kim Jue becomes supreme leader, her future children would carry a different one. The Kim dynasty would end with her. But Kim...
you don't think they would make a rule where like whoever her husband is would take her name instead?
Kim Jong-un is a
I feel like in the case of like a ruler, I feel like she would give her kids her name. It's also like very confusing because it's like when you have a like who like the Kim Jong-un's wife is like some famous actress, you know, or a singer in Korea. Like she's like a very well-regarded woman. Who would Kim Joo-wei later in life marry? Like a general or somebody in military power or like somebody that's famous? Because like it always seems that like the leader always picks somebody of other importance or power in the country versus someone that's just like a random citizen, a politician. Yeah, it would probably be like another general or somebody in the circle
of succession.
Wow. I don't know, man. I just love watching videos about North Korea. I just find it so fucking fascinating. I think Fern does a great job at it, too. Bought by PE firm. What, private equity? Yeah, I think Fern is partly owned by private equity, but I don't think that ruined their channel. I say no to private equity. Last Fern video I have watched. I hate to break the news to Susu986, but like 80% of the biggest YouTube channels on YouTube are owned by private equity. We're going to actually watch a video on Sunday about private equity and YouTube channels again, but like I don't think people realize that like most big YouTube channel, not most, many big YouTube channels that you watch are owned by private equity. I have been reached out to by private equity firms. I am not owned by them because the deals they give are very weird and it was like a constant back and forth, but no, I am not owned by private equity, no. But there are other big YouTube channels that are. And I know some of them, but I cannot say. I cannot say. But many of them are owned by, what is private equity? They basically own a stake of your business. So I'll talk about it on Sunday. We're talking about it on Sunday. Ask follow-up questions on Sunday, because we'll watch the video then. I actually will go pee again. Hey everybody, we're going on a Virgin Voyages cruise today. We're going to be trying every bar on ship, rating it on a scale of 0 to 5 vibes, 0 to 5 drinks, just like Friday beers. And I have a very special guest with me today. Very requested collaboration.
What's up, YouTube?
Jack Pembroke. Everybody say hi. Never been on a cruise before. Very excited to see how this goes. And also very excited to see what we could get into. See you there.
There are 18 bars on board, as well as potentially 2 that we're going to be stopping at Bimini Beach, Bahamas and Key West, Florida. Stay tuned.
Where the fuck are we?
We're in the groupie, though.
Is this like is there something behind that? I'm like nervous. It's a karaoke bar. Figured it out.
That's awesome.
The one of 3 bathrooms in the entire cruise ship. About to blow this up. It says 2 to 4, but 2 people sing at once. I'm coming out.
Woo! How do you... Whoopum Gangnam Style. How do you do this? There's people down there. Yo! I'm gonna throw up!
Oh, hey, welcome to the MTV Crib Tour of Virgin Voyages Cruise. Come on in, come on in. As you can see, we have a wonderful room here with a queen bed, very low to the ground, just in case things get a little bouncy. We also have a bed that is currently absent, right, that Jack said would be here, so it looks like we're going to be sharing a bed today. Which side we have, I have no idea. The big selling point is obviously the wonderful, Jesus Christ, the wonderful view we have here. Lovely hammock that's a little too stringy, some would say. Pan to the view. What an ocean. What an ocean. Water, everybody. Anyways, back in. We have a cuck chair. We already gave this a review. I'm gonna act like I haven't seen it before. Oh my God, wow. Great back support. Beautiful butt support as well. 7 out of 10. If I was watching people have sex, this would be absolutely amazing. Moving on to the bathroom, really locked in here. Just to give you a visual perspective, as well as the shower. We're in here. Where's the
Faucet. Oh. It's a rainfall shower. That's amazing. We also have provided hair wash, ocean flavored, hair conditioner, ocean flavored, and body wash, ocean flavored as well. So that's lovely. Great sink in case you want to wash or vomit in the sink if you don't want to leave, you know, your fucking standing position, I guess. And yeah, that's the review. Are you rolling?
Yeah, I'm rolling.
Oh, as you can see, we are at our first bar. Obviously, come zoom in on the huge sign we have here. The Sip Lounge. There's no signage anywhere else, and if you are a blind person, I have no idea how you would find that braille. Let's take a walk in. Absolutely no one here, but you know, we're gonna get a drink here. There's a few people lounging about. Very classy bar. I don't think I'm dressed as I should be. Bit underdressed, some people would say, but they got a lot of champagne, a lot of fancy things. I know Jack's probably gonna get a champagne. And I'm probably gonna get an espresso martini, even though I just had 2 coffees already. We'll give you a rating coming up. All right. We are at the Sip Lounge. So we're at the Sip Lounge. Jack got a cheap glass of champagne, and I got a hoofla something. I asked him what it was. He said, I asked him again because I didn't hear him. He said it again. I didn't hear him, and I went, am I really gonna ask him for a 3rd time? So I just said, oh yeah, I'll have that. I asked what they were best known for. A hoofla something. Really good. I thought it was going to be, it's really good. I thought it was going to be a grapefruit bitter drink based off the glass and the color, and I was like, yeah, this is going to be a fucking 2. Drink's probably a 4-2 vibes. Kind of dead. You want to pan left, maybe? Not many people here, but it is the first night, you know, and I feel like I need to be like somewhat, I guess, light on the rating to take that into account. A lot of people tired, you know, not a lot of people out and about. So I'm going to give vibes 2.6 out of 5. I'm going to give the drink a 4.2. It's pan to you.
What is up, guys? Here at the Sip Lounge, as previously mentioned. So I went really out of my comfort zone. I got a glass of champagne,
Yeah,
I'm
you
pretty
never
sure
get that.
it's called. Let's see if it tastes different than every other glass of champagne I've had. I will say they didn't skimp on this. It's pretty full.
Big glass.
I wonder how much this costs.
$10. I bet.
Yeah, we're gonna have to check
Yeah.
and throw those prices in. If it's over $13, we have a problem. Bottoms up.
Oh hell no.
The other glass of champagne I've ever had. I'm gonna give that a. I'm trying to take into consideration that it's dead here. For the bar, I'm gonna give it 2.5 out of 5. The only reason I say that is because this is kind of like an older person's area, not really fitting my vibe. So that's what I'm giving the bar. Drink, I'm giving it a 4.5 out of 5 because I don't really know what makes champagne better. On to you, Joseph.
On the rocks. Bit of a vibey bar. You can hear this guy singing it up in the background. I got the Spice Traders Mule. Where is it? Right there. $15. Kettle One vodka. Not a bad drink. Not visually that great, but whatever that is. Let's give it a taste. Pretty standard mule. A bit sweeter than I'd like. Not a lot of ginger. Drink's probably going to be a 3-1. Vibes pretty high. This guy's singing it up. I'm going to give it a 4 vibes.
All right, guys, passing it over to me. Once again, I decided to go somewhere out of my comfort zone. I got this locally brewed bottled beer here. I'm pretty sure it's a dried aged Indian pale ale called Heineken. Give it a shot. Honestly, I haven't had a Heineken in a while. Better than I remember. 3 out of 5 vibes. 3.7 out of 5. Joe peer pressured me.
No.
I actually didn't want to drink this trip, and he's buying me drinks.
Sober Sally.
Pretty good.
That's not half bad, Joe.
Yeah.
Let's get 5 more.
We're in wonderful Key West. Only filmed like 2 bars last night, then ended up just staying at one and getting pretty drunk. We got a lot to hit today. Ended up looking into it. There's 15 bars on board, and we might hit some outside of the ship as well as a little added bonus. We shall see. So we just ate at the worst possible restaurants ever. Editor threw up the B-roll of the pigeons all over the restaurant. Initially thought it was pretty cool. Then they just started flying around and shitting everywhere. And could you describe the food?
So we ordered tacos. What we were given was tartar sauce. Yeah, Joe's not a pickle guy. And these tacos were 90% tartar sauce, which is
Dripping, covered.
pickly as you.
He was there. He was sitting waiting. Holy fuck, he wants to have sex so bad. He's cheating. He's actively cheat. Like he's like his husband's asleep and he's trying to fuck.
We should go meet him.
No. You go. I'm not going out there. I'm going to meet that motherfucker. 0 chance I go meet that motherfucker. Bro, I filmed Jack talking to him at the club, and the whole time I'm going, oh, they're just like talking about swingers. The dude puts his arm around Jack and leans in. I go, oh. And then he comes to me. Jack goes, he's meeting us at the room at 1. Who cares? I'm not fucking opening that. Oh, shit.
This is real.
Stop. I'm locking that door.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was like kind of cap.
I thought, yeah.
Me and Joe exit the elevator and he is sitting there.
Waiting.
Oh my god.
Dude, he's gonna still come knock on the door.
I hope so.
Don't answer it. If you answer it, what are you gonna say?
Listen, you have to go ass up.
An ass up.
Joe, for
Dude.
the video, you have to go ass up.
That was the craziest thing No, literally, I was like, he's not gonna come. He's drunk. He's drunk. You had a 2-minute conversation with him, and he's just ready to fuck. Like that? Like...
His husband's asleep.
Yeah, he's gonna cheat on his fucking husband.
Oh my, this cruise is so freaky.
I really thought, I was like, damn, maybe it's not that freaky. No. We just had to go to the nightclub.
Yeah.
The nightclub's full of all the fucking horny ass. Dude, Jack didn't get it on camera. The second we walk in, a woman goes up to me, she goes, pineapples. And literally looks at me and then walks away. I go, what? How did you even pick that guy out of the crowd? You just went, oh, he looks like he's alone.
He just looked at me first, and I was like, he wants it.
That motherfucker knocked on the door. He heard us sprint away. Bro, how long is he gonna stand out there? Oh my god, we're like, fucked. What if we see him tomorrow?
That's what I'm worried about.
Like the other dude that had a dick on his phone. Oh my god. Oh my
We
god.
cannot leave the room, dude.
No.
I look through the
You
people.
look to the people, he's standing there.
He's like waiting for like a DoorDash. Joe. The fact that that wasn't hard to do is so scary.
That was like the second person you talked to.
My heart is beating, bro.
He's ready. Like,
It's so funny to see you act like that guy's a freak as you have a rainbow pineapple
I have a
shirt.
rainbow pineapple, bro.
Should we go check?
No.
Let's go see if he's still there. Let's go. Joe, come on. Let's see if he's still there. What the fuck?
I know what she needs!
If you wanna ride,
Hold on, bitch, I'm coming!
ride the wide.
Switch over to the rescue!
If you wanna ride,
Easy boy.
Yeah. You do what you need to do. I tattooed a porn star as well.
What? On a cruise or?
Yeah. Just last week. She didn't tag me. She said she would and she didn't. It's gutted. Committed now.
Oh my gosh.
Is it good?
It looks awesome. Yo.
Do I regret the tattoo? No and yes. The pineapple, funny story. Good memories, could talk about it. Problem, why'd I get that shit upside down? I was like, oh, it's a part of the story. No shit, it's a swingers cruise. Not knowing, as the dumbass I am, oh wait, from an outside perspective, people are actually gonna think I'm a swinger. Kind of like a hangover tattoo. Well, can't change it. Your life at every level of attractiveness.
Level 1. Bro, it's over. Give up. At this level of attractiveness, you have an asymmetrical face, hairline that started receding in your mother's womb, nose going east.
Most people have an asymmetrical face, to some degree. Nobody's face, like if you look at my face is not symmetrical. Like if I started inverting, wait, actually, can I do that? If I can invert my camera, but if I invert, yours is super bad. You're super bald. Okay, I'm not super bald, dick. But everybody has an asymmetrical face. I don't think you should be like insecure about that.
While your chin goes west, your teeth pointing in 6 different directions like they're all trying to escape your mouth at the same time. The kind of face that makes babies cry and dogs bark. And you're probably in a wheelchair too. Nah, just kidding.
Oh my God.
But real talk, daily life at level 1 is genuinely rough. Walking into a room.
What is level 1 attractiveness? Like a 1 out of 10? A level 1 attractiveness would be like 4 or below on a scale of 10. If average is a 7. I feel like it's very rare you meet somebody that you would describe that low of attractiveness. Like the average person I see in everyday public, like I would rate like a 5. Nah, I would rate like a 6. It's like, oh, you look like a normal dude. 6.
Or worse, feeling people actively look away.
Trump's a 1. Yeah, Trump is also a 84-year-old man with a spray tan that has semi-annoying mannerisms and is also severely balding with a toupee-esque haircut.
Cashiers don't smile at you.
We're talking about, like, the average, like, 30-year-old.
Strangers don't hold the door. In group conversations, nobody makes eye contact with you. And on dating apps, you get no matches. But
Bro, you're getting no dating. You're getting no matches on dating apps, even if you're like a 6.
here's the thing. There's plenty of people at this stage living a life. Remember that one guy on YouTube who straight up called himself super ugly and made it his whole brand? He got millions of views, built an entire community
Are we talking about the guy that made a video about how he's ugly and now he has a wife that was one of his viewers?
So first of
This guy is not a 1. Like, what are we fucking bro, when I think like what a 1 would be, I'm thinking like you don't look like a person. Like, what are we talking about? This guy's not that. This guy's, I mean, like, yeah, he's not fucking Brad Pitt. What, he's like a 3? Chat, I would rate him like a 6. 5.
I have a big forehead
Same here.
and my hair is making me look really good, but if you would take away the hair, like I got pretty bad
Bro, he literally looks like Luke from the Outdoor Boys, but like younger. He's not, I don't think he's bad looking. Like, bro, we're sitting here, he's saying, oh, this is 1 out of 10 people aren't going to open the door for you. What the fuck? What type of rude shit is that? You're walking into a fucking Target. Or, well, Target has automatic doors. You're walking into a local coffee shop. You swing open the door, you turn around, you're like, oh, let me hold it. Fucking shut it in their face. Like, that's never going to happen. This is what a 1 looks like. I'm not clicking that link. I am not clicking that link. That is an I've Been in the Hills video link, and I'm certain of it. I'm certain of it. It's me.
around himself, and eventually even found himself a girlfriend who approached him first saying he was cute. He got set up for life. He found a girlfriend who genuinely loves him. Because the truth is, at level 1, you're forced to develop things that most people never bother with.
A personality. Dude, that's why, like, people talk about this shit, and I feel like it upsets, like, a big level of, like, the BP community. But there's, like, a lot of very attractive women that get with men that are, like, way on, like, there are a lot of men that get women that are way above their league, and they get, like, frustrated about that. But I'm like, dude, it's because, like, guys that are considerably, like, 9s or 10s, a lot of the time don't focus on, like, being attractive personality-wise because their looks carry, rather than actually trying to, like, develop a connection with an individual. Stop overpaying for your wireless plan. Being more expensive doesn't necessarily equate to being better. Mint Mobile is here to ensure that you can have a wireless plan starting at as little as $15 a month. Mint Mobile provides 5G coverage to 98% of Americans and 4G LTE to 99% of Americans. That's almost everybody. All plans include unlimited talk and text, as well as free calling to Mexico, Canada, and the UK. And the more you buy, the more you save. Plans come in 3, 6, and 12-month bundles, so if you get the larger month bundle, your monthly payment price is less. A lot of people also think it's really hard to switch, and that's why they don't want to make the change. You can do it from the comfort of your own home in minutes with an eSIM. You don't need to go in person to go talk to somebody for 45 minutes. You could do it right now. They also give you a lot of data options so you're not overpaying. So you could use 5 gigabytes, 15, 20, or unlimited, depending on how often you're going to be using data. If you like your money, Mint Mobile is for you. Shop plans at mintmobile.com/JoeB. That is mintmobile.com/JoeB. And thank you to Mint Mobile for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
Real humor, real character, and a real personality. And sometimes that ends up being worth more than a sharp jawline. Level 2. Level 2 is the great personality zone. When someone asks your friends what you look like, they pause for a full 3 seconds.
All right, but we gotta cut this here, though. Like, now we're stereotyping fully that, like, uglier people are inherently better personalities. Like, I think that applies, but there are also people that don't take care of their body, don't care how they dress, don't shower, and don't have a personality. Like that, like there's people that exist on every level of the spectrum, personality-wise and looks-wise.
And then they say, he's really funny though. Daily life at a 2 is a constant low-grade rejection that nobody talks about. The barista never remembers your name. At parties, people...
What fucking barista is gonna remember your name? What are we, like? I feel like we're just making shit up right now. Like, what, I mean, they write your name on the cup.
People only talk to you as a stepping stone to talk to your better-looking friend. Getting a haircut feels pointless because the barber can only do so much with what he's working with.
Yo, on God though, no, that's actually like facts, dude. I feel like every time I get a haircut, I feel like my hair looks like shit. And then like a week later, I think it looks great. Grow out your hair, bro. My hair looks better when it's grown out. But I want to get a haircut. I don't want it too long.
But it requires maximum effort. The DMs have to be perfect. The texting game has to be elite. One awkward photo on your profile and it's over. The first date has to absolutely carry on personality alone because physical attraction is not going to do any of your work. But here's the hidden advantage of being a 2. The gap between a 2 and a 4 is literally effort. A solid haircut. You pay extra for a good barber, but yeah.
Bro, a 2 is crazy. Like, I don't know. Maybe my rating scale is just off, but like, I'm so dead ass. I don't think I've seen somebody that I would be like, you're a 2. Like, that's such a low rating to give someone.
Get a solid haircut even if you're a 2. Basic skincare, clothes that actually fit you well, and 6 months at the gym. And suddenly, life starts looking way better.
Brother, wearing a suit tie, good haircut, dressed well, and in shape's a 4? What's a 10? God? Like, what is this scale we're working off of?
Most 2s are honestly just lazy 4s who never put in the work. Your potential is sitting right there. Level 3. Level 3 is the I shouldn't be getting laid, but I do. And this is quite interesting because I have a personal story. I have a friend who's in my college, who's black, 200 and...
All right. Did we need to... I mean, I guess it's descriptive for the story. I follow suit.
Friend who's in my college, who's black, 280 pounds overweight at like 40% body fat. He's built like Winnie the Pooh.
280 pounds overweight. So he's morbidly obese. You're saying 40% body fat. He is morbidly obese.
And his face is a generous 3 on a good day. But somehow this man gets play at the club every single weekend. You might be asking, but how? How does he do that? Well, it's a pure numbers game. He walks up to every girl in the club. Every single one.
Bro, I have a guy friend that does that. Oh my God. Literally going out with him, he gets like 4 drinks. He just roams and he literally hits on everyone until like he goes like 1 for 100, but he gets 1. Like every time. Does he win? Does it work though? He misses, but like it's crazy. Like the miss level's nuts. Like it'll be like a one-liner like, hey, aired. Like he'll say it's not Chris. He'll say Chris is way too shy. For that, Chris is an outgoing person, not in that sense. But dude, it'll be like he'll be like, hey, what's up? Aired. Like full turns to the side and he'll just go to the next person. Just doesn't even care.
No hesitation, no pre-planned strategy. He just walks up and says, hey, you want to come back to my place? With the
That's horrible. That's horrible. That works. Even 100 times. That's how he starts.
Confidence of Brad Pitt. Does he get rejected? Of course, 99% of the time. But
bro, I feel like 99.9% of the time. He walking up to people and just going, hey, you want to go back to my place? That's all he says.
That other 1%, they go home with him. And he told me he got this mindset thanks to the philosophy that shooters shoot. Like Kobe Bryant, who holds the record for the most missed shots in NBA history, 14,481. But he never gave up. And yes, I know what you're thinking. He only had a shot because the girls slept with him because they wanted a taste of a big banana. But listen, genuinely ask yourself, if you asked out 100 girls in your
What?
best outfit and
What?
full confidence, would all 100 girls reject you? Or would you land at least one date? Think about that for a second. Moving on, however, in everyday life,
I mean, yeah, but then it's also from, like, the woman's perspective. Like, the problem with that is, like, they see that. I mean, it depends if you're in, like, a nightclub or, like, a bar. But if you're at a bar with 100 people and you walk around to 30 women and hit on all of them, they're going to see that and go, this guy's just shooting to shoot. He doesn't care who he gets. Like the fucking saying, guys get with who they can, girls get with who they want. Like,
if a 3 gets overlooked constantly, job interviews are way harder because studies literally prove that attractive people get hired faster and paid way more. Your customer service is
I think it's attraction. I don't want to disagree in that sense, right? Because I think a lot of the part of, like, the BP community is, like, extremely over exaggerated. Yeah, you're more likely to land a job interview if you're higher attractiveness scale, but I think a big part of that is, like, confidence, you know? I think, like, you're built in to have more confidence just because you're perceived higher, so you have less levels of insecurity in yourself. If you hold yourself at a high standard, regardless of how you think you look, like, I think you're way more capable of being successful than you think.
mid at best. Everybody assumes less about your intelligence, your competence, and your worth, all because of a face you didn't choose. It's not fair, but this is reality, unfortunately.
I need to see what level 10 is. You're literally offered everything every time you go anywhere. You're given free Lamborghinis, McLarens, and you hang out with Hollywood actors on the regular just for your looks. Think Marlon, Brad Pitt, Leonardo DiCaprio.
So, what is the lesson from Winnie the Pooh? I mean, not Winnie the Pooh, but my friend who looks like Winnie the Pooh. Confidence and volume can override almost anything. It's not the most elegant way, but it's math. And math doesn't care about your face. Level 4. Level 4 is the most forgettable place on this entire list. You're not ugly enough to be noticed, but you're not really attractive enough to be remembered. Walking through a mall and security doesn't even glance at you. Heck, they don't even bother checking you. They just know you're average. And if you commit a crime and the police ask someone to describe you, they'd say, well, he was a guy and he had a face. Normal dude, I guess.
Yeah, totally. Just no description. Okay, bro, Dan TDM. Okay, now I think he's going, like, mid-vibe. Dan T. Okay, my chat is not happy that I soft hovered him and I'd rather die.
Yeah,
he
I'm
made
not
my
gonna lie. A lot of people
childhood.
are saying,
He
what the
made my
fuck,
childhood.
Dodo?
Exactly, chat. You're gonna smoke a joint with a guy that you watched when you were 8 years old, and that's gonna be a mad weird vibe, bro. I'm just gonna be like, yo, I loved when you talked to that villager that you named that one episode. It would just be so awkward. Like,
I'm not
it
gonna- I
could go
mean-
either way.
Yeah, I just don't know who this is, so
We'll keep him mid. We'll keep him mid vibe.
Yeah,
I don't know who
I mean,
this
I don't
is.
know.
Should we? Do you know who that is?
no, we should have a I don't know list just in case, because, like, I don't know. Mr. Beast can stay. Yes, that's a solid list. Yeah.
Who are these people? Aiden Ross. I disagree with Aiden Ross on a majority of serious topics, but I think in a blunt rotation he wouldn't be very bad.
I also disagree with Aiden Ross on a lot of things, but he probably got some good weed, bro. So, hey, bro, you know
Good
what I mean?
weed and probably, like, chill beanbags, good music.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
It would be a
Good
vibe.
weed, and we smoking in his house, bro. So, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
House is cool, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, maybe he'd be cool.
Maybe top tier? Nah.
No. It's a vibe. It's fine. It's a vibe. It's fine.
I think it's a vibe. Sketch.
I'm putting Sketch.
I
Sketch
think
is a
Sketch
talker.
is
He's a talker when he gets high.
He's a talker, but I think Sketch, well, that's part of the fun.
Exactly. That's why I think I put him top tier, personally.
I think he would also be top tier with Junko. I
Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
recognize this guy's face, but I don't know who
Is that
this
Courage
is.
JD?
That is not Courage JD.
That looks
Wow.
just like bro.
Yo, what is this image of handsome fella?
Yo, he look creepy. He's like Randall from Monsters Inc.
Why does he look wet in that? Oh, this is a buy. Spanish.
I'm not sure who
streamer.
that is.
I can't really rank him. I know who he is, but I want to put him in I don't know because I don't know anything about his personality.
Okay.
Handsome fella. Okay, I feel like for this there needs to be a short story time.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
In TwitchCon, I bought this weed spray in San Diego, and there was one night where me and Brooke used the weed spray. We went and got sushi. I used 2 sprays, and it was like 5 milligrams of spray. And I was like, oh, I eat 10 milligram edibles all the time. It'll be chill. And I had like a few drinks in me. And we go back to the hotel, and she's getting ready, and I'm laying on the bed, and I just start like morphing into the bed, dude. Like I go, oh no. And I'm so high that like it gets to a point where we're supposed to go to this like Chief Keef event after. And so we're like, we need to go to dinner. And as we're walking there, we're like passing. San Diego's like very weird as a city where like half of the streets are well lit and there's nobody there. And the other half are pitch black with like tents and homeless people. And so we're kind of navigating through and we pass this one guy and it's this homeless man in a wheelchair. And he's dragging himself by his feet and he's covered in dirt and his hair's sticking straight up like he got struck by lightning. And he starts going, as we pass him.
Oh my god! Like a
and
fucking.
I'm so high, and it's like I'm like almost having a panic attack. Like I'm reaching that level, and we finally get to the place, and it was like a horrible vibe because I was super high and I was eating raw fish, and it was just not fun. Anyways, the next day, we're supposed to go to this Minecraft event, and Handsome's like, oh, I could do a spray. And I'm like, yo, be careful. Yesterday I did 2, and it was horrible. And so he does 2 sprays after hearing me say that and shows up to the event covered in sweat. And he's like, I don't know what's happening. He goes, I can't stop sweating. And he's like, I'm drenched in sweat. I can't stop sweating. And it's like to the point where like his entire shirt's like soaked. He's a different color. It's the funniest shit ever. He acts completely normal, but he's just sweating. So I think he would be chill, but like it's also hilarious, like knowing that that's how he got.
Yeah, I mean, bro, Handsome's funny as shit. I feel like he would definitely be top tier, or even Dream Blood. I feel like Handsome is like would be really fun to smoke with.
Should we limit Dream Blunt to a specific amount of people?
I think it shouldn't go above 8 people. I feel like 10 is too much.
We'll potentially have to kick people out.
Okay, drop Queso, because we don't even know if he smokes. Drop Queso, move up Jinxie.
I feel like, yeah. I like that.
Actually, bro, drop Deji, move up Handsome.
I don't really want to drop Deji. I like Deji there.
Okay.
Tfue, Turner.
I'd rather die.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
I would put Turner in like top tier.
Oh no, bro. It's just like I just like me and him wouldn't really vibe. You know what I mean?
Well,
Really
he's like a real white guy.
Bro, what? No, man. Well, yo, what's wrong with you, man?
What do you mean?
No.
What the
fuck is wrong with you? No, man. What do you mean he's a real white guy? What does that even mean? You're a real white guy.
Lives in like white guy? Okay, bro, but he's like a real white guy. Like he goes fishing and
I
fucking.
go fishing.
Okay, but like I go
fishing.
You know what Okay, yes, you go fishing, bro. But I'm saying, like, you know what I mean about Turner, bro. Turner's like a Florida head that like loves fishing and surfing. That's like the whitest white guy thing ever.
Look, all I know is, bro, I feel like it could
That's
be cool.
literally just racist. I'm white. Halo.
Yeah. I'm not saying this, by the way, chat number 1. But also, my reasoning is like, you ever just hear somebody talk and it just piss you off?
You think Turner pisses you off? I don't think it.
I mean,
Okay,
he doesn't piss me off, but like when I hear him talk, I'm like, yeah, whatever, and I move on. You know what I mean?
so you're putting him in I'd rather die?
Okay, well, he's not I don't think he'd be a tweaker. So
Okay,
yeah,
but Tweaker is like, okay, should we rename Tweaker?
yeah. Rename tweaker.
Because it's
Rename
like
tweaker.
Tweaker's just below mid vibe, but like I don't think you would tweak. You're just saying
How about
bad vibes.
No, not bad vibes. Like, I'm good off. Like, I'd rather not.
You think he's there?
Right?
I would put him in
for
mid
me.
vibe.
Okay. Put him in mid vibe.
No, we'll put him
That's
at the
what I mean.
bottom of mid vibe.
Okay.
So we'll rearrange it too, where it's like top is best to worst.
Can we please put SQC in? I'd rather not. Okay, thank you. That's all I want.
God, I just can't. I can't have Kaisen at above Tfue.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I really do think Ninja would be top tier, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I also think Ninja would be really chill.
Oh, Chad, this might sound like Glaze, but Ninja might be one of the funniest people I've ever met, bro.
Bro, you see, he's not like quitting streaming fully, but he's like not streaming for a while. He was like, I'm off Arc and fucking Marathon and shit.
Man, I didn't know that. That sucks. Bro, Ninja is like dead ass hilarious.
Shroud.
Okay. So before I say what I'm about to say, I love Shroud. I've met Shroud. He's a funny ass dude, bro. He really is. He is cool. But I would definitely rather die, bro.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know about I'd rather. I wouldn't rather. I'd rather die is a very bad tier.
Bro,
Like,
I love Shroud.
I love Shroud too. I think he would be a horrible guy to smoke with. I think it would be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It would
I mean,
be
like
boring.
I
don't know. It would be. He's too
bro,
monotone.
I'd rather
he's
die.
very
Like, we're not actually gonna die, bro. It's like a figure of speech. You know what I mean? It's like my thing is like I love Shroud. He's a fucking cool ass dude, bro. His wife is so nice as well. I'm not smoking weed with Shroud, bro. I'm not doing it. Oh shit.
Let's just get those out of the way. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Becca, why are we putting those on the list? I mean, we got.
Right. What the hell?
I don't know who this is. Do we,
Yeah, I
do
don't
we
know
not
who that
know
is
anybody else?
That guy right next to her.
Who is this? That's not Maya.
I don't know who that is.
Is that Ginge?
It is Ginge. Who's the guy next to Schlatt?
Where's Schlatt?
Is that Schlatt next to Senna?
That's Steak.
Who?
Steak. I'll rate Steak when we get to him.
Okay. I've never. Yeah, my bad, Steak. I'm sorry, Steak. My bad, bro. You probably don't know me either, bro. So my bad.
Pokimane.
You know,
I think it would be. You know.
Yeah,
not bad.
You know.
Not bad. Not like the best thing ever, but I think it would be a vibe. I don't think it would be bad.
Yeah, it's fine. Seems pretty okay. I don't know. Hassan.
Also, this is the same. Why do we have two images of? Isn't that also just double George? Is that Sapnap? Oh gosh. Yeah, I feel like Becca, we need to work on the tier lists here. Thank you for making this, but we could do some better picks in here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, the streamers we're just picking the top 50 streamers by listings on Twitter of all time. I did it on purpose. Yeah, but like, where's KDB, Vanilla Mace? You know, those are like top tiers. Those are top tiers. Those are maybe Dream Blunts. KDB, Vanilla Mace, they'd be up there. One Pixel. I feel like it's just hard to get all
would
the
definitely
names.
be up there for me.
We'll do this list, and then we'll throw in some honorable mentions.
Okay.
Hassan.
Smoking weed with Hassan.
I think it would be very normal. I don't think it would be top tier, but I think it would be.
I think
It's a Vibe.
If we're saying that, then we should put a mid vibe, since it's like it'd just be all right.
Mid vibes. Yeah, where's Clavicular?
Yeah, like, mid don't mean bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Again, I don't know who that woman is right there. I have no idea.
Who is this, chat? I don't think that's Maya. It's Anita. I don't know.
Sweet
who
Anita.
is. Myth.
You ever talk to Myth?
I've been in like a Rivals event with Myth. I've watched Myth. I like watching Myth. I think he's funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I've talked to Myth. He's a cool ass dude, bro. I would probably put him in It's a Vibe.
high, it's a vibe, or low?
I would put him definitely higher than Speed. There you go. Yeah.
Tim the Tat
Him.
Man.
Him the Tad Man.
Timmy
bro.
boy, a little aged out of our generation. It'd be like smoking with
know,
an
man.
uncle.
It's
It'd be like smoking with an uncle.
Right. It's like smoking with your pops. Like, what are y'all really gonna talk about? You know what I mean? Like,
He's in a different stage of life.
Bro, Loki, we should add a list called "Smoking with Your Dad," and then we should put Shroud and Tim in there.
Nah, bro, smoking with Shroud's like smoking with like a librarian. Like, I don't know. So what is this
What
list?
is- Smoking with your dad.
Yo,
There you
okay,
go,
smoking
bro.
with your dad would also be Dan TDM. I'm fine with that.
Okay, bet.
I'm fine with that.
Move this tier list above. Yeah, and then like make it gray
Move
or
Mr.
something.
Beast. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there
move
you go.
Mr. Beast
Perfect.
Down. Yeah, but it's smoking with
I
your
mean,
dad,
in it.
chat. We gotta say this is not below I'd rather die. We gotta do this.
Yeah.
Wait.
It's
We gotta do this.
yeah. It's literally
It's
just
like its own
thing.
section, you know. Tommy in it.
I'd rather not, bro.
I would also say I don't know. It's just I don't think Tommy would smoke. I think he's above XUC. But
Shout
I
out to
don't
Tommy,
even.
bro. I'm just not trying to.
Yeah,
smoke with
I met
that
Tommy.
guy.
Tommy's a nice guy. Had a conversation with him. I don't know if I would smoke with him. Jack Manifold, I did meet, and I think he's very chill, and I did like him a lot. I would say it's a vibe. If you're fine with
Okay,
that.
yeah. I don't know who that is, so that's fine.
Quackity.
I don't know who this is either.
Spanish and English streamer, Minecrafter, runs the QSMP right now. I think he's chill.
Okay.
I would say he's maybe like top mid tier.
Yeah, he has a cool hat. Bro, you smoke weed with
Sapnap.
him? Who? Sapnap? I don't know who that is either.
Another Minecrafter.
Damn, bro, I don't know anyone.
Probably bot. We got a lot of Minecraft. Becca, this is one of my chatters made this. I can tell Becca knows a lot of Minecrafters. I don't know who that is. Moist Critical?
I'd rather not, bro.
Really?
Bro, I'm not trying to smoke weed and then like I say a joke and this guy's like, it's like coming in your butt or some shit. And it's like, what? You know, I'm cool, bro. I'm not trying to hear that.
I think Moist Critical would be fun to smoke with, but I did see a clip of him talk about how he doesn't like talking about things philosophical, and he like taps out of conversations when it gets to that. And I'm like, damn, I feel like that's like part of the fun of smoking. So I would put him like bottom of mid vibe if you want him like lower.
Nah, that's fine. I mean, again, like I'd rather not doesn't mean I wouldn't. You know what I mean? Like I still would. Like if there's weed around, I'm gonna smoke it, bro. You know what I mean? But it's like I don't know, bro. Like I just keep thinking about I think Charlie's cool as shit, by the way, bro. I think Moist Critical is cool as shit. But like I think I'd rather not smoke weed with him. I don't know.
Aiden Ross above Charlie. See, that doesn't.
Yeah, bro,
Chat, this
that
isn't
doesn't
a
sit right with
ranking
me,
of
bro.
this is not a ranking of their character. This is not a ranking of them as a person. This is going, I'm in a group of fucking 5 people and we're smoking a joint. Who's in the group in that exact moment? Like, not thinking about past, not thinking about future. Like,
That's fair. Chad, look, he's that high for me because he got a nice house, bro. I'm trying to smoke in his house, bro. That's it.
Courage JD.
Oh, that's Courage JD.
I met Courage. Bro, I met Courage. Chillest guy ever. Like, so chill.
Actually, bro, low key, bro, put him in top tier because I would want to get really high and then like we have like a COD tournament, bro. He just cast that shit. You know what I mean? That'd be fucking
Bro,
lit.
he's just
You know what I mean?
so he was so nice. It was like I was like, wow, Courage JD is like awesome. And he's not like kid friendly when you talk to him. You know? I feel like
Yeah.
Nick A30. Let's do Nick A30 next. I feel like Nick A30
Smoking with your dad, bro.
smoking with your dad. I feel like this is like smoking with your little cousin, bro. Like
I was gonna say this could be like
is-
smoking with your weird uncle that you don't like. You can make a new tier list.
like a distant
Sorry, new tier.
relative. I don't
Bro,
want to make
put him
a
in the
bro.
Mr.
We have
Beast
way
tier.
too many. We have way too many sections. We can't make another section for this.
Look, I'm just saying, like this dude, like, I mean, I don't know him, so I'm not gonna speak on him like that. But yeah, I'm not smoking weed with it. I'm not doing any drugs with this guy, except maybe like fucking ketamine. Maybe I do ketamine with Nick
Yeah, I
A30.
feel like there's
Other
a
than that, I'm not
world where
doing
Nick
any of this.
A30 comes. You want to do whippets? Like something
You
like
go to
that.
fucking TwitchCon in Europe, bro. He's
Crazy
like, "What do you
shit.
want with me, Joe? Joe, let's do whippets." He sounds like this dude. Joe,
Come out
let's
to
do
my
fucking
car.
whippets.
Come out
with
to my
me.
car. I'd be like, "What's up? What's up, Nick? Yeah, take a hit of this shit. It's like fucking.
Hey, yo,
it's like toad venom.
Don't tell Mr. Beast, but I'm doing whippets
Don't
right
tell
now.
Mr. Beast.
Like, all right, bro, relax.
All right, so you're gonna
Yeah,
have to
bro, I
put
don't
this
know, bro.
bag over your head and huff this chemical that I'm gonna squeeze into the top of it.
Hey, Joe Bartolozzi, you want to huff paint with me today? It's like, no, Nick
where are we-
A30. I don't
where
want
are
to
we-
huff paint.
Where are we putting him?
I'd rather die, I guess.
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
at the top of it though.
Yeah.
Kind of on
Hey,
the
bro,
cusp
move,
of
bro.
I'd rather not.
Yeah.
Tyler won.
Tyler won, bro. I mean, I put him top tier. He's pretty. I wouldn't say Dream Blunt. Dream Blunt's a little. Yeah, top tier is good. Top tier is good.
Phantom.
I don't know. I really don't know. Every time I've ever met Phantom,
I would say is like at least it's a vibe.
yeah, every single time me and Phantom meet in real life, he always greets me the same way. He yells, "Jojo, you a bitch," and then I turn like, "Who the hell just said that?" And then it's him smiling with his hand up, ready to greet me, and that's just kind of our thing.
Yeah. But
So
is
it's a
is
vibe.
that-
Yeah, it's a vibe for sure. It's a vibe.
Okay. It's a vibe. Duke Dennis.
Dookie. My bad. I don't know, man.
Smoking with Duke Dennis would be a little uncanny. Could I say
Kind of like
that?
smoking with your dad. I feel like, yeah, bro. Like maybe we put him in Middle East too. Like I don't know.
I feel like smoking with Duke Dennis would be like smoking with an uncle. Like
Yeah.
no, but like not with my dad. Like it would be a better smoking with your dad. You know, like I think smoking with Duke Dennis would objectively be better than smoking with Shroud. But like I don't know. Neon.
Yeah.
Neon,
I have no words. I'm
Neon's-
good with
Neon's in an I'd rather die. Agent. I like Agent.
I like
think
Agent.
Agent's up there.
Agent. Smoking weed with Agent though. Love Agent. Love him to death.
Does he smoke?
Smoking
No,
weed with Agent. I don't think he smokes. No.
smokes. So that means it would probably be pretty bad.
Yeah, I'll put him in like mid vibe. Mid vibe for sure.
Is that Ginge? I think that's Ginge.
I have no idea.
I love Angry Ginge. I would put. Do you know who Ginge is?
No.
Oh God, see, then I can't put him in Dream Blunt. We have to both.
No,
know.
you can. You can. That's fine.
Bro, but I feel bad putting Ginge in Dream Blunt if you don't know who he is.
Bro, but it's kind of a thing where it's like if we
Ginge
were
is fucking
smoking-
hilarious. Ginge is like the funniest guy ever. There's also like I've been getting on my For You page clips of Ginge in the UK, pissed drunk, got kicked out of a bar. He just has a fucking full handle of like vodka in his hand, and somebody will walk like a fan will walk up to him and record him, and he'll just be like, "Oh, and that's and he's just like speaking gibberish. And then the next day he'll go on stream and he'll go, "Oh, I went too hard last night."
Hey, bro, being British and being drunk just sounds so fun, man. Like
KSI. We got all the
I'd rather
side men
not.
coming up. You'd rather not?
yeah, I'm cool.
I agree. Mini Minter. Simon.
I'd rather not.
Really?
Yeah. Well, no. This is like smoking with your dad. Put him there.
Yeah. Smoking with your
Yeah.
dad. He is a dad. KSI is not
Yeah.
smoking with your dad though. I feel
Yeah.
like Josh would also be smoking with your dad.
Yeah. I mean, so would Bazinga a little bit, if I'm being real.
Yeah. Oh, Rhoda Shore.
Now, Harry, yeah, I was gonna say, now, Harry, though. Put that motherfucker in Dream Blood, bro. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
actually.
I'm smoking with Harry for sure, bro.
I don't think
for
Bazinga.
sure.
I don't think Bazinga's like smoking with your dad though.
Nah, he's definitely smoking with your dad, bro. I've seen.
bro, because it ain't even up to you. You gotta just pray this dude thinks you won't taste good or he's just not hungry today. And that's another thing that's bad about this. Since you a kid,
He can still kill you? Well, that's lame as fuck. What is, you gonna just stab me?
even if you go and tell people you seen this dude, they not gonna believe you. You a kid, and it's the 60s. Even if
Oh, you'll taste worse.
you tell your parents, they ain't gonna care. These is Cold War times, baby. World War III.
Oh, so he's playing with his food. That's what it is. I've only seen the first movie. So he's playing with his food. So he's just like, him scaring you makes it better for him. But he doesn't need to scare you. He could just eat you. Oh, that's so stupid. Then what the fuck do you do to not die to him? How do you not die? You die either way. Well, like, how do you survive that? You make fun of him. Wouldn't make fun of him.
It can happen any second. Ain't got time to be worrying about your kids. But that ain't even the worst.
Really? Like, you bully him, he can't do anything.
Worst about Derry, because even if you don't run into Penny,
no shot.
Like I just said, let's not forget this show is.
He tries scaring you. You're like, you're a big forehead ass, ugly receding hairline, orange hair. What the fuck are your eyes looking at? Like literally just start roasting him.
Which, in my opinion, might be even worse than dealing with Pennywise. Because aside from the fact that there wasn't much to do in the 60s besides, like, I don't know, smoke cigarettes indoors. Let's remember, these times were not the safest for colored folk. And this show showed that very clearly. Like, I already knew how bad the racism was back then from what I learned in US history. But seeing it on the screen, bro, these motherfuckers was really racist. Like, shockingly racist. I don't want to dive into it too much, but if you want to know how bad it is, there's a scene in the show where this one guy gets wrongfully accused of murking 3 kids. And when he's given an opportunity to clear his name by just saying where he was the night of the incident, he refuses. Yeah, he refuses in fear of getting into more trouble, which just had me thinking, damn, what could this guy have been doing that could get you into more trouble than triple homicide? You want to know what he was doing? Hanging out with a white woman. That's all he was doing. Well, a little more.
Wow.
More than just hanging out. They got a little more buddy-buddy than that. And she was married. But still, that probably has some of y'all thinking, why wouldn't he just say that? An affair is clearly not worse than murking 3 children, right? And you're right.
Well, would they just kill him?
That would definitely not get you in trouble today. But in the 60s, if the wrong group of white men get wind that their abusive buddy's wife had relations with a black man, they grabbing a phone book, grabbing a rope, grabbing their robe, and then after that, they ride at dawn. Yeah, this junk used to be a death sentence. Do you know how ridiculous that is? Like, killing someone because your wife wants them is already stupid enough. But doing it off the basis of race is just even more stupid. Because does that mean if it was a white dude sleeping with his wife, he would have just been cool with it? Ah, go ahead, honey. F him all you want. Yeah, keep me out of dairy. This place is...
No, he would have been like, I'm assuming he would have been less offended. Like, is that how he's perceiving it? Yeah, either way, your wife's getting fucked. Like, your wife's cheating on you. Why does the race of the man matter?
The crazy part is there's even more messed up racist stuff that happens later in the show, but I don't want to spoil. So when you combo that with freaking Pennywise, yeah, this is going to be horrible. I'm still whooping the movie version of him though, don't get it twisted. But the show version, if he had my friend Hodges like he had that
dude, is the show that much scarier? That makes me really want to watch the show now. Like he's that much stronger.
In the first movie, and I told him to give him back, and he told me no. Yeah, keep him, bro. I'll make new friends. It's good. And now for the show that I've been wanting to talk about for a minute.
Stranger Things.
No need.
No, you'll never die though. So you can, as long as you're a part of the main cast, they'll never kill you.
To introduce this one, everyone knows this show.
Guys, we're gonna die. They don't die. Guys, death's at stake here. This is bad. We'll die right now. They don't die. I think I'm gonna die. He didn't die.
Now look, I really like this show, but as much as I like it, as much as it's been beloved for years, and I mean years, this chunk has been out since I was in 8th grade.
Why are you hating so much? American shows refuse to kill people off to save, like like viewer satisfaction, but it makes for an overall worse story. You need characters to die for it to have meaning. If every time they near death, no one ever dies, then why are you ever roped into the show? It ruins the immersion because there's no fear that they're actually going to die because you know they're the full main 5 characters or 8 casts. So it's just like, I'm not saying you need to kill somebody like how you would want to shape. This is just my take, right? And I haven't even fucking seen the full show. So, you know, take what I say with a grain of salt. I've only seen clips, summaries, and, like, reviews. If I made Stranger Things and there's 6 main kids, you have to kill one of them by the end of the first season. You have to kill one of them. Because then it makes it impactful. They move forward, and then, like, end of the second season, maybe, like, none dies. Third season, somebody dies. Like, you need people to die. And, like, big characters to die. Otherwise, it ruins the show. Because then they always, like, what I heard in reviews was that Stranger Things, every time they needed somebody to die, they would introduce a new character fucking 6 episodes before, make you have some sort of attachment to them, and then just kill that person. So, like, any of the core 6 never die.
You know how insane that is? I went from being pretty much the same age as these kids to now I'm freaking 6 years older than them. That's crazy. As much as I like it.
Chat, I'm saying in the extension of the show. I don't know how the show ended or what happened, right? But I'm saying, like, 5 seasons, bro. At the start of the 5th, the fucking all the same 5 kids are alive.
If I had a choice, I'm not living in Hawkins,
You gotta kill, like, 2 of them.
Indiana. I'm not. From season 1 through season 5, this place has been the epicenter of so many problems, it's not even funny. Season 1, you got a Demogorgon, which is pretty much a monster running around trying to eat you. Season 2, you don't have a Demogorgon, but you got demo dogs trying to eat.
Yeah, like, I saw a review where every time a Demogorgon, like, they show the Demogorgons just fucking eating people alive, and anytime the Demogorgon faces the group of kids, it just gets distracted. Like, these are these blood-hungry, terrifying things, but whenever they see, like, the Stranger Things cast, it's just like they'll slaughter extras. But when they see the Stranger Things cast, it's like they're curious now. What, because there's, like, some aura to them?
Pretty much a monster running around trying to eat you. Season 2, you don't have a Demogorgon, but you got...
It's too much. It's like, I understand main characters need some level of plot armor to advance a story, but not to the extent of, like, they're immortal.
Season 3, you got the Mind Flayer, townfolk possessed by the Mind Flayer, and Russians after you. Season 4, you got Vecna, who's pretty much the one running the whole operation, going after you. And then season 5...
Like, it was the same complaint. A show I liked, but that had the same problem. Supernatural. They would kill, spoiler alert, show came out 20 years ago, figure it the fuck out. Sam and Dean Winchester fight a bunch of supernatural things. That's why the name is called Supernatural. They die, get turned to demons, turn to God, come back to normal, become Jesus, become a ghost, come back to normal, go to purgatory. They never... And so, when you're 10 seasons into the show, you go, if they die, they're not really dead. Like, it's the same shit.
Season 5 is just season 4, but he's stronger now, and everyone got 25%.
Ending of Supernatural is god-awful. I didn't even watch it because somebody spoiled it to me. Can I spoil the ending of Supernatural for you guys? Cover your ears for 15 seconds if you ever want to watch the show. Ready? I'm going to spoil it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dean and Sam Winchester are like these guys that battle through like God and demons. And the way that I think Sam dies is he trips on a floorboard and gets stabbed by a nail. Or Dean. And he dies. I gotta look that up. Fact check myself. Yes. That's crazy. Like, dude, and it's so stupid, too. Like, it's such a cool show, but then it's like, bro, at some point, another spoiler, not spoiling the end of the show, but like season 8, bro, like, they interact with God. Like, God is just a guy in Supernatural. That's why living in Supernatural would also be terrible, because you could just die to anything. But in Supernatural, God is just a guy that, like, writes comic books. Chuck. It's his name. He's an asshole, by the way. He's a terrible person. He starts out the show and it's like he's likable, and then he threatens, not even threatens. He says, to my knowledge, this is from 8 years ago, so maybe I'm wrong in my memory. I'm pretty sure Chuck says he just wants to wipe it and start over. Like, kill all humans and then restart. And so then they have to kill God. And that's the plot. Like, the show starts out with them hunting vampires and like ghosts. And then it's like, okay, it's been 10 years and 150 hour-long episodes. We have to kill God. Like, that's where the show goes.
Is the ones that have to deal with all of it. And I'm gonna be honest, if I'm in their shoes, I don't think I'm making it. Not as a main character. Whether it be death or me running away, I wouldn't last long. Matter of fact, I'll go down every season and I'll tell you every moment I would have called.
Castiel, that fucking chud. Castiel, sorry, now I'm rambling about Supernatural. Castiel, he's an angel in the show. He's such a chud. I love Cass, dude. He's such a fucking idiot. And they add like this other weird dude. There's this like one side plot where he gets like possessed by some other shit. Oh, it's so dumb, dude. I gotta rewatch that show. I think I would hate it. I liked it when I was like, you know, a kid watching the show. I feel like I would think it's trash now.
Every season, and I'll tell you every moment I would have called it if I even made it there. Season 1. The second me and the gang find out Will is missing and find his little girl near where he went missing, and she got superpowers, yeah, deuces. Peace out. Unless it's me getting those powers, peace. Season 2, Will start doing that hallucinating neck touching stuff in front of me. I'm out. I'm out. Especially if I ever see him cough up a slug. I'm out. Then season 3. See, season 3 is unique because at first it'll seem like everything is smooth. You know, it's the summer.
Upon the little town. It was now the epicenter of what is described as the most gruesome crime scene in American history. In custody, Ed quickly confessed, though he spoke in a detached, matter-of-fact manner. He admitted to killing Bernice Worden, although he gave somewhat of an evasive account of the circumstances. In one psychiatric interview, Ed claimed that he hadn't intended to kill her. He said he was examining a rifle on a store shelf when it accidentally fired, hitting.
Like a loaded rifle was just sitting in the shop and he accidentally killed her and then went, oh, well, I guess I'll take her home now and, you know, skin her alive. What the fuck? Like at that point, it's just like, bro, there's like 10 literal dead bodies in your fucking barn, man.
Bernice before he knew what he was doing. Ed then dragged her body to his truck and brought it home for his huge.
I always wonder, like, what is his consciousness like? You know what I mean? The person in his head, his own inner monologue, must be absurd. Like, not even an intrusive thought level of crazy. Like, a casual thought for him is like, okay, like, I gotta go exhume this body now to skin it to go make another chair. And it's just so casual that he's thinking that in his head.
During ritual, he also eventually admitted.
You think he felt any remorse? No, he kind of probably developed some level of, like, socio or psychopathy just because of how he was raised.
To the 1954 murder of Mary Hogan, after initially denying any memory of it.
How does brother stay normal? His brother might not have been normal, but his brother just wasn't. Well, also his brother died and presumably was killed by Ed.
With those two murders accounted for, the police wanted to know if Ed was behind other disappearances or unsolved cases. Ed was a suspect in a few cold cases. For example, the disappearance of Georgia Weckler in 1947, along with 15-year-old Evelyn Hartley in 1953. He was also suspected of being involved in other cases. However, lie detector tests and a lack of any evidence eventually cleared him of any involvement. It appeared to investigators that Ed's violence was mostly focused on adult women who reminded him of his mother. He told investigators how he studied obituary notices and chose freshly buried women to dig up. He told the police that he would sometimes come out of his strange trances, surrounded by body parts, and would think to himself, "What am I doing? This is wrong."
Wow. I don't want to say this guy has the only case that's like, okay, definitively you could plea insanity, but like this guy's actually fucking insane, right? It's not like you killed somebody and then you're acting crazy. Like this guy literally is crazy. Wearing people's skin, being like, I'm going to bring my mother back. What the fuck? And then he snaps out of it randomly for a few minutes and just goes, what the hell is this?
But yet, he continued. Ed also corroborated the motive behind this. He was trying to make a surrogate for his mother. He said he robbed these graves and killed these women because he wanted to recreate or replace his mother. Psychologists.
I'm surprised he didn't, like, skin his own mom or, like, try and preserve her body in some way. Because she didn't, like, burn in the fire like her brother kind of did, or his brother did. He did do that? Did he really? He tried to dig up his own mother's body, but was unable to do so because she was buried in a concrete vault. So that was his first plan, was to just dig up his mom. And then it was like, okay, can't do that. Plan B, make a skin suit that looks like her.
Interpreted this as a delusional attempt to resurrect his mother, or in his own words, get another mother. He wanted to build a woman suit, a full body outfit made of human skin, so he could literally wear it and become a woman. He was subsequently diagnosed with schizophrenia and severe psychosis. They believed that Ed had been in a dysfunctional state of mind for many, many years, perhaps
Brother, probably since childhood, man. What? Like the entire stories about him? When did he die? 1984.
intensified by extreme loneliness after his own mother's death. One forensic psychologist noted that Ed experienced auditory hallucinations. People who knew Ed often recalled his odd habit of laughing to himself, as if hearing an unseen voice. Ed himself described feeling compelled by forces beyond his control. He told doctors that after his mother...
And I feel like, I don't want to say this is going back to like this weird golden age of serial killers and like, you know, people that did fucking nutty ass shit like this. But like, yeah, obviously he probably would have gotten caught sooner in modern day. But I also think like if he was a kid now, his ass would have been sent somewhere so fast. Bro, if you're a kid in school and you're giggling to yourself in class and clearly you have no friends and you're separated from everybody and you're like dad beats you, like they're gonna be like, dude, you need to get sent like away.
His death, he would hear voices
He would be treated? Yeah, dude. I mean, his parents would probably be arrested.
telling him to get another mother or do things to fill the void.
I bet there are people that have parental households like this still. Maybe not to this level of extremity in the United States, but like, or extreme, but oh my God.
In questioning, an officer by the name of Art Sly became enraged as he was investigating the case. On one occasion, he completely lost his cool with Ed. Overwhelmed by the horror that he had seen, Sly slammed Ed's head into a brick wall during an interrogation out of pure rage. But this violence against Ed later complicated the legal case, as Ed's initial confession was ruled inadmissible because it was obtained under duress. But by then, Ed had freely repeated much of his story to other investigators. There was never much doubt about his guilt. The real question was Ed Gein's sanity, and whether or not he would be able to stand trial. And then,
I mean, when you get into the conversation of sanity, it's like, I think in terms of murder, you could go, well, was this person sane? Was this person not sane? I don't think any sane human would do the shit that he did. And that's not in defense of him, right? But I'm saying, like, I don't know who would be like, yeah, I knew this was crazy. I just wanted to do it. Right? Like, no fucking shot.
Then, after Ed's arrest, his neighbour, 50-year-old Adeline Watkins,
doesn't matter though, he still did it. That's what I'm saying.
Spoke with
but I'm just saying, there's no shot he was sane.
reporters. She told them that she had been in a 20-year romantic relationship with him, claiming that on one occasion he even proposed. She described how they would go to the movies and get milkshakes, and how they bonded over their love of books. Adeline claimed that they often spoke about true crime, but she claimed that Ed never spoke about his own horrific crimes. She recalled, "We discussed every murder we ever heard about. Eddie told me how the murderer did wrong and what mistakes they had made." And here's the strange part.
What makes dollar stores so cheap? Lock in.
If I asked you what's the most popular retail chain in America, you...
Dollar General! It probably has to do with the video, not a pre-watch. You know why I know it's Dollar General, chat? And I'm f***ing certain on this. It's either Dollar General, Dollar Tree. Is because Dollar Generals pop up everywhere. At any corner, dude, flashback 5 years, you probably saw one Dollar General in, like, your city. Now, every fucking block, there's a Dollar General. At least in the Northeast, Dollar General, Dollar General, Dollar General. You could be in a town in the middle of nowhere, Dollar General. Big city, they got Dollar Generals every 3 feet, you know? And they're not even selling good shit. They're just selling regular freezer goods. They got bananas, apples, and fucking blueberries. And fucking lighters and cigarettes.
Probably say something stupid like...
It's like Thailand and 7-Elevens. I think it's Thailand. Yeah, Thailand 7-Eleven. How many are there? I'm pretty sure Thailand has like the most 7-Elevens per capita. There's 16,000 7-Eleven stores in Thailand. Oh my God. 200 stores open per quarter. That's more than one per day. That means if you live in Thailand, like if you're a regular Thai citizen, you're walking around and there's a new 7-Eleven in your vicinity every fucking week. Like, Oh my God. Because Thailand's not that big of a country either. Like, there's a lot of people, but it's not a huge landmass.
Like CVS, Walgreens, Dwayne Reed.
Yo, CVS? No, not CVS. You know what fucking sucks and shut down? Rite Aid. Nobody goes to a Rite Aid anymore. Rite Aids are dead.
Or Walmart, or Target, or perhaps BJ's. Do you guys love BJ's? I love.
What is Rite Aid? Like a shitty CVS.
Perhaps BJ's. Do you guys love BJ's? I love BJ's. That's a real store in New England, and it's very popular, but holy
I've been to a BJ's a few times. I've never been to a Costco. I've only been to a BJ's. It's the same thing as a Costco. Like, almost identical.
How did they not see that marketing-wise? But the biggest retailer in the U.S.
I think it's great marketing. I understand it's a bad name, but, like, same thing with Dick's. Hey, you want to go to Dick's? What? Dick's Sporting Goods. And you know, I'm never going to get over this. How is Richard nicknamed Dick? Like, they're not even the same. It's not like there's no short form. It's just, how's Richard Dick?
By number of stores is actually Dollar General. In fact, there are more dollar stores in America.
Because Rick? No, it's Dick. Richard Rick Dick? But that doesn't make sense. I could understand Richard's nickname being Rick, but Richard's nickname is also Dick. Like, you could call a Richard Dick. Richard's nickname. Dick, Rick, Rich, or Richie. The nickname Dick originated in the Middle Ages through rhyming conventions where Richard was shortened to Rick and then changed to Dick. That had to be a diss, and then it stuck, right? Like, no, if you're a Richard in the Middle Ages and they go Richard Rick and then they just start calling you Dick, I mean, like, was Dick a term for penis in the Middle Ages?
America than every Walmart, Target, McDonald's, and Starbucks combined. Who doesn't love going down to the dollar store and picking up a new flavor of Faygo? Look, they got cotton candy flavor.
They actually have the worst products ever. Yo, that's not like a Dollar General, though. That's like a Dollar Tree. If you go to a Dollar General, just has cheap stuff. A Dollar Tree is like a true dollar store. And I think everything now is like $1.25 or $1.50 because of inflation. But like everything at the store is like under $2. Those stores are awesome, but also suck. The vibe when you walk into a Dollar Tree is just grim. There's like one employee, they have like deflated balloons in the corner, and you stroll in and it's just like old Halloween decorations. It's April. Old Halloween it's April in the corner. There's just weird like gum on the floor, and you're walking around and they just have like single boxes of candy, loose off-brand sodas, Faygo, and then like freezer bacon that certainly has bacteria. That certainly has some sort of bacteria.
Flavor for only 25 cents. A fitting price for such a disgusting abomination. Oh no, it's not 25 cents. It's $1.25.
Yeah, no, that's what it is now. See, this is Dollar Tree.
Well, that's a little upset. It's a dollar store. Why are we going over?
Dude, I've been saying the same thing. And yo, I'm not trying to shit on Five Below. That motherfucker's 80% Five Beyond. We ain't Five Below anymore, buddy. Stop. Change the name of the store at this point. We gotta go 10 Below at that point and just make it that. Because it's like, if you walk into a Five Below, half of the store is a Five and Beyond. It's like, what are we even doing? In 20 years, it's gonna be Five Below and nothing's gonna be $5 because they can't profit. It's the same thing, bro. If you only see these in big cities, I'm talking like Philly, New York City, you know, maybe like a Miami or somewhere, but like usually like an older city. Have you ever seen a 99-cent store? They still have those in some places. What are they selling there? Off-brand lollipops? Like, what are you selling in 2026? What are you selling for less than $1? Trash. Actual actually garbage out of the trash can that's like refurbished.
For $1. What for?
Meth? Meth is very expensive comparatively, buddy. Maybe crack? Crack pellets?
For a Faygo.
Faulty condoms? Recalled birth control? Like, I don't understand. Like, what are we selling there that people are buying that?
What the f? I just don't get how you're gonna lie about selling things for $1 and then not only that, sell me something that should be literally a nickel. It's cotton candy Faygo and you're gonna charge $1.25 for that? Have some credibility. But that's just the thing. Hardly anything in the dollar store actually costs $1 anymore. They're all liars.
Yeah, but Dollar General, see, Dollar General, right? When you, like, that's the real facade of these places. Some of them stick true to the name. I'm not upset at a Dollar Tree changing it to $1.25 because everything's $1.25. You walk into a Dollar General, they got shit that's $50 in there. You could buy a fucking a big container of fucking laundry detergent for like $20.
Actually cost $1 anymore. They're all liars. They all sell things more than $1 and it's in their name. It's damn right unconstitutional. It's
preserved.
Oh, that's very weird.
In the years after his mother's death, Ed's behavior,
like a refusal to accept that she's dead, so he just walls off that part of the house and then just like kind of keeps it there for like a worship sense.
grew increasingly strange. He would later say that a force built up inside of him. He spent his time reading. He became obsessed with books about death, anatomy, and Nazi atrocities. He was particularly fascinated by stories of cannibals and human experiments. One real-life figure who caught Ed's interest was Isla Koch, who, as rumour had it, collected the skin of concentration camp inmates to make lampshades. Now, this did turn out to be a myth. However, Ed was greatly inspired. During this time, neighbours still saw Ed as odd, but mostly harmless. He continued to do handyman work for people in the neighbourhood, and he was even known.
Bro, but not knowing your neighbor's a fucking serial killer, dude. What the fuck? You know they say you don't know what your neighbors are doing, bro, but like, imagine thinking, bro, the guy that's like, 3 doors down is just fucking like dancing around his room like covered in somebody else's skin.
To babysit local children. However, he was far from harmless. One local teenager who knew Ed later recalled that Ed showed him some shrunken heads that he kept at the farmhouse. Ed told this teenager that they were souvenirs sent to him by a cousin in the Philippines who fought in World War II, but in reality, Ed was indulging in some gruesome practices in secret. After his mother's death, he had been grave robbing. At night, Ed would creep into local cemeteries to exhume recently buried women whom he thought looked like his mother, and these
Yo, this is getting so fucking weird, bro. Oh my god. So he would kill women that looked like his mom? Or it started with grave robbing women that looked like his mom. And then is it going to start to, like, killing them and then wearing the skin to be like the mom?
Shrunken heads belonged to victims that he had grave robbed. Ed subscribed to the local newspaper, and he closely followed the obituaries, looking for the deaths of middle-aged women. When a fresh grave of a suitable candidate appeared, Ed would wait until nighttime and then dig the body up. Ed would later claim that when he did this, he was in some kind of detached state, like something had taken over him. In some instances, Ed claimed that he snapped.
Bro, but like, how is one guy... You know how long that would take, chat? Like, bodies are buried deep as fuck. You're one dude with a shovel at 1 a.m. just running to a fucking grave and like, shoveling out all of the dirt, stealing the body, and then putting it back over.
Out of what
that'd take like 5 hours.
Ever trance he was in during the middle of grave robbing, got scared, and ran away. But on at least 9 occasions, he followed through and stole bodies from coffins. In Ed's mind, he was not desecrating the dead. He was trying to resurrect or become his mother. He later admitted that he wanted a sex change operation and also tried to create a woman suit made of real human skin so he could be his mother. Using real tanned human skin, Ed fashioned items.
Why? Like he would pretend to be his mother and speak to himself? Or what?
Ranging from clothing to furniture. He later...
Like, there's no way he wears that mask and is like, okay, yeah, I'm my mom now. Like, this looks like a shitty Spirit Halloween mask of fucking skin.
Denied having any intercourse with the bodies, explaining that they smelled too bad. But short of that, he mutilated corpses in almost every other way imaginable. For roughly a whole decade, from 1947 to 1957, Ed Gein's farmhouse became a literal house of horrors. Human bones were littered around his property. He made a trash can wastebasket fashioned from human flesh, chairs made of human skin, sawed-off skull tops used as bowls and cups, clothing made from body parts. a belt made of female nipples. He even made a lampshade.
A belt made of nipples?
He even made a lampshade out of a human face. These are but a few things that were later found. But then, he moved on from grave robbing and on to murder. Ed Gein's first victim was Mary Hogan, a 51-year-old tavern owner in Plainfield. Mary was a divorced, independent woman who had moved to Wisconsin.
I don't want to say I would have been... I'm kind of more surprised that he's killing these women and trying to get them... or trying to get their skin cut off so he could be their mom or be his own mom versus like him just trying... I would be less surprised if it was like Ed Gein kidnapped a woman and forced him to be his mom. Like that would make more sense almost. In like, because his obsession with his mom was like his mom berating him and like being just rude to him 24/7 and basically like verbal abuse just nonstop. And then when she died, it's like, okay, I'm going to cut people's skin up and then become my own mom and berate myself.
From Illinois around 1949. She ran a small tavern on the outskirts of town, but her tavern wasn't just open to anyone. She was a cautious woman, and she only served regular customers that she knew, and she kept a shotgun behind the bar for extra protection. But on the 8th of December, 1954, Mary Hogan vanished from her tavern. That afternoon, a neighbour entered Mary's tavern and found bloodstains on the floor and an empty cash register. Mary was nowhere to be seen. A search turned up a .32 caliber cartridge on the floor, suggesting that she might have been shot. But there was no body. The disappearance of Mary Hogan remained a mystery for years. Ed was actually an early suspect due to him making a rather strange comment. After Mary went missing, he said, "She isn't missing, she's down at the farm right now."
Nobody went, hey, what do you mean by that? They interviewed, he said that after she died?
No one took him seriously. They assumed that he was just making some kind of inappropriate, morbid joke. However, he was telling the truth, and he would strike again. Ed's second victim was a 58-year-old widow named Bernice Warden. Bernice was a lifelong resident of Plainfield, and she owned a hardware store. By all accounts, she was a well-respected and loved woman in the community, and a mother of 2 grown children, a son, Deputy Sheriff Frank Warden, and a daughter. Ed Gein was familiar to Bernice. He was a customer who occasionally bought things from her store. On the 16th of November 1957, at around 5 p.m, Deputy Frank Warden stopped by to check on his mother and the store, but inside he found an alarming scene. The cash register was open and overturned, and there was blood on the floor, and most terrifying of all, his mother, Bernice, was gone. Of course, Frank immediately suspected foul play, and one name leapt to his mind. Frank recalled that Ed had been in the store the previous evening and said he'd return in the morning for antifreeze for his truck. Sure enough, in the empty store, Frank found that receipt for the gallon of antifreeze written in his mother's handwriting, and the receipt was made out to Ed Gein. With growing dread, Frank alerted his fellow officers that Ed Gein might be responsible in his mother's disappearance.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like a guy that's trying to get away with this, you know? Like, he's not really plotting these things out. He's just like, okay, this is the next person I'm going to kill.
That very same evening...
And then he just openly admits that he's going to be back at the store and then just murders them and steals their body.
Police quickly located and arrested Ed at a grocery store. He was taken into custody without incident. Meanwhile, officers then converged on the Gein farmhouse, hoping to find Bernice. But what they found would leave them traumatized for life. Inside the woodshed, they discovered Bernice's body hanging upside down from a ceiling beam. She had been decapitated and, quote, dressed out like a deer. Her carcass had been slit open, and she had been gutted. She had been shot with a .22 caliber rifle, and her body was totally mutilated. But the horror in the woodshed was only the
beginning. They skinned her and then split open her body, like what? She was like a pig hanging on a rack, like waiting to get processed.
Upon searching
Korea, because
oh god, okay, maybe it is cooked, bro. She has she can't interact with regular people, so she has no friends either. Yup, it's cooked. It's cooked. She's a homeschooled dictator's daughter.
They're gonna be rumored, and they're gonna be special treatment for her.
I mean, that is true. Yeah, you know, if Kim's daughter goes to school, everybody's gonna love her. Like, you're gonna be like super scared to even interact with her, because if you upset her, you might actually die.
And people are gonna be complaining about that.
The Kim family also spends a lot of time at their summer residences. This is likely one of the largest. It's located in Wonsan, on North Korea's east coast. Kim Jong-un is said to have spent parts of his own childhood here, and today his children likely do the same as well. The compound appears to have various amenities: private beaches, guest houses, luxury yachts, even its very own railway station. This is where Dennis Rodman was invited as well.
We went on the boat, and it was all his family, his friends, and dignitaries, stuff like that. But we
jet
had
skiing and everything.
Everything. We did jet skiing, We had so much fun.
Right next to the station is a large area with circular plots. It looks like a...
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, if I was ever... Okay, I've talked way too much shit about North Korea to ever get invited. But, like, if I was Dennis Rodman, I would be way too nervous to, like, party with Kim Jong-un. Because if I got really drunk, I probably would go, so, like, what's up with the fucking concentration camps? And then I would die.
horse riding track. According to NIS reports, Jue loves horseback riding. Horses play a major role in North Korean mythology. White horses in particular are a central icon of the Kim dynasty. Jue is also said to be an avid skier. Just about 50 kilometers west of the Wonsan estate lies this massive ski resort. The regime claims it's supposed to boost domestic tourism. However, critics believe this mega project is little more than a private playground for the Kim family and their inner circle.
Yeah, and the elites. It boosts domestic tourism. What fucking starving North Korean family is going skiing in the fucking resort they have there?
But Kim Jue seems to be more than just a privileged child spoiled with luxury and expensive hobbies. Behind the scenes, the regime may be preparing her for something far bigger. Hey, we're taking a quick ad. They also have a 30-day money with a maximum range. This is one of the biggest intercontinental ballistic missiles in the world. With a maximum range of 15,000 kilometers, it could easily travel from North Korea to the US mainland.
Wait, they could hit New Jersey? I gotta delete all my North Korea videos.
Today, it's being tested. The regime stages the launch with a meticulously orchestrated video. State media declares the test a complete success. The international press takes notice, but quickly fixates on another detail. Standing next to the dictator is a little girl. It's Kim Jue's first ever public appearance. The images go viral.
Yo, she's gonna be a dictator, bro. No way. I'm literally backpedaling on everything I just said earlier today, bro. She's at the missile launches. It's cooked. It's cooked.
Father and daughter casually dressed like they're on a family trip.
Yeah.
This may be the most striking image.
Oh my god, dude.
Kim Jong-un and his daughter holding hands in front of a weapon of mass destruction. From the very start, Jue appears to be more than just another family member, and over the following months, she will move further into the spotlight. February 2023, a banquet celebrating the 75th anniversary of the Korean People's Army. State media released photos of the lavish dinner. One of them shows Jue sitting between her parents, right in front of North Korea's highest-ranking generals. The image makes Kim Jong-un look like a sideshow. Jue stands out in many other photos from that night. In North Korea, Kim Jong-un is treated as a godlike figure, but in these photos, his daughter is front and center, as if Kim Jue was just as important as her father. The next night, there's a massive military parade. Pyongyang's Kim Tu-sung Square is ablaze with light and flanked by thousands of people. The regime has spared no expenses to flaunt its military power. Every tank, every jet, and every missile is rolled out on a red carpet. Thousands of soldiers march before the cheering crowds. And right there at her father's side is Kim Jue, closer to him than ever before.
No one else could touch Kim Jong-un's chick.
But when do you think she'll take power? When he dies? Or, like, will he step down? Because isn't it, he's leading till his death. Bro, he might not die. I know he's like fat, but like, bro, he probably has crazy medical help. Like, he's probably not going to die for a while, bro. He's 42. Oh my God. Like, she might not take power until he's like he's like 75. Like, she might not take power until he actually is like old as fuck.
Very intimate to Kim Jong-un. Kim Jong-un is someone different. Kim Jong-un is not normal. It's not even same level with Kim Jong-un's wife.
What, she has like more power than Kim Jong-un's wife?
So Kim Jong-un is very special as well.
Together they watch as the colossal Hwasong-17 intercontinental missile rolls by. Jue has already seen it. And then a white horse comes galloping through the parade. The news anchor describes it as the horse most loved by the leader's beloved child. From this day on, Jue's public appearances become more frequent. More military parades, more missile tests, and more meetings with top generals. Events where children usually don't belong. But each of
I always wonder too, like, if she doesn't go to a regular school, like, obviously I'm curious what like regular North Korean schooling is like. But I'm saying beyond that, like, what is she? I doubt she's learning like calculus, you know? She's not learning like just regular school shit or biology. Like, she's learning how to be a leader. Like, that's the shit that I investigated the JoJo Siwa cruise.
I have been to North Korea, the bowels of Dubai, and New Jersey.
All right. All right.
And what if I told you I found a place worse than all three? What if I told you that to enter such a place would cost thousands of dollars? What if I told you that place
is the JoJo Siwa Cruise Extravaganza?
Is this a whole cruise for JoJo Siwa? Like, I didn't even hear about it. There's no way. It's probably just like a show she has with a little package.
You and JoJo Siwa can sail across the Caribbean aboard one of the biggest aquatic monstrosities since the Titanic.
Don't ask how much the workers make. It's definitely not $3 an hour.
Get a burger at our old-timey Johnny Rockets American Diner.
Don't dive into why there's a black plume of smoke coming out of the butthole of the engine,
and dive into Sugar Beach and get a lollipop.
And do not ask why all the labor on board comes from India, the Philippines, and Indonesia.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, it's, you know what it is? It's because there's like weird loophole laws where they don't even need American visas. Like, they don't need American visas. They don't need green cards. They don't need American citizenship at all. Like, if you work on Carnival Cruise and you're leaving out of Miami, like when I went on the Virgin Voyages cruise, the vlog's not out yet, but at the time, you know, people on YouTube see this, it might be. Me and Jack went on Virgin Voyages, and every person was from a different country. Like, all the tattoo artists were from different countries. The bartenders were from, like, Croatia, Bosnia, Mexico, everywhere. Like, every worker was a different nationality, contracted from a different place. I asked some of them, I was like, where'd you find this job? And he was like, LinkedIn, or like Indeed, or some shit. I was like, bro, really? He was like, yeah, I'm here on the boat for like 4 months now. I was like, ugh, living on that fucking thing.
For 3 nights, JoJo Siwa is taking over a Royal Caribbean cruise ship to perform a song, teach a glitter class, and host a cabana party. I paid $3,000 to go on this because
$3,000 for the JoJo Siwa cruise? Bro. And the whole cruise is around her? There's no way she was able to contract that big of a fucking cruise ship to do this. I feel like it's just a cruise that she happens to be performing on.
In my life, and this is my job now. But there's also thousands of dollars in bonus activities like meet and greets, hibachi dinners, and movie nights with JoJo herself in her hotel room. But I've never been on a cruise in my whole life. And me and JoJo Siwa were actually both on Nickelodeon, so really, I just want to see how my colleague is doing.
Welcome to the JoJo Cruise, everybody.
Why is everybody 45? Wait, does she have audience members that old? Wait, what the fuck? Why is everybody, what? The JoJo Siwa I remember was selling like hair bows to like 8-year-olds.
Going on the JoJo Siwa cruise.
Okay.
Are you checking that bag in?
You would have thought I was getting on Noah's damn ark the way people were congregating to get on this boat. And I felt so underprepared. Like, people had, like, matching t-shirts.
Nah, this is not a JoJo Siwa cruise, bro. I'm telling you, Ben, bro, you gotta be marketing this as, like, there's no way. I feel like this is a cruise and there was, like, a side package to meet JoJo Siwa. There's no shot all fucking, like, 4,000, 10,000 people on this cruise ship are here to see JoJo.
That said, "Aw, ship, it's a trip." What the fuck? They got one lady up there and left her to die. Walking into one of these boats.
Bro, cruisers are a different category of people, like Disney adults. Like, they're their own, like, it's like a club. You know, like, people that take, like, you're a cruise person. Most people don't travel on cruises. Like, if I'm traveling, I'm going on a plane. Like, I'm flying to a destination. I want to be there. I might, like, travel destination to destination there. And then there's people that only get on cruises and go to different places through that. I just feel like it's not an authentic way to... It's fun. Like, I had fun on the cruise. I've only been on one. But, like, I feel like it's way more enriching of an experience to fly to, like, Italy... stay there for a week and, like, travel around Europe, then, like, be on a cruise, hop off for 8 hours, experience Rome, and then get back on. It's like, it feels like you're speed running an experience.
Oats feels like how krill probably feel when they get sucked into a whale. Although instead of a beautiful symbiotic relationship between the two, I feel like I'm getting trapped into one of the most concentrated forms of capitalism. They are blasting EDM. I don't know where the fuck to go.
I have never been more disoriented in my...
It was a very overwhelming experience. This is a lot larger of a cruise ship than I went on. But when me and Jack got on the cruise, I had no idea where anything was. And for the first, like, 3 hours, you kind of just wander. Because it's fucking huge. You have no idea where anything is. You don't know where your room is. You don't know where restaurants are. There's like 15 floors.
Fucking life.
Some people were navigating this boat with almost impeccable muscle memory.
Yeah, they've been here a
I
bunch.
was lost as hell. And I had no idea where to go because there was 18 floors on this boat.
Sanitizing the rooms is a good sign. That means no Penta, no Ebola. Throughout this video, I'm probably gonna get like a lot of comments saying like, "Oh boy, aren't you fun at parties?" I'm not. I'm not fun at parties. That's why you're watching this. Okay. Room tour, room tour. I'm so excited to be going to the Bahamas in the beautiful Caribbean weather. And I can't wait to look out my window and see.
Yo, on mine I had a balcony. Yo, your window view is the fucking, like, mall front. Yo, this is literally just, like, random jewelry kiosks. This is terrible. Holy shit. This costs $3,000?
Watch kiosk and
for a weekend. This is like you leave on Friday, get back on Monday. Wow. How much was yours? I don't know. Like, see, I don't know how to compare because I don't know how all-inclusive his is. Like, all of our food was included.
Ziki, some shit with soju, and I was hammered. We were just drinking that nonstop, and then the 3 other people stayed with us. We ended up having shots of soju and a game, and I don't know, we're probably like 10 drinks in tonight. Total for the day, we're probably 15 in. We're about to go to the nightclub, see what shit happens. I don't even know if I'm gonna rate that that wasn't a bar, it was a restaurant.
Doesn't count.
It doesn't count. What are you rating it though?
5.5.
5.5. It was
Holy
a 10 out of
shit.
10. I wouldn't rate it a 5.5. The food and the atmosphere combined was like a 3.8.
The atmosphere was a 5 if you're going for the vibe that we got. The drinks were the best drinks we've had so far.
Yeah, they had
By far.
They had a mango mixed drink that was like actually
So fucking
delectable.
And
like
the spicy one was good too.
yeah, I had a spicy mango margarita. He had a regular mango smoothie drink, and both of them were like 10s. And so the drinks were a 5, and the fucking food vibe was a 3. They left, and I felt really awkward.
Oh, it made my night.
Yeah, we had a lot more space. I felt bad they left, but I was like, oh, thank fuck. Because we were like sitting like this, and then it was like a spread the legs, pause.
No, because you were worried about us pulling up and then thinking they're lames and leaving.
Yeah,
and
I was worried they would
did
be.
to
I was worried they were going to be a bunch of lames, and then they left us, and I was like, "Fuck, are we the lame people?" I was like, "Fuck, are we the ones that suck?"
And the silver lining was Oliver, bro.
Oliver, our waiter, man. I started asking his life story. He's from Mumbai. He was Hindi, turned Catholic. I learned about this man's whole life story. He told me a whole route to go from northern India to southern India. If I travel, I said, hey, man, I'm trying to go now. Like, let's fucking rip this shit. So maybe India vlog coming soon. See you at the next bar. So we just left Korean barbecue, and this motherfucker was saying he would pass a driving test. I said, no, you won't. He said, watch. Ordered 5 champagne drinks and 2 beers. I said, you're doing 3 of them. And he's about to put him down like an absolute boss. Skippy 62 Abel.
Joe is hammered. I've had the same amount of drinks.
I'm pretty drunk. I'm not gonna lie. We were at that fucking Korean barbecue place, and I was wired. So we're back at the fucking flute bar. About to get drunk, see what happens. So went to a bar we already went to. Am still light. Maybe going to the nightclub. Who knows?
Everything's up in the air.
So bad news. I lost about $800 at the fucking blackjack table. When I tell you I got rinsed, it was like she fucking took my money, punched me in the face, and fucking poured gasoline on it and lit it on fire right in front of me to spite me. It was a single deck. Every hand I played, 90% of them I lost. We're about to go to the casino bar and get fucked up. Zinni. $3 milligram. Don't do Zins, but my God, are these hitting? I'm having a great time. Even though I lost money, when I tell you this is a fucking fantastic trip, and Jack Pembroke's on the ride, flip the camera. What a guy. His own Zin. That's a 6er. I can't do 6s. Look at these sunglasses. You think I'd rock those? Should we get those? They're probably $300 up price. Fuck this place. Hey, dudes. Peep them. Look at them.
Dude, I wore those.
Tighten them. Okay, he's making fun of me. He said he wore these in 6th grade. L.A. dickhead. I wore these. L.A. dickhead. L.A. dickhead. I grew up in New Jersey. These are peep them again. Hardcore peep them. Fits. Aura. Oh, sorry. Oh my God, the fucking casino's popping.
Guys, what are the odds that it's my very last hand?
It is your last hand.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Broadcasting live right now from your mom's house. Make sure y'all tune in and don't miss another show. Because if you do, I'm going to definitely rock your girl.
So we lost about $1,000. Let's keep it real here. I played blackjack, lost about $400. Played about another $500 on roulette, made about even. And Jack said, "Hey, let's pull out." I said, "No, man, it's all or nothing." We went to blackjack, and I couldn't have fucking lit the money on fire quicker. When I tell you that I lost that money faster than you could go,
it was gone. It was like a magic trick. I thought I was watching a fucking movie with what's the movie? The fucking movie, the movie with the magic tricks. You know the movie that I'm talking about. It's got the fucking old guys in it, and they do like magic tricks and they rob people. Jack's fucked. I lost money so quick. Chat, we are down probably 1,100 on this casino trip. That was bad. We're going to go watch a movie now, and we'll see you tomorrow for the rest of the bars. Peace. So it's the next day. We woke up at 1:30 p.m., and last night after that last clip got a little rowdy. We ordered room service, didn't show up till 3:30. I ate roasted chicken, asparagus, and potatoes with my hands, dry heaved a bunch, and then fell asleep. We were really rationing water last night as well. Kind of ran out on that end. Jack spilled popcorn all over the floor and ate an entire like cheesecake dessert with your hands.
I don't remember.
Yeah. So tonight we're probably going to review some more bars, go to a club, might go to this comedy show, Rob Little.
Hype that up real quick.
Rob Little. Editor, throw up an image of Rob Little. This guy is the happiest comedian of all time. They're hyping him up on Virgin Voyages. Him sitting there going, every photo. Yeah, one. He goes,
Dude.
So I kind of hope it sucks.
If it's good, I'm gonna be severely depressed.
I think there's a good chance it is good because it's like, why would they hire this motherfucker if he sucks?
I'm hoping this is like his first gig because if you look him up on YouTube, there's
he has so many.
There's like an AGT video from 15 years ago, and it's like blank from then on. So
there's nothing. So do you think he's been on this cruise? Maybe that's been.
He signed like a.
Yo, what's up? I'm doing a tier list with Joe Bart. All right, go ahead, bro.
That was a very short intro. You're gonna...
Yeah.
Yo,
I mean, like,
yo, Joe Bart, YouTube frogs. We're going to be doing tier lists with JoJo the Mofo today. We got a variety of ones we're going to be doing, kind of yapping about random things and seeing if we agree or disagree on certain aspects of a tier list. Let's lock in. First one.
Sir.
Alcohol.
Our favorite thing. Our favorite pastime.
Do we want to add an F tier? Are any of these F tier?
Let me look. No. No.
I feel like F tier is pretty hard.
We should add a haven't had yet. We should have a haven't had tier.
What haven't you had on this?
Brandy. I've never had brandy.
You've had brandy. You just didn't know you didn't have. Like, bro, have you ever had? I'm pretty sure. Have you ever had like ENJ?
What? No.
You never had like Isn't ENJ a brandy, chat? Brandy's just like a cheap whiskey. You've had brandy. You just probably didn't know.
Okay, I probably had brandy. Yeah, okay. Well, then, I don't know how to rate it though, because if I don't know.
Oh, there's no cognac on this list. Should I look for a different one?
Yeah, low key, bro. This list kind of sucks.
Bro, okay. Well, I was just fucking.
I mean, it's all right.
What should I look up? Like
liquor,
hard alcohol.
Yeah, sure, bro.
All hard alcohol. College party alcohol. Ooh, we could do this, like a shitty alcohol tier list.
Were you like a big party guy in college? You probably were, right? You look like one.
No, I mean, I went to frat parties. I never went to frat parties at my college, though. I went to frat parties at other colleges because the frats at Stockton were kicked off campus years prior.
Bro, I thought we should do a different tier list because none of these are really hidden, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we should find something that's like that we can like debate.
Okay. Well, what do you want to do a tier list?
Whoa! What's this energy, bro?
Well, I gotta find other shit. I'm gonna look up other stuff. Let me chef some up. Let me chef some stuff.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Quick.
I mean, I mean, like, are those speaking to you? Not really speaking to me. Are they speaking to you?
You know, it could be good. Wait. Hold on.
What's up? Talk to me, bro.
Weed. What would I like? Weed smoking types. Weed intake methods.
Weed intake methods.
What would I look up for that? Like, how would I phrase that? Like, somebody's definitely made that shit.
Like stoner. I don't know, stoner something.
Stoner. Top 10 stoner movies. No, it's gonna be all stoner.
No.
Stoner movie shit. Ways to use weed. I have one for. Okay, I have a few. Are you ready?
What's up? Sorry, I'm ready.
You're not gonna like. You're, bro.
Bro,
We
what you
can
mean,
just
bro?
do. Okay, you're gonna wait. Types of alcohol is this one? Yeah. Okay. Wait. This is better. This is better. This is better. This has sangria.
W.
Okay. I'm sharing my screen. I have a few options of tier lists here.
Okay, hold on.
Bang.
There we go.
Okay. Number 1 is this alcohol tier
Okay.
list. This is
I like this.
more stuff. It has mead, liqueur, herbal liqueur.
Yeah,
stuff
see, I like
that.
this. This is a good list.
Weed intake methods.
Okay.
Types of
Ooh,
ice.
Ooh.
2000
Okay, I'm an ice connoisseur.
snacks. Childhood snacks.
Okay.
And then every Call of Duty.
Mm,
You didn't like that one.
okay.
You didn't like the Call of Duty one.
No, I did. I'm thinking we could do like.
Oh wait,
we could have like.
Becca made a streamer tier list. I actually asked her. No fucking way, she actually made this. Okay, it's not every streamer, but yeah, you are in it. This is like a streamer blunt rotation.
I look so cute in that picture. Oh my gosh, look at me.
Streamer blunt rotation. It's not every streamer, obviously, but it's a lot of them.
Wait, streamer blunt rotation?
Yeah, like who would you not want to smoke with versus smoke with?
Hold on, wait, scroll up real quick. Put XQC and I'd rather die.
You want to do this one first?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I don't
bro? Let's
think
do this one.
XQC is an I'd rather die. I feel like
Bro.
XQC, in my mind, is there all right. Like, I don't think he would be bad to smoke with.
Can we just say ruin the vibe then? Like somewhere in the middle?
Maybe. I don't know if he would. I don't think he would ruin the vibe. I think X.
You
would
really
just
don't
go
think X would
quiet.
ruin the vibe if we were all smoking, chilling, bro?
X said,
like really,
he
like
mix
you
and
really
black
don't think
out.
that?
I don't think he would ruin the vibe. No, is X like in an ideal blunt rotation? No, but I don't like. Okay, I've smoked weed with really annoying people before, and I don't think he would be really annoying. Like, I think he would just not talk very much.
You know what? You've talked to him more than me, so put
And
him
he
in there.
doesn't
all right.
I think he does not like me. But I would still say I'll keep him here. I'd keep him here.
All right, bet.
Okay. Obviously me, up there.
True.
You, obviously,
Yeah, I was just saying, like, you put us in heaven because it'd be a great fucking time, bro. You kidding me? It'd be a great time.
Kai Cenat.
You think hell on earth? Why do you think hell? No, hold on. If you're gonna put X that high, bro, then put Kai in there. All right.
Okay. Kai and X can be in the same category, bro. If me and Kai are, bro, did you ever see the clip of like Kai hit a cart and then he like fucking like, dude, he hit a cart on stream and coughed for like 5 minutes and then like fell asleep in his chair and they fucking tent banned him for like greening out.
Oh, I do remember
like,
that.
he would tweak. Like I feel like he
fair.
can't smoke that much.
Okay.
Queso,
you know what?
I don't know. Like, where are you putting queso?
I mean, Queso's a big dude, and I feel like you gotta have one big motherfucker around you when you smoke because
That's
they
what I'm
always
saying,
got the
and
best munchies.
And I feel like he'd just be like real giggly. I don't think he would be like. I feel like he would be. I don't know if he smokes weed, but I feel like he would either be like my dream or heaven.
Like bro, me and Queso smoking, bro. Two big dudes. Oh man, we're eating good that night, bro. You know what I mean?
So you think he's in heaven tier?
Yeah.
Okay, I think you're looking at like the whole experience of it. I'm more looking at like we're in a round circle, standing in a parking lot, just smoking a fucking blunt.
Bro.
Like,
are we
what
fucking
is the
smoking
vibe?
crack, bro? Are we smoking crack?
Smoking crack?
No,
okay,
man.
You're
Like,
outside. We're outside of a bar.
At the crib.
Okay, yeah.
No, we're at the crib, bro. On beanbags, chilling. We got movies on the screen.
We're just smoking and talking. Yeah.
This dude's like, bro, we're in the fucking parking lot, belts on our arms. Like, holy shit, bro.
I'm just saying, any scenario, I think he would be better. All right.
Okay.
I'm still fine with him there. Zeusy. I'm gonna be real. Need something more chill, but like, I don't know how weed would affect speed.
Bro, if we smoking and he start barking, yeah, bro.
But I feel like that's a stream persona. Like if we're not, this is like we're not smoking live. Like we're just like we're like just.
I know, but like, the thing is like, bro, we can only go off what we know, bro. I don't know that guy personally, so I can only go off what I've seen.
Bro, there's no way his ass is fucking barking and shit.
How do you know that, bro? What if we pass in a blunt? He goes, "That was nice." Like, come on, bro. That's not gonna kill your vibe a little.
All right, so where are you putting him?
Really annoying. For sure.
I would put him in there. All right. Can we put him in ruin the vibe?
Bro, I just don't feel comfortable having XQC that high, bro. He would start talking about like, I don't even know, bro. Like I don't even know. He was talking about like some crazy shit.
I think he would be interesting to listen to. High. Like, I would put XQC in there. All right.
Okay, you know what, bro? Move XQC up then.
No, you don't want XQC up. I'm gonna keep him here.
Okay, good.
This does look like the Doom. This looks like the Doom Squad. So I feel. I think if I had to be in a circle with these three,
how about this, bro? We can move.
Like they make me paranoid.
We can move speed up
bro,
one.
Speed's gotta get moved up one, bro. There's no.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Like he would 100% be more chill, Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I'd rather die, bro. I'd rather die, deadass. Today we're gonna be smoking fucking marijuana with Joe Bartolozzi, and you can't leave till you fucking die. That's what he's gonna say, bro. I can't do that shit.
That or it would just be like uncanny, bro, because he would just be like mad normal, and that would freak me. I feel like no matter how he acted, I would freak out.
I don't ever want to talk to Mr. Beast about anything. Like I don't know. I never want to know anything at all about this guy ever. So I'd rather die.
The Boats have sisters.
Who? Like deadass? I have no idea who this is.
Chess streamers. I mean, I've met them. I feel like they're mad normal. Like it would be. I don't think they would be in like heaven, but I feel like it would be. I think we got it. Can we change some of the
I was saying, like, can we change
here?
there, right, to like it's a vibe or some shit? I don't know.
Yeah, like it's like
heaven
it's
here,
a.
I feel
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we're going. It's a dream.
Am I gonna fuck queso?
It's a dream.
You know what I mean?
To like they're all right. Yeah. So wait. So you think heaven's good? No.
No. I think heaven should be like dream blunt rotation. You know what I mean? Like that just makes sense.
Dream blunt.
Because like heaven makes it sound like we're about to.
So what's between it's a vibe and dream blunt? Top tier.
Maybe. Okay, yeah. Top tier is cool. Maybe.
Like not ideal. Like this is just not ideal.
No. Say mid vibe.
So this is like C tier.
Yeah. And then say like really annoying could be like.
I don't think we need a hell on earth tier. I feel like we could just like delete that.
Yeah, that's fine. Really annoying could be like tweakers. You know what I'm saying? Like who would think would be like a tweaker? Yeah. And no, that's fine. No. I'd rather die is fine. That can stay. Actually, we can make a Mr. Beast tier. Move him down. Like there you go, Mr. Beast. He can just stay over there, bro. I don't even want him in the list. Weirding me out, bro.
I don't think Mr. Beast would be too bad in like a blunt rotation. I could just imagine like when I think of like blunt rotation, I'm thinking of just straight vibes. Mr. Beast in a joint, like in a joint fucking blunt rotation might be, tolerable. But if I was like tripping on shrooms or some shit and Mr. Beast was in the room, I actually think I'd start having a panic attack. Like I think that would be really bad.
Like I just can't imagine Mr. Beast having like, what does a normal combo with him look like? You know what I mean? Like
I've talked to Mr. Beast. I've had a regular combo with him, but it was still about like work shit. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, bro,
yeah,
I don't need to talk about our balls while playing CS.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Talk about my balls with him.
His whole life is like social media and YouTube. It's like I don't know his interests. I know he likes anime, but like it's like what would we talk about? Like this would be a fun convo. Like I feel like Queso would start ranting about some random shit. We'd all just be talking. Even here, it would just still be like a normal like vibe. And then here's where it's like If I'm really high, it might be kind of like harder to understand X if he's talking really quick.
Yo, if I'm fucking fried, I really might learn French that night just hearing HTC speak, bro. Like that ass.
Jinxie.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think Jinxie is top tier, bro.
I
think he'd be top tier.
I think Jinxie wants to smoke weed with me one day. I think there's a tipping point with Jinxie. I think Jinxie on stream smoking would be a bit of a tweaker. And
Bro, you know what we should do? We should. Oh my bad.
I was gonna say, I think on stream he'd be a bit of a tweaker. I think off stream he would be like pretty chill. I think if he got too high, he'd kind of freak out, but that would be really funny. So yeah, top tier.
Bro, you know what we should do, bro? Here's a content idea for you, bro. We should like invite Jinxie and then everyone else that makes it into Dream Blunt rotation or whatever, and then do a scam line lobby where everybody's fucking fried.
Yeah, everybody. Well, okay, but see, like, there's zero chance Queso gets high on stream.
I mean, we could ask. We could ask.
Bro, he doesn't
like,
even
if he
curse
says no, that's
on
fine.
stream. You think he's gonna be like, all right, yeah, I'll fucking get
Oh,
high.
what's a little drugs, Joe? We could just ask. I'm just saying.
Okay, fair.
Feel me? I'm just saying, like,
It would be fun. It would be fun.
Yeah,
we could even pull like some of the people, because I think
right. That's what I'm saying. Okay, it could be cool. Deji, I'm not gonna, bro. Deji's kind of funny, bro.
I love Deji, and I think his laugh is
Yeah.
hilarious. I
Yeah,
think
he's funny as shit.
I think Deji's probably in the dream.
Yeah, I put him up there. He's funny as shit.
Ooh, Dan
Who's
TDM.
that? I don't know who that is.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. So
I don't.
even called Ed a good, sweet, kind man. Her mother even attested that Ed was always polite and had her daughter home by...
I mean, isn't that the same thing that people would say of like Ted Bundy's wife? Like, most people that know a lot of these serial killers are like, oh yeah, no, they were normal. Like, they had no idea, because it's like a facade that they're putting on.
10 p.m. Although, after revealing this, she soon went back on some of her claims. As the media descended upon her further, she claimed that she exaggerated and that they were not in a 20-year romance, stating that Ed was merely just a friend. It was...
Alright, well, those are about here and here. He proposed to me, we dated for 20 years and talked about everything. I knew him through and through, and we were kind of just acquaintances that lived near each other.
Found that she was never involved in his criminal activities, although she stood by what she said about him being a good man. Ed was soon charged with first-degree murder along with a string of other offences. He pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity. Indeed, within days, doctors found him mentally unfit for trial. Ed was diagnosed as a schizophrenic and declared legally insane. Ed never consumed or was intimate with the body parts, though some tried to...
Dude, but where did they send him? Did they send him to like a prison, or did they send him somewhere because he was declared mentally insane?
claim otherwise. Ed was later...
Like, I can imagine, dude, being in the same room as this guy. Like, you're his fucking cellmate.
sent to a maximum security institution. There he would
Yeah, he got sent to a mental hospital.
remain for the next decade, undergoing treatment and evaluation. For years, Ed Gein lived quietly in the mental hospital. By most accounts, he was a model patient, polite, unassuming, and even helpful around the facility. In 1968, after 11 years, doctors determined that Ed's condition had stabilized enough that he was competent enough to stand trial. The trial began in November of 1968. Given Ed's infamy, his defense team successfully requested a trial without jury to avoid any bias. The trial lasted 1 week. Psychiatrists testified on both sides. One doctor recounted how Ed claimed the shooting of Warden was accidental and that the gun went off in his hands whilst he was looking at it in the store. They stated that Ed wasn't even sure if he had consciously aimed at Bernice. But then, another doctor for the prosecution explained the lengths that Ed went to into butchering her body and hiding it, suggesting that he knew right from...
How much is this guy getting paid to fucking defend this dude? You know what I mean? Like, is this like a public defendant or something? Like, who's sitting there being like, you know, well, yeah, he had some skin, you know, he had about 10 bodies, but...
Wrong. In November of 1968, the judge delivered his verdict. Ed Gein was found guilty of first-degree murder. However, in a separate phase to determine his sanity, the judge concluded that Gein was not guilty by reason of insanity. The outcome was that Ed would not go to prison, but would instead spend the rest of his life confined in a secure mental hospital. Some believed that this was far too lenient. Many thought that he deserved death. He destroyed the lives of many. And
I still never stand on, like, I think the death penalty makes sense for the families that are affected, because it's like a level of closure of like, okay, they're gone now. But I still think that he did deserve death. I think that the death penalty is not as bad as life in prison. I'm not going to argue on like the taxpayer perspective of like, okay, you know, monetarily it doesn't make sense to kill people in the United States. But I'm saying like being in prison for the rest of your life is worse than dying in most scenarios. I think it's different if you're like 80, you know, some shit, but because it's like, okay, you're going to die soon anyway. But like, you know, you're like in your 40s, you get sentenced to life. Like, you're going to now sit in a cell for 35 years before you die.
left a lasting trauma on more. Some believe that Ed killed as many as 9 people, but we know for sure that he killed 2. Ed lived out the rest of his days in the mental health system, reportedly in relative tranquility. By all accounts, he was a mild, even likable inmate who caused little trouble. He even participated in some occupational therapy. He liked to spend his time painting and stone polishing. In March of 1958, his farmhouse was auctioned off, but mysteriously, it was later burned to the ground. The blaze had fully engulfed the home.
Mysteriously.
The official cause of the
Yeah, burn. Dude, why the fuck auction it off? Level that shit first and auction the land. What are we doing? Who the hell would want to buy the house?
fire was never determined, though arson was strongly suspected. When Ed was told about the fire and that his family home was destroyed, he simply shrugged and said, just as well. On the 26th of July 1984, Ed Gein passed away from respiratory failure due to lung cancer at the age of 77. In death, he returned to Plainfield. He was buried in the cemetery in the
Somebody drew 666 on his gravestone.
family plot next to his mother and his brother Henry. Over the years, morbid souvenir seekers kept chipping pieces off his tombstone until the entire stone was stolen in the year 2000. Today, Ed Gein lies in an unmarked grave in Plainfield, the town where he committed the most heinous of crimes.
Wow, dude. That was a fucking disturbing video. I'm more so saying, like, say he gets, like, severe mental health or, like, real mental health help. And, you know, he starts gaining some level of sanity back in his late 70s, you know? Just to be sitting there like, damn, bro, like, you skinned people alive when you were in your 30s and, like, tried to wear them. Whoa. Whoa. Consider this guy inspired in movies like Psycho, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Silence of the Lambs. It's not hard to imagine this case will be gruesome. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of these movies. I never, like, actually learned about the backstory of Ed Gein. I said I haven't heard his name since the Netflix documentary or show, but I never even watched the show. Full copyrighted. That's a copyrighted song? That's crazy.
Just me, or am I seeing this absolutely everywhere?
What is it? To be scoot to do. It's overdone.
And looking at if it had a net positive or negative on who people are calling Withered Lucky and Funtime Drewski, it's gonna be kind of hard. Because on one side, Funtime Drewski
sounds like a compliment.
I'm not gonna call him that. But on one side, he's probably making more money than he ever has in his whole life, just on how big this song has gotten. But on the other side, people are drawing these fuck-ass comparisons on how he looks.
It's fully copyrighted.
Because if you look like them, I mean, you look like them, what else can you really do? And at first glance, it really just looks like people are making fun of the song, which it's
Bro, that's how they make money too, bro. I feel like, yeah, his listens are one thing. Any video that plays that song gets full copyrighted. Full copyrighted. You get a video with 2 million views, all that money goes to him. Oh my God.
Shit. You can see why somebody would be inclined to hate on it. But the guy who made this song, whose name is beyond my tongue, I don't think he's really...
I got that, no problem. Kishkrieg. What?
I don't think he's really receiving a lot of hate. And that's the thing with a lot of people who get memed. They're not necessarily receiving hate, it's just being the butt of the joke and being trolled. And a lot of people can't handle that, which is honestly fair when people take it too far. But I would say a good amount of people are just enjoying the song for how fun and catchy, versus something like Coworker Music.
I'm the fucking king of the sea.
Oh my God, dude, I went down a rabbit hole of Coworker Music the other day. His name's like Hobo something. Hobo Johnson. I don't think it's like that bad, but it would be like categorically described as Coworker Music. Because he's just talking.
Sometimes I get a little bit angry.
There's this one guy okay, should I try and find the video? He does videos where he does Christian rock, but he just raps about like eating like grilled cheese or something. No, yeah, he's a little person. And he has a backwards hat and he starts the video like this. And then he goes into the mic and he goes, I went to the park today and ate. And I'm like, what am I watching? But he says it's Christian rock, but none of it's rap or rock. Clean your tongue. Bro, it's because I had coffee and an energy drink. I have a tongue fucking scraper now. Stop saying ew.
Folks up above.
Now, memes about Coworker Music are almost purely mockery. If somebody's calling your song burger music, like the shit they would play at a millennial burger shop with their starter pack, it's most definitely a diss. And I'll say the artist making the Coworker Music will perceive it as a diss. Being a coworker is really just...
Yeah, no, it's definitely an insult.
It's another way of saying but. Even though if you have coworkers, you're a coworker, but you know, we all the main characters in our lives. Now, a lot of songs have been given the title of Coworker Music. Some that you would recognize would be songs like Thick of It.
If I laugh, hang up.
I don't think. Okay, think of it. Think if it's not coworker music, but who's genuinely like jamming out to KSI?
I'm in the thick of it, everybody.
Which I would say actually ended up having a net positive for KSI, even though he seemed like he hated people
It just gets listens, bro. It's views.
trolling him for it.
Pressed over it being a meme, or
Yes.
Why are you?
Because it's my music. Bo, I don't think you understand. When you spend your time, hours in the studio, working on beats, working on music, working on lyrics.
They know me where it snows, I skied in and they froze. I do not know nothing about no ice, I'm just cold.
But I swear people have to be trolling KSI all times. Right now it's the leaving the Sidemen shit, but I'm convinced he has.
Oh my god, I'm making the YouTube short stuff. Oh, did you find it? What is this? It's it. You found it.
Hey, do you think I like to talk to that? Yeah, I can talk to that. Yeah, let's do it. I want to talk to you about the people that have an over for.
But like, I know I see these videos every day. This has 5 likes. I see these videos every day. I don't know how I found this. Oh, because he has bigger ones like this.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, good. I like to talk to you. I'm doing good. Yeah.
But like, how is it Christian rap? He doesn't ever talk about God. It's like every video he's like rapping about something that's not. It's like, oh, nice to meet you. I like you, or something like that. It's just a normal conversation.
It's the worst fan base ever. And another piece of coworker music. I'm running all over the place, blue in the face. Which I would say is low-key the better side of coworker music. It was just kind of cringe. It wasn't necessarily bad. And do not take that as I'm bumping this
That shit is bubonic.
behind closed doors. Never that. Y'all are not
Bro, see, no, that's no, yo, that's literally no,
never that.
No, you can't flash that. Fuck, what the fuck is that?
Y'all are not ready
Like,
for my playlist. But the guy who made this song
is insane.
leaned into the memes. And not in a cringy, I'm trying to show you that I don't care, so I'm just gonna make fun of myself way.
I am become meme.
Like and subscribe.
Oh, see, then no, that's so cringe. I am become meme. What the fuck does that mean?
But I've never really seen somebody be discouraged from music after being memed, which I think they've realized something that a lot of people need to, and that's the fact that there's a market for everything.
So you guys here for the Dax concert? Yep. Oh yeah, this is perfect. That's what I like to hear. You guys real Dax fans or? Yeah. Real Dax fans?
Even if somebody's exploring something creative that to you is the worst thing in the world.
No, I'm just kidding. I got a buddy out in the city, boys, they hate it.
Someone is gonna mess with it. So being overly negative and telling people to like quit, it's just never really been the answer.
Dude, no, I thought Dax makes meme songs. He has actual concerts. I don't know, dude. He started out on, it was like TikTok stuff, like duet shit.
But what I see
Where he'd be rapping into a bottle of hot sauce.
pretty often is somebody that's had success in music.
His music isn't a meme, it's dead ass. Bro, okay, but he had one song that was like, I'm not even gonna lie. I was like, okay, this is a meme, but it's kind of funny. Oh,
After anything, I guess. There's been worse, Nate. No, there hasn't.
And all they've specialty drinks that are named after all the fucking Italian AI brain rot.
Hasn't been a worse name than Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10 Inu Club, Bitcoin.
I headed back to the ship area, but not before passing this.
Oh my god, that is a fire business idea in like 8 years. When like younger Gen Z and like older Gen Alpha are 21, somebody should open a fucking Tung 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 Sahur bar, and that'll fucking sell so well because it'll just appeal to their nostalgia.
Holy shit, I just found ground zero of where white people get their braids from when they go on Bahama vacations.
Okay, let's do a quick vibe shift. I had no idea how dark the cruise industry is, but I decided to go on a behind-the-scenes tour that like 4 other people tagged along for, and it changed.
Oh, they actually let you like see the back rooms of a cruise ship?
The trajectory of the entire weekend for me.
How many days of work do you guys each?
Well, we're working 6 months straight.
6 months straight.
6 months straight, bro. And they live in these small ass rooms. Like, they don't have the rooms that you have on a cruise. They're living like bunk beds.
depends on who it is. Sometimes
it depends on the position.
on the position. Okay.
For the like me, I'm a 6 months contract on board, so there's no off. Straight 6 months. We work 10 to 11 hours a day. For the regular crew member, like who was new.
No days off. No days off. But like, what if you're docked? Like, there has to be a gap time.
One who was 5 years in the company, they're working 8 months to 9.
9 months straight, dude. Do they take 3 months off after that? I feel like you'd have to. But I don't even know what are they getting paid?
And then we get off like.
Oh, okay, they get 2 months off.
2 months off. Then you need to come back again.
Oh my God, the dread. The dread. You know when it's like you have 9 months of school, you have like 2.5 months off summer, 3 months off. And then it's like that last month you're just going, oh fuck, I gotta get back on the horse, man. It's like it's even worse. Holy shit. 9 months you live on a cruise ship, you get fucking 2-3 months off, and it's like, oh fuck, I'm starting another almost year-long contract.
Lucky if you get 2 months, huh?
Yeah. Sometimes they give you 3, sometimes 4, but mostly like.
And then I'm assuming, dude, the people that are getting that, they're probably working another job. Like if you work on a cruise 9 months and then you're off 3-4, they're not just taking off.
Me, I get only 6 weeks.
And is that 7 days a week?
Yes.
Oh.
I wonder what wage laws apply. So that's what's like also fucked. It's like, what are they getting paid? Because it's like, is federal minimum wage applied here? Because they're not, a lot of them are technically not U.S. citizens, and they're not working in the U.S. because they're on the water. So it's like, are they just getting paid whatever the cruise wants to pay them?
Wow.
No off. Unless. Yeah.
1 month to 1 week or 2 week max.
Unless you get sick, and that's the time you get off.
Oh.
Yes.
Are you able to like get off like in between the contracts or? No, we have to complete the contract. If they need us, they do transfer us. Otherwise, no. Okay. Okay. Please. This until here, that's my cabin.
Whoa! Oh my God! His cabin size, it's like a closet. You open the door, bed, maybe desk, nothing, like half of a college dorm.
Or is it just you? I share the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh my God, shared bathroom.
The worst thing is when you have this phone and during the break and it's something, and then the guest services call you or somebody calls you. So even the break period that you were trying to take a nap and then it was. So the only time like you sleep peacefully is after 9, but even after 9, you have your stuff like your laundry, cleaning your cabin or arranging, eating. Then by the time you go and also it's very, very hard. Like, but you know, like every day we do the same thing.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Very boring.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour, 7 days a week, 6 to 8 months a year.
Wait, $44 to $6?
That's what we do.
Very boring.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour.
It's not $46 an hour. No, they're not getting 46 an hour, chat. That was a miss. Chat, I'm certain they're not getting $46 an hour. If they were getting $46 an hour, this would be like the money job. You work 3 years on a cruise ship. Yeah, sign me up. No, it's 4 to 6. I think he said 4 to 6.
7 days.
That's what we do.
I gotta do the math on
To
this.
reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour, 7 days a week, 6 to 8 months a year. The workers
7 days a week, 10 hours a day. If they're working $6 an hour, 11 hours a day, 7 days a week. Oh my God, that's terrible, bro. That's $462 a week. And they're working like let's just say oh my God, it's like less than 25K a year if you worked year round.
sometimes don't get breaks, and your only days off are when you get sick. I also want to point out, I didn't really
This is terrible.
get good footage of this, but there was a palpable hierarchy between the workers that were from countries like India, the Philippines, Indonesia, and the more Western and...
Bro, that's like almost worse than like... I mean, it really depends on the farm, but that's like that wage is like, oh my God, $4 and I put $6 an hour. If you're working $4 an hour, I think the benefit of this is like you have a place to sleep, like you're not paying So I think for a lot of the foreign workers, that's probably where the benefit comes in. Yeah, you have no bills. You have no bills. So, like, what you're making, you're keeping. It's actually $46 an hour. Bro, it's not $46 an hour. If it was $46 an hour, chat, and they were working 11 hours a day, 7 days a week, 52, they'd be making fucking like $180K a year. Like, they're not.
Like the captains or the
cruise is not paying that.
Head cook.
It's 46 on my life. Really? It actually could be. It might be 46 an hour. Yeah, okay, wait. No, literally one more time. Everybody lock in. Wait, here it is.
And trying to take a time like
$6 an hour.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour.
It sounds like 4 to Ben. Ben, clarify here, brother. 4 to 6 or 46? I can't tell. We're moving on.
Like India, the Philippines, and Indian takes a lot of fuel to get a floating mall across the ocean. They literally only stopped just dumping all their garbage in the ocean in 1992, and they still dump all their food waste in the ocean. After the tour, I was then handed a fact sheet about different details of the boat and a little anecdote that the godmother of this boat was Meghan Trainor. Immediately following some of the worst labor conditions I've ever witnessed since being in Dubai, I was due for the JoJo Siwa concert at sea. They were giving out like those light up wristbands and like the little K-pop dildo things that sync to the beat of whatever song's playing. It was easy to temporarily be transfixed by JoJo. I mean, like she's
fans or other dancers?
Natural born entertainer to like all her fans, old and young. And for the young ones, I was actually surprised they weren't getting the clean versions of her songs, but whatever.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to the JoJo Cruise, everybody. I've seen your doors, I've seen your outfits, I've seen it all, and it makes me so happy. I don't want water.
JoJo slams a bottle of fucking Svedka in front of everyone right now. Whirlpools that shit. I don't want water. Whoa.
At this point, I like wandered around, stared at the ocean, but I ended up just going back to my room and sleeping.
The JoJo Siwa farewell party is happening now.
Let's see. The dance party was once again basically just a Bluetooth speaker playing her music. I, at this point, was feeling so sick because I was on day 3 of only eating baked beans like I was Grimes or something. But I went back to the buffet to see if there was, I don't know, any new items and witnessed a crowd.
No, there's never any new items at the cruise, bro. They changed the color of the fucking burger, the burger bun, bro. That's it.
People like spawn camping this dessert table. I wandered around some more and found a fucking ice rink where they were just doing like a candy themed ice show. I felt like I was in the Capitol.
That just brought back a memory, dude. Those strips where you would peel off the little candy on the paper.
Hunger Games. I then walked past a premium JoJo Siwa hibachi experience that, once again, was an added $150 a night. And I think she did this every single night, which means that JoJo Siwa was just like eating hibachi every single night of that damn cruise. As I entered this piano elevator, I felt a striking similarity to, you know, that scene from the Titanic where the ship is sinking, but they're still playing the violin. And as much as I wanted,
I don't know if I fuck with the idea of a dude in the elevator playing the piano. I would rather be in the elevator alone. I think when I'm in an elevator with strangers, that's probably like a top 3 most awkward place.
The ship was not physically sinking.
And he's just like staring at you.
But my perception of the whole entire cruise industry definitely was. Cruises, like most popular American tourism, remains afloat on the myth that all the crew, all the people that
take his tips, that's fucked.
Serve them are
what's that?
Afforded the exact same luxuries that they are given on the cruise. They're tricked into thinking that they are afforded the same wages, the same freedoms, the same rights, opportunities, the same amount of time with their family as you are. And that's not the case. The craziest thing that I witnessed on this cruise was not finding out that JoJo Siwa can play the drums or that her fan base is mostly 30 to 40-year-old women. It was when I was getting a tour of the behind the scenes of the ship and seeing all the people that make it run, and they told us how their workload is. And one of the 4 other people on the tour turned to him and said, "Well, thank God I don't have your job because I'd be one of those cruise ship jumpers."
Yeah, that's probably a bad thing to say to a guy that works on a cruise ship.
And then he turned to the crates of watermelon that we were looking at, and he said, well, that's how they keep all the watermelons fresh for my margaritas. If you want to make the work is work argument that so many bootlickers did.
Wow, that's crazy that one of the four, I would have expected all the four people that were going on the tour to see how the cruise works, like, understands the shitty conditions and is, like, interested in how bad of the lives they live versus being like, oh, so that's how they get my watermelon margarita so fresh. Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. Do you guys have pineapples back here too? I always get, yeah, I always get a pina colada. Yeah, if I had your job, I'd kill myself. Yeah, that would suck. Anyways, do you know where the, where do you guys keep, like, all the lobsters?
The cruise line is headquartered in America. Why aren't the workers afforded the same bare minimum workers protections and assurances that they are given in America? And this whole weekend, I've been, like, racking my...
Yeah, it's fucked. It's like if you work for... I feel like if you work for an American-based company or, like whatever the country of the company that you're working in is the laws that they should abide by paying you, right? Even if you're not an American citizen, like, if the company's own... Like, if you are working for Carnival, is Carnival owned by the U.S.? I don't know. Like, you should be under the same protections. Not just because it's like, oh, international waters, we could kind of just pay you whatever you want.
Why this exists, why we're boarding a floating mall just to be shuttled from place to place where you can barely even scratch the surface of the destination. You can barely even dip your toes in the foreign country before you have to get back on the boat at 5 p.m. And then I realized the point of a cruise is not to travel and explore.
No, it's not. The whole point of the cruise is just to party on the cruise. The whole point of the cruise is you're on a boat. It's a boat party. It's a 3-day boat party with semi-stops in different areas.
Earnestly, it's to exploit cheap labor that can't be regulated by any formal government. And while providing the cheapest experience possible, they trap the consumer in a closed economic ecosystem.
Oh my God, yeah, now all the fucking places you stop are just private islands that they own.
Where they cannot purchase anything that's not cruise line approved. It robs the crew of their lives, it robs tourists of, like, an actually fulfilling travel experience, and it robs the places that they stop in because you don't even benefit them economically because you're just shuttled and funneled into pre-packaged itineraries.
Wow, did that just say shore excursion? Shore excursion, McDonald's only 1 mile away. Pathetic. Pathetic. That sign is.
Benefit them economically because you're just shuttled and funneled into pre-packaged itineraries. And all that money is just funneled right back into the cruise line. And I've just never met a soul that's walked off a cruise and said, that was the time of my life. And overall, I'm just left with this feeling of, like, sad.
That's mean? That's not mean, dude. You land in Nassau, Bahamas, that they're marketing to the American mindset that you... The thing they're going to put on the short skirt, hey, McDonald's is only 1 mile away. Hey, no, you just landed in Nassau, Bahamas. Instead of trying, like, any of the local food or, like, experiencing what the Bahamas is actually like, why don't you pull up and get a 10-piece chicken McNugget meal?
And dread, because I look at all these families and know that this is all they will ever experience of this earth outside of their home country. And to bring it back to JoJo Siwa, because I literally forgot that's the cruise that I'm on, is the JoJo Siwa cruise. Let me check the wristband. I don't think she's, like, to blame, really. She was ridiculous.
No, I mean, she's, like, a part of the cruise line, but, like, she's not the reason the working conditions are shit.
Sweet to all of her fans. Like, half of them left a photo op crying. Did the venue of her JoJo Siwa experience need to be on a cruise in the middle of the ocean? Probably not. And did she need to charge thousands of dollars if you wanted to do every single activity? Also probably not. But all I know is that I never want to step foot on one of these fucking boats ever again.
Wow. Yeah, dude, and just how dead it is so much of the time. Oh my God. Glad the crew didn't lie about their job, just straight up admitted the difficulties. Yeah, that would have been worse if they were like, yeah, it's awesome. Like, they were just, like, flat out honest. Yo, I have to piss, and then we're hopping to the next one. I tried New York City scam restaurants. Also, gotta say, before this even starts, Times Square, the most underwhelming place of all time. very cool. Love to be there, right? Went there not too long ago. But like, yo, I feel bad for people that, like, I love New York City. I think New York City's awesome. I think there's great plays, there's great food, great people. But like, visually, it looks a lot better on camera than in person. Like, it's just a big city. Like, if you've been to Boston, New York, Chicago, any big city, really, it's like that, but just bigger. Ball drops overrated? A lot. Minnie! Minnie's a person?
For scams.
What the fuck?
Like hot dog vendors who...
Yeah, I've seen that. They scam drunk people in the middle of the night. $54 for a hot dog.
Charge you based on appearance. So today I'm going to be testing some of the worst restaurant scams in NYC to see if they're true or false, starting with...
What did that say?
Today I'm going to be testing some of the worst restaurant scams.
Automatic gratuities applied at restaurants' discretion. Okay, you gotta put how much. I think everybody should be tipped, but I think like you should say the amount.
NYC to see if they're true or false, starting with this potential street food scam. We got this off Reddit. There was a hot dog vendor by the World Trade Center who was notorious for scams.
Bro, the amount of people that sell fake shit in New York's crazy too. And it's like cool because you could haggle them, but it's just like, I mean, they're not selling it as if it's real. It's all knockoff shit that they know is knockoff shit, but.
People, if you looked like you were from NYC, he would charge normally. If you came with an accent or looked like a tourist, the prices skyrocketed. Then I just saw this clip online of a guy getting charged $54 for a hot dog.
Here's the mission. We'll be testing.
$54 is nuts. That's actually just a fucking, that's not even a scam, dude. That's like stealing. Like, $54. I'd be like, yo, I'm gonna dispute this on my card, bro. I'm not paying that. Like, you're not getting that money. I'd be like, give me that shit back in cash, bro. Fuck you. $54. I think if you got conned, like, how much would I reasonably get scammed for a hot dog in New York? I think I'd pay like $6. I think somebody could scam me out of $6. But like, I mean, how much isn't a dog probably like $2? Like a regular hot dog? How much is a regular street hot dog? I can't order hot dogs anymore, so I don't really know the prices. $2 to $4. Yeah. $2. If they were like, it's $5, I'd pay it. Even if they were just charging like $2 normally.
Testing 3 different hot dog carts to see if locals and tourists get...
What if you're drunk? If I'm drunk, I get pretty desperate. I'd pay a hell of a lot more. I think if I was really drunk and the guy was like, I'm not giving you the hot dog, I'd be like, $10.
Priced differently. I'll go first, then we send in James, who'll be playing the role of lost international tourist who just landed 6 minutes ago. All right, here goes nothing.
Get a hot dog with mustard. How much? $5. Thanks. $5? Fair price. Regular hot dog. It's actually not bad. It's the first time I could say that in a while, ordering a random hot dog. Now let's see how...
I miss just a wet hot dog sitting in warm water for 12 hours. The smell, dude. Oh my God. It's just like, you know, you're ticking minutes off your life. Yo, no, seriously. When they pop open that fucking container and it's just like that smell of like hot dog water. Yo, I'm dead ass. That shit smells so good to me. Or like a roller dog, yo. I know they're so bad, they look so good. When it's just like sweating, you know what I mean? You can walk into a 7-Eleven, it's just a rotisserie hot dog, it's just dripping. I'm like, you know, your mouth starts salivating.
James does.
And yes, he is a terrible actor.
Hot dog. How much?
What happened next was so unexpected, I genuinely didn't plan for it.
Wait, so John gave me a 10 and a 5. I think I handed him a 5 and then he gave me the 5 back. I get a free hot dog? Did I scam him?
And yes, James returned the $5 to the original vendor. This is weird. Let's try it again at another cart. No prices again, same setup.
You have a hot dog with mustard? How much? $5. Thanks a lot. $5 for another hot dog.
Yo, $5 a dog in New York City, yo? Whoa. This economy's going to shit, man.
What is going on? These guys are charging normal prices and actually have decent hot dogs, too.
Now it's James's turn.
Hot dog?
$5 again. At this point, Reddit is not looking great.
All right, another hot dog. Guess how much he charged me?
I'm gonna guess $5.
Yeah, he charged me $5. No scam.
No more scams? Wow.
No more scams. Do I look too loco?
Honestly, I think the city may be cracking down on this because I saw a lot more carts that had prices listed. I think scam vendors are out there.
Oh my God. Like, what is that, illegal to not have your prices listed? I get them not having it written down because shit changes like day to day.
But they're few and far between, and that makes me happy.
One last try before we officially call this myth busted.
How much? Three. Okay.
Ooh, $3 dog. That's a fucking steal. Chili cheese dog. Oh my God, dude. The other day, I Uber Eats to my friend a footlong coney dog from Sonic. And I told him I was going to order him food, and I didn't tell him what I was going to order him. And I ordered him a footlong chili cheese dog, and it came in, and he was like, dude. And I got extra relish on it. It looked disgusting. I was like, all right, here's the deal. I'll give you $100 if you finish that hot dog, but every second it takes you to finish the hot dog, you lose $1. And all my friends matched it too, so we had like $500 on the line for him to eat this hot dog. Yo, it's like 80 seconds on the clock. He's like double fisting it. He still has like, I don't know, probably another 6 inches on it. I'm like, yo, you're just not getting money. He ate the whole hot dog for nothing. I mean, it's free food, but like
$3.
That shit was hilarious. And then I got him these 2 chili burgers too. I'm like, how much? I was like, $100. How fast do you think you could eat it? He's like, 4 minutes. I'm like, all right, I'll do all or nothing. He's like, I can't do it, man. Do your Joe Bart videos ever buffer and you wish you had a Wi-Fi plan that was affordable that could also handle me in 1080p? Well, the sponsor of today's video, Mint Mobile, can help you. I'm not breaking eye contact. Mint Mobile provides 5G coverage to 98% of Americans and 4G LTE to 99%. One of them being Ryan Reynolds. Look at that sexy, sexy man. Mint Mobile also lets you choose your data amount so you don't overpay. You could choose 5, 15, 20 gigabytes, or unlimited. It's up to you. And the more you buy, the more you save. Plans come in 3, 6, or 12 months. And you can sign up today and activate in minutes from the comfort of your own home. That's what I love about Mint Mobile is you don't have to go to an in-store place and talk to a representative to get a Wi-Fi plan. You could just get it from the comfort of your house. Stop letting your wireless bill break your bank. Get this new customer offer and pay just $15 a month for a 3, 6, or 12-month plan. That is 50% off an unlimited wireless plan at mintmobile.com/JoeB. That is mintmobile.com/JoeB, or link in the description. Make sure to check it out. Thank you to Mint Mobile for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
These prices are straight.
This one might be slightly disturbing. A case almost too gruesome to mention. Ed Gein. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know who Ed Gein was until that like Netflix show came out about him. I know, he's part of what inspired Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but I just knew he was somebody that like skinned people. He is like one of, if not the worst serial killers.
This case takes place in the USA and spans over a number of years. On a cold November day in 1957,
where does it take place? Where was he in the U.S.? I feel like probably like Iowa. Somewhere in like the Midwest.
On a cold November day in 1957, the police in the small town of Plainville, Wisconsin made
Wisconsin, I was wrong.
A discovery so vile that it would inspire horror movies for generations. This is the true story of Ed Gein. Edward Theodore Gein was born on the 27th of August 1906. He was the second of 2 boys, born to George and Augusta Gein. When Ed was about 8 years old in
Bro, what is this picture? Are they like 10 years old in this? These are his parents? That's his dad and his mom. He has a mustache? Yeah, but I'm saying they both look like young. Is this AI? There's no way this is AI generated. They wouldn't make it look like that. I feel like AI would look more normal.
And Augusta Gein. When Ed was about 8 years old in 1914, the Gein family moved to a 155-acre farm outside of Plainfield, a remote rural...
But, like, what makes somebody... I understand getting into the psychology of, like, okay, nature and nurture kind of combining to make a serial killer in, like, the most, gruesome way. I feel like even then, there's a difference between serial killers that have an obsession with killing people and then Ed Gein, who, like... enjoys the process of skinning bodies and like wearing people's skin. That is way like even more what the fuck than, somebody that's just like, yeah, I'll kill somebody every 6 months. Like both are crazy. Both are serial killers. One's just like, dude, this is even like, I feel like not even human level of
area in central Wisconsin.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I don't want to compare serial killers. But, like, I feel like there's a difference between some guy that just, like, kills random people on the street even, and, like, a guy that, like, wears skin. That's way more disturbing.
Wisconsin. Ed's father, George, was a volatile alcoholic who struggled to even hold down a job. He often left the child rearing to Augusta, and when he did interact with the boys, it was with his fists. George would beat Ed and his older brother Henry, sometimes striking Ed in the head so hard that his ears would ring. By contrast, Ed's mother Augusta was the dominant force in the household. She was extremely religious and fanatically strict.
All right, never mind. It makes sense. You had domestic problems on one end, and then an extremely religious household that was like two ends of a fucking rope just pulling him at the same time.
She would often preach to the boys that the world was full of immoral and sinful people. In Augusta's view, all women, except herself, were fallen and impure. In her eyes, they were naturally promiscuous and instruments of the devil. She told her sons that sex and temptation lurked everywhere, and she
But, like, is there really, like, a level of... Like, obviously you gotta blame Ed Gein for, you know, killing and skinning people. But at the same time, it's like, if he wasn't raised in a household where he was getting spewed this stuff, like, would he have been that bad of a person comparably? Like, I understand there's like a mental imbalance in their brain, and like people talk about how like serial killers have certain things wrong with their brain, like neurologically, that like makes them more predisposed for that. But I feel like if you have just the genetics and then good nurture, it's like, okay, maybe they get into trouble, but not to the point where they're like murdering people. Like if you're like, what parent is growing up and going, yeah, all women are devil spawn except me, and you're like instilling this into your 5-year-old child, like from a young age, like, yes, all women are evil.
forbid them from having girlfriends or even friends in town. Augusta even
And they're not allowed to have friends. Okay.
predicted that God would punish the world for its sins. She told the boys that modern women's fashion like short skirts and makeup were signs of impending doom. Despite this, Ed idolized his mother. He loved and feared her to an extreme degree. From a young age, Ed was described as shy, socially awkward, and utterly devoted to his mother. He rarely even left the farm, except to attend school, where classmates later recalled him as an odd boy who would sometimes laugh to himself as if he was hearing voices. At home, Augusta kept Ed and Henry busy with chores and strict discipline. She discouraged any outside friendships. If Ed tried to make friends,
what's the long-term plan? Like, she's insane. So, like, what's the long-term plan for your child there? Like, I'm gonna have him grow up on the farm and then stay here forever and not know anyone? Like, what's the end goal here? Because you're not, like, if she's heavily religious, she's not making a good Christian boy. She's making a secluded, misogynistic hermit man that is, like, hating all of society.
Augusta would punish him severely. She wouldn't physically harm him, but she would scream in his face that he was going to hell, something that he likely feared. As a result, Ed grew up essentially friendless and sheltered, with Augusta as the center of his world. Psychologists later suggested that her overbearing, puritanical parenting might have led Ed to develop an unhealthy obsession with her. Now, there is one story from Ed's childhood that gets mentioned in some sources. According to some, Ed snuck into the farm slaughterhouse, and there he quietly watched as his mother slaughtered a pig. As the story goes, upon seeing the pig being killed, Ed had his first orgasm. In the 1930s,
oh my god. Was he, like, attracted to his mom as well? Or was it just, like, he just liked watching a pig die?
as an adult, Ed mostly worked as a farmhand and a handyman. He and his brother picked up the odd jobs around town to help make ends meet after their father's drinking finally caught up with him. In April of 1940, George Gein died of heart failure at 66. Ed was 34. With George gone, Augusta's hold on her sons only tightened. However, Henry voiced concerns about Ed's attachment to their mother. He found it unhealthy how he worshipped her and obeyed her every word. On the 16th of May 1944,
Yeah, I think I get it more where it's like when you're a kid, you know, you kind of look up to your parents and your mom in that way where it's like, okay, you know, whatever you say goes. But like, bro, you're in your 30s. Then the brother that's not a serial killer is seeing his 34-year-old brother worship his mom and go, you know, man, this is a little weird.
Ed and Henry were burning vegetation on their farm when all of a sudden it got completely out of control. According to Ed, the two got separated in the smoke. When night fell and Henry still hadn't returned, Ed went to the authorities to report his brother missing. Now, strangely, Ed led searchers straight to Henry's body, which was found lying face down on a...
Oh my god, did Ed kill his brother? Did Ed kill his brother? Holy fuck, see, I don't know the story about this guy.
...scorched patch of land. Though Henry had some minor burns, they weren't severe enough to cause his death.
Oh, okay.
The coroner listed the cause of death as asphyxiation due to smoke...
Never mind, okay, he did die.
...smoke inhalation, possibly combined with heart failure, and so officials ruled it as an accident. However, some people who were present later noted that Henry had some mysterious marks on his head, details that fueled later suspicion that Ed may have killed his own brother. Henry's death was officially recorded as a tragic accident, but forever shrouded in doubt. Henry's mysterious death deeply affected Augusta. Shortly afterwards, she suffered a paralyzing stroke, rendering her dependent on Ed's care. For about a year, he became her carer. Augusta briefly recovered enough that Ed could take her out of the house on one occasion. He later recounted an outing in 1945 to buy straw from a neighbour, during which Augusta witnessed an upsetting scene. The neighbour brutally beat a dog to death in front of them, while a woman from the neighbour's house came outside and yelled for him to stop.
What are these experiences these people are seeing? I understand it's the 1940s. You're watching your neighbor beat his dog to death just in his yard?
Augusta was horrified, but not for the reasons you might think. She was
oh my god, because Ed liked it?
horrified not by the animal cruelty, but by the presence of the woman. She angrily called this woman a harlot, as this...
Okay, this mom, yeah, actually #1 contender for worst mom in all of history. She has a stroke, her son brings her to go buy straw, and while they're buying straw, a guy's beating his dog to death, and she goes, why is there another woman here? That's the question we're asking.
Woman was living with a man that she wasn't married to. Soon after this, she had a second stroke, and her health went into rapid decline. On the 29th of December 1945, Augusta Gein died at the age of 67. Ed was completely devastated by his mother's death. The 39-year-old had never known true independence. In the big farmhouse, he now lived utterly alone. Following her death, in a bizarre act of devotion, Ed boarded up Augusta's bedroom and the other room she used in the house. He moved into a small room next to the kitchen and allowed the rest of the farmhouse to decay, but his mother's room stayed pristinely preserved.
Oh, that's very weird.
In the years after his mother's death, Ed's behavior...
Like a refusal to accept that she's dead, so he just walls off that part of the house and then just like kind of keeps it there for like a worship sense.
...behavior grew increasingly strange. He would later say that a force built up inside of him. He spent his time reading. He became obsessed with books about death, anatomy, and Nazi atrocities. He was particularly fascinated by stories of cannibals and human experiments. One real-life figure who caught Ed's interest was Isla Koch, who, as rumour had it, collected the skin of concentration camp inmates to make lampshades. Now, this did turn out to be a myth. However, Ed was greatly inspired. During this time, neighbours still saw Ed as odd, but mostly harmless. He continued to do handyman work for people in the neighbourhood, and he was even known...
Bro, but not knowing your neighbor's a fucking serial killer, dude. What the fuck? You know they say you don't know what your neighbors are doing, bro, but like, imagine thinking, bro, the guy that's like, you know, 3 doors down is just fucking like dancing around his room like covered in somebody else's skin.
...to babysit local children. However, he was far from harmless. One local teenager who knew Ed later recalled that Ed showed him some shrunken heads that he kept at the farmhouse. Ed told this teenager that they were souvenirs sent to him by a cousin in the Philippines who fought in World War II, but in reality, Ed was indulging in some gruesome practices in secret. After his mother's death, he had been grave robbing. At night, Ed would creep into local cemeteries to exhume recently buried women whom he thought looked like his mother, and these
Yo, this is getting so fucking weird, bro. Oh my god. So he would kill women that looked like his mom? Or it started with grave robbing women that looked like his mom. And then is it going to start to like killing them and then wearing the skin to be like the mom?
heads belonged to victims that he had grave robbed. Ed subscribed to the local newspaper, and he closely followed the obituaries, looking for the deaths of middle-aged women. When a fresh grave of a suitable candidate appeared, Ed would wait until nighttime and then dig the body up. Ed would later claim that when he did this, he was in some kind of detached state, like something had taken over him. In some instances, Ed claimed that he snapped.
Bro, but like, how is one guy... You know how long that would take, chat? Like, bodies are buried deep as fuck. You're one dude with a shovel at 1 a.m. just running to a fucking grave and like shoveling out all of the dirt, stealing the body, and then putting it back over.
Out of what
that'd take like 5 hours.
Ever trance he was in during the middle of grave robbing, got scared, and ran away. But on at least 9 occasions, he followed through and stole bodies from coffins. In Ed's mind, he was not desecrating the dead. He was trying to resurrect or become his mother. He later admitted that he wanted a sex change operation and also tried to create a woman suit made of real human skin so he could be his mother. Using real tanned human skin, Ed fashioned items.
Why? Like he would pretend to be his mother and speak to himself? Or what?
Ranging from clothing to furniture. He later...
Like, there's no way he wears that mask and is like, okay, yeah, I'm my mom now. Like, this looks like a shitty Spirit Halloween mask of fucking skin.
Denied having any intercourse with the bodies, explaining that they smelled too bad. But short of that, he mutilated corpses in almost every other way imaginable. For roughly a whole decade from 1947 to 1957, Ed Gein's farmhouse became a literal house of horrors. Human bones were littered around his property. He made a trash can wastebasket fashioned from human flesh, chairs made of human skin, sawed-off skull tops used as bowls and cups, clothing made from body parts, a belt made of female nipples. He even made a lampshade.
A belt made of nipples?
He even made a lampshade out of a human face. These are but a few things that were later found. But then, he moved on from grave robbing and on to murder. Ed Gein's first victim was Mary Hogan, a 51-year-old tavern owner in Plainfield. Mary was a divorced, independent woman who had moved to Wisconsin.
I don't want to say I would have been... I'm kind of more surprised that he's killing these women and trying to get them... or trying to get their skin cut off so he could be their mom or be his own mom versus like him just trying. I would be less surprised if it was like Ed Gein kidnapped a woman and forced him to be his mom. Like that would make more sense almost in like, cause his obsession with his mom was like his mom berating him and like being just rude to him 24/7 and basically like verbal abuse just nonstop. And then when she died, it's like, okay, I'm going to cut people's skin up and then become my own mom and berate myself.
From Illinois around 1949. She ran a small tavern on the outskirts of town. But her tavern wasn't just open to anyone. She was a cautious woman, and she only served regular customers that she knew. And she kept a shotgun behind the bar for extra protection. But on the 8th of December, 1954, Mary Hogan vanished from her tavern. That afternoon, a neighbour entered Mary's tavern and found bloodstains on the floor and an empty cash register. Mary was nowhere to be seen. A search turned up a .32 caliber cartridge on the floor, suggesting that she might have been shot. But there was no body. The disappearance of Mary Hogan remained a mystery for years. Ed was actually an early suspect, due to him making a rather strange comment. After Mary went missing, he said, "She isn't missing, she's down at the farm right now."
Nobody went, hey, what do you mean by that? They interviewed. He said that after she died.
No one took him seriously. They assumed that he was just making some kind of inappropriate, morbid joke. However, he was telling the truth, and he would strike again. Ed's second victim was a 58-year-old widow named Bernice Warden. Bernice was a lifelong resident of Plainfield, and she owned a hardware store. By all accounts, she was a well-respected and loved woman in the community, and a mother of 2 grown children. A son, Deputy Sheriff Frank Warden, and a daughter. Ed Gein was familiar to Bernice. He was a customer who occasionally bought things from her store. On the 16th of November 1957, at around 5 p.m, Deputy Frank Warden stopped by to check on his mother and the store, but inside he found an alarming scene. The cash register was open and overturned, and there was blood on the floor, and most terrifying of all, his mother, Bernice, was gone. Of course, Frank immediately suspected foul play, and one name leapt to his mind. Frank recalled that Ed had been in the store the previous evening and said he'd return in the morning for antifreeze for his truck. Sure enough, in the empty store, Frank found that receipt for the gallon of antifreeze written in his mother's handwriting, and the receipt was made out to Ed Gein. With growing dread, Frank alerted his fellow officers that Ed Gein might be responsible in his mother's disappearance.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like a guy that's trying to get away with this, you know? Like, he's not really plotting these things out. He's just like, okay, this is the next person I'm going to kill.
That very same evening,
And then he just openly admits that he's going to be back at the store and then just murders them and steals their body.
police quickly located and arrested Ed at a grocery store. He was taken into custody without incident. Meanwhile, officers then converged on the Gein farmhouse, hoping to find Bernice. But what they found would leave them traumatized for life. Inside the woodshed, they discovered Bernice's body hanging upside down from a ceiling beam. She had been decapitated and, quote, dressed out like a deer. Her carcass had been slit open, and she had been gutted. She had been shot with a .22 caliber rifle, and her body was totally mutilated. But the horror in the woodshed was only the
skinned her and then split open her body, like what, she was like a pig hanging on a rack, like waiting to get processed.
beginning. Upon searching Ed's house, authorities discovered the human remains and creations that he had made. Bernice's severed head was found in a burlap sack, and her hat was discovered in a plastic bag near the stove. Mary Hogan's skull and face mask were also found, confirming her fate. In total, the remains of at least 2 murdered women and parts from countless exhumed corpses littered the property. They found the human skin-covered chairs, a corset made from a female torso, face masks made from the skin of human heads, 9 human vulvas, gloves made from human skin, among many, many other horrors. The police couldn't even comprehend what they were seeing. As you can imagine, word of the Plainfield House of Horrors spread rapidly, and soon reporters descended.
No, I eat before. I might eat in the middle, like a little halftime.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm not like eating and drinking at the same time. But I would say like a Yingling's a top beer for me. If we're going American beers, Yingling, Coors Light. I actually love Budweiser. I think Budweiser.
Okay, is it bad that I really like Bud Light? Is that bad?
No,
is that cringe?
I like Bud Light. I think
Dude, I
not
really
canned
like
Bud Light,
bro.
but if I'm at a bar and I'm getting pitchers of beer, getting a pitcher of Bud Light's a pretty good fucking play. It's cheap, and it's good.
Someone said soft hands.
What about Miller Lite? Miller Lite's a little too yeasty or weedy for me. I don't know. There's like I still Miller Lite used to be my favorite. One that I don't like that a lot of people drink that are like in their 20s, Michelob Ultra. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of Michelob Ultra.
I've been trying to like Modelo's. I feel like I should like Modelo's.
I love
but
a Modelo.
Bro, I don't know what it is. Like I feel like I didn't have it at the right temp.
You got to have a Modelo double lime. And honestly,
okay.
Modelo is
I had
an
no lime. I had
overrated.
no lime.
Modelo is an overrated Hispanic beer. There is have a Dos Equis is a better beer or a Tecate.
Okay.
Tecate
bet.
Light is the best canned beer from Mexico.
Okay, bet. Yo, bro, low key, can I get like can you send me like a list of this?
Bro, just whenever you're in a situation where you need a beer rack, just give me the options. I'll tell you what I think's best. But it's like also my personal, like what you like might be different.
Dude, I'm going to a baseball
Somebody just
game
said
next
Bush
week.
Light. Bush Light's fucking gross.
Okay, bet.
Now
I'm going
Bush
to
Apple, amazing. All right. What'd you say?
Do you mind if I gotta say something real quick if you don't mind?
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm going to a baseball game next week,
Mhm.
and I think I'm gonna Uber there because I want to do the nine beer, 9 dog challenge.
Mhm.
Yeah. Wait, 999. What's the third 9?
9 innings. 9 beers,
okay.
9 hot dogs,
Yo, you
9
scare
innings.
me, you scare me. Yeah, bro. And
9
like I want
tequila
to get like a
shots.
different beer every time, bro. You get it? Like that shit would be so fire. So like I'm definitely gonna hit you up and be like, which one do I get, bro? You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you're getting are you getting cans or like draft?
I'm gonna get draft
Because that changes it. Like draft beers, like draft, like you could have something that's real. Like okay, for example, I would never recommend this for you because I think you would hate it. I like Guinness. Guinness canned is the worst beer I've ever had in my life. It is disgusting. But if you get a good poured Guinness that's like ice cold and you're a little drunk already, Guinness is good.
Okay.
But Guinness is also a stout, so it's like drinking milk. It's
oh god.
There's no bubbles. It's just thick.
That might be kind of good for me though. I might like that.
Guinness
Okay,
isn't
bet.
beer.
I'll try that
It's
out.
a stout. All right, champagne.
Champagne. I think I put champagne in like. I mean, like honestly, it could go C or A. Like I know that sounds crazy.
A. Champagne to me is like DC.
Yeah. Okay. C's cool. I'll put C there.
What if you're mixing it? Sure. Are we rating off of like? I think it has to be a mixture of what it tastes like by itself and mixing it. Because if I'm having like a mimosa, sure, B. But like champagne by itself,
I feel like it should be by itself for all these.
And I also hate like the scam of champagne because all champagnes are actually just prosecco. Because it's like the idea of champagne, it has to be from like Champagne, Italy or France or wherever the fuck it's from. Chocolate liqueur.
I feel like champagne is cool whenever you're celebrating something. That's like that's why like I was gonna say.
Oh
hey,
yeah. Like a birthday, New Year's, you're on vacation.
Yeah, it's like it's a really fun thing. Like I've never had champagne, but like I'm wasted off this champagne. You know what I mean? Like it's just I'm cool. No C tier for sure. Cool with me.
Chocolate liqueur.
I've actually never had this, bro.
You've probably had it in something. I would say
Okay,
chocolate
maybe.
liqueur is like B tier.
Okay.
Cognac.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably D tier.
And another.
Now, chat, hold on. That's not saying that I won't. Wait, what's that? Gin? You don't
Okay.
like gin?
Gin. Okay.
What?
Cognac, for the people that don't know, is what Hennessy is, and that shit's disgusting.
Okay, well, hold on, bro. As someone who
Hennessy
drinks a lot of Hennessy, bro,
Hennessy's
I just want
gross.
to say,
Hennessy's
I just want
gross.
to say, Hennessy is disgusting.
Yes.
I still drink that hoe all the time.
Yeah, because
I just want that out there. Just because
there's
it's
like
in
an
F tier does not mean you
obligation.
shouldn't drink it.
It's like you see Hennessy and most people go, that'd be kind of chill to drink, but you know it's gonna taste like shit. Like it's some
bro. One of my
weird-
favorite things I drank was the LeBronacy, bro.
I had the LeBron Hennessy as well. I remember I was taking
bro.
shots of LeBron Hennessy on stream, and it was gross.
Yeah, bro. What did it feel like to taste
Have
the
the king in
bro?
me?
Yeah, taste the king.
Not
A little bit of the
great.
king in you, bro.
It was literally just like regular Hennessy.
The way I
gin
describe it
gin
was,
is
it hurts so good.
disgusting. By the way, I don't know why you're advocating for gin. Out of all of these things, I went to a gin bar in Iceland, and it was like a $30 drink, and he made it in front of me, and he had fresh picked herbs, and it was all this other shit. I drank that shit, and when I tell you, it felt like my face was gonna get vacuumed inside of itself. The repulsive nature that gin brings is insane, and you get gin nose if you drink gin a lot.
Wait, what's gin nose?
It makes your nose turn purple.
Really?
Yeah. If you're an avid
You
gin
lying?
drinker for like your whole life, your nose will start. I'm pretty sure your nose starts turning purple. We got a fact check on that. Pretty sure that's real.
Okay, well,
That real
all I
chat?
know is, bro, I had a Moscow Mule, and it was made with gin, and it was very good.
Okay, a Moscow Mule is made with vodka, so you didn't have a Moscow Mule. You had some
No,
other mule.
Okay, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it was a different mule.
It
All I
had to
know
have
is,
been
bro,
a
it
different
was
mule.
some drink with gin in it, and it was good.
Maybe a gin and tonic, or gin and ginger. Did you have a gin and ginger?
It could have been. I'm not sure. I had something.
That might have been. I'm not doubting. Okay, herbal liqueurs like Jägermeister. Like a.
Oh, you
like
know
a
what? Though I think
like
I'm
a
thinking of rum. I think I'm thinking of rum. Though I love rum. Rum is my favorite.
Oh, rum is my favorite alcohol as well. This is rum.
Cool.
I'm down to just
Yeah,
throw
put that
rum in
next.
S tier. Rum is very drinkable by itself, and it's the best mixed. Like you can mix it with everything, and it tastes good.
Yeah, rum is amazing, bro. I feel like rum is like the most consistent thing to drink. Deadass. And I've drank a lot of alcohol, and I've hit points where like I got tired of tequila. Like I got tired of vodka. I got tired of whiskey. I've never been tired of rum. Rum is so good.
Herbal liqueur. Have you had Jägermeister?
No, I've always wanted to try it, bro. Try one.
Tastes like black licorice.
Oh, God, I would hate it, but I'd definitely drink it though.
I love. Okay, I don't like when somebody brings up Jaeger bomb. I get like hype about it, but they taste like shit. And I think Jaeger's a pretty gross alcohol, but you could put it down. I would put Jaeger like herbal liqueur in like C tier.
Okay, bet.
Regular liqueur, I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Let's just put it C. Mead. Mead is honey
I've heard
or
mead
fruit.
is really good.
It's like I've had mead before. Mead tastes like honey alcohol. I think it's like
Yeah,
really
that shit
tasty.
probably so good, bro. Oh my God. Have you had moonshine?
No. I don't know if we have moonshine on this list. Is this vodka?
Bro,
I think this is
think
vodka.
So. Dude,
I've never had moonshine.
Dude, I've had some of the best alcohol I've had was moonshine, bro. I had this fucking like butter pecan moonshine. That shit was so fucking good, bro. Oh
yeah,
my
mixed.
God.
But if you have like straight moonshine, that shit's probably gross.
I mean, but that's true for like most alcohols. Like moonshine's not that hard. Like it's strong, but it's not that crazy.
Mm. Red wine.
S tier.
Ooh. I think we're
Look,
polar
bro,
opposites here, buddy. I was probably
bro,
gonna go
me-
like D. Like red.
B? Red wine? A sweet.
Snoop Dogg's.
All right, bro, put a B tier. All right.
White wine.
I would also put S tier.
I would put white wine S tier. The hangover's pretty bad though, so I don't know if I should drop it.
Wait, I've actually never been hungover off wine.
I have. And it's like a pounding headache. Sangria.
You know what's crazy? What's the most wine you've ever consumed in one go?
One go?
Yeah, like just one night of wine, of getting wine drunk.
Probably a big bottle.
The most I've ever drank was 5 bottles of wine in a night on
You had
stream.
5 bottles. You had 5 bottles of wine.
Dude, if I can be honest, I have to drink 2 bottles of wine to get drunk. Like that's
But
where I
you just
get.
had 5 bottles of wine like on you.
Oh yeah, bro. I used to stock my fridge every week with like 10 bottles of wine.
So you were buying cases of wine.
Yeah, bro. You're talking about I noticed, but 2021 to 2023, I was like borderline an alcoholic, bro. Like I was drinking every stream. It was crazy.
Bro, but 5 bottles of wine is nuts.
Yeah, I know. It is nuts.
That's
I know.
probably like 2,000 calories of wine.
Bro, but that's saying like I wouldn't eat. That's what made it worse.
And you weren't hungover from that?
No.
Wow.
Maybe like a slight headache, yeah, but I was like nothing crazy.
Sangria, I don't think I've ever had.
Dude, it's so good, bro.
Vodka.
Actually, this was years ago. Like I don't drink this anymore. This is like when I was 21, 22. Like, you know what I mean? Just drinking every night, having fun. But now, bro, I haven't been drunk, Joe, and like
you've mellowed out.
Bro, I haven't been drunk in maybe a year. Like I'll drink from time to time, but I just don't get drunk. Yeah, sangria is delicious. Vodka, I definitely put an A. I think vodka is like a very vodka actually my favorite thing to take shots of.
I think vodka's a good mixer for mixed shots and mixed drinks. I don't like straight vodka though, but still I'd put it in A.
Yeah, I feel like vodka is like my favorite hard liquor to take shots of besides rum.
Yeah. Now, what about whiskey. Wait, no, this is what is this? Is this bourbon?
I think this is bourbon. Isn't bourbon just a type of whiskey though? Am I tripping?
I have I have Blue Label right next to me. No, this is whiskey.
What do you think?
Black Label's whiskey, or is this bourbon? All right, bourbon. I would just put them in the same category. Whatever we rate whiskey, I'll rate the same.
I feel like
it's Scotch.
The older
same
you,
shit.
The older you get, bro, the more you appreciate a nice whiskey, bro.
Yeah, I would put like whiskey in like high.
I would
B.
definitely put it. Yeah, me too.
Tequila. Highest ceiling outside of beer. Highest ceiling, lowest bottom. If you have a fucking gold, like a fucking shitty like Jose Cuervo, that's like an F tier. But if I have like a good fucking tequila, that could be like S.
Okay, this is what I say. You know, okay. I used to love bologna. Now walk with me here. I used to love bologna. Okay. I used to love it. I used to eat bologna every
like a bologna and cheese or just straight bologna.
Bro, I didn't care. Bologna and whatever. And I used to ask my mom every day, Mama, can you get bologna? And where I was from, now, I don't know if it's like a southern thing or just like we were poor thing, but like we used to get like a bologna slice and like put mustard on it and then like put it on a piece of bread. And that was like what we ate sometimes.
Yeah.
But one day I wanted to get my bologna and I was like, this shit kind of suck. You know what I mean?
Randomly, you went, this is actually ass, like an awakening.
Yeah, like it. Now, again, mind you, I still think bologna is good now, but for a long time, I could not even smell it because it would like make me feel weird.
You had
That's
so much
how
of
I
it.
feel when it comes to tequila. When I was 21, dude, I was drinking tequila every fucking day, every night. I was on that shit. And now,
I will say, oh, you don't like it now?
Every time I smell it, I get sick. Like,
yeah,
that's
no,
where I'm at.
It does have a slightly repulsive smell, but I love a margarita. And dude, you're on vacation, man. Somebody goes, let's get tequila shots, and they line up the salt rim and the lime for you. That's like, it's an activity. Versus
wait, what do you think
like,
is the best chaser after a tequila shot? Because I got one, and it's my favorite.
Beer.
Okay.
Bro, what I did in the Mexico vlog,
right.
I had 36 drinks in a day. I would do shot of tequila with the salt on the rim, lime into a double lime Tecate.
Okay, that does sound pretty good. For me, it's just pickle juice, bro.
Ew.
No, it's not you, bro.
You lost me.
See how like you said all this extra shit, and I went, that's cool, and then I said pickle juice, like ew. Like, oh my god. First of all,
pickle juice, bro.
I went to this bar in Austin, and they have like a famous pickle shot. Like, it's like what they do. And
Pickleback.
I don't know what it's called, Joe. It was called pickle shots when I had them.
It was probably a pickleback.
It's just pickle shots, what they said when I was there. So they had this pickle shot, not a pickleback, a pickle shot. Get a shot of tequila, and then you chase down with a shot of pickle juice. And ever since then, bro, that's how I prefer to drink my tequila, with pickle juice.
I just
bro.
hate
It is delicious.
pickles, bro.
What do you mean you hate pickles?
I don't like pickles and I don't like cucumbers.
What? You're kidding.
I'm not kidding. I've never liked pickles.
Do you like tomatoes?
No, I like ketchup.
Oh, bro. You are everything wrong with them.
Aside from this random like auction art gallery where they had paintings of like sexy sexed up strawberries.
How do we have all that
Yeah, that shit's probably like $1,000 for that painting too.
going on in there, and then it's just...
Bro, that was the scariest shit about a cruise. Pitch black. Like, I've never experienced being outside in like the level of darkness. Wait, what do you mean tung 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 sahur? Where? That is not tung 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 sahur. Bro, y'all ain't no triple T. Anyways, yo, the level of darkness is insane. And I've been like in the middle of the woods at night and shit where it's like pitch black, but there's still like some glow from the moon. Like, it is just dark.
The void. I think that when this whole American experiment falls in like 20 years and we're eating sawdust to keep our bellies full and cooking cockroaches over like a grill, we're gonna look back at this and think, what the fuck were we doing?
Recession indicator, JoJo Siwa cruise.
If you're thinking of going on a cruise, I think these are great and perfect for 3 types of people. Number 1, people with DUIs and alcohol problems who cannot be trusted with a beer near any sort of car infrastructure. Number 2, people who still get down to Michael Jackson's music like he wasn't the biggest toucher ever. And number 3, people who were the first in their bloodline to get a passport and are too scared to go outside of North America.
Yeah, bro, but like, I mean, get all the points. But like the last one about the passport is, I don't know, like I'll agree with that. That is like lame if you get a passport and the only place you go is like the Bahamas. Like it would be cooler to just go to like Canada or Mexico. Like, there's just way better places.
Are they gonna keep playing this all fucking night? Because I want to go to bed and it's so loud.
They kept playing it all fucking night!
I thought being on an Amtrak was bad about not being able to sleep.
It's almost fucking 1 in the morning.
When this
could he hear them?
bitch docks at the Nassau port, I'm literally gonna call the Canadian Embassy and get them to fucking rescue me.
I ain't never been a fake bitch ever. I can never.
Good morning, Bahamas. I feel like I slept 2 hours.
Time to look at my view of the beautiful island of Bahamas.
Everything JoJo Siwa until like 5 p.m. you have to pay for. So I didn't, because I quickly realized that I'm gonna be operating at a loss for this video. But there's a
so all day, every day, JoJo Siwa is pulling up to like random events that people are paying for and acting like excited about the glitter posters and shit like that.
party tonight at 5. JoJo party tonight at 5. Who's excited? But I desperately need to touch land. I need to be on solid fucking ground. Sometimes I'll be like, maybe I am on land. And then you feel it fucking rock a little bit and it's the worst.
Oh my God, bro, chat, shut up about the Michael Jackson shit, dude. Literally lock in. It's like right at, bro, actually lock in.
Feeling ever. I feel like I'm perpetually on an edible, but I'm not. I have been sober this whole time. Every time I've traveled somewhere and they have like a cruise ship docking, I always remember looking at them and like, oh, you motherfuckers are the people from WALL-E. Because you need to be shuttled around everywhere with like 14 buffets on board. But now I'm one of them. Although I haven't found anything to eat because nothing's vegan. And should I have checked that before? Well, I did. And they said there was like 1 item available. And I haven't found the 1 item.
A cruise has got to be the worst way to like experience whatever.
Bro, are they in the Bahamas or are they in like Key West right now? Because I don't know, dude. I just feel like this dock spot is like they're, oh my God, you're paying $3,000 to go on a cruise to literally just be in like the equivalent of like Florida.
Place you're going to, because you can't even experience it. You gotta have that shit wrapped up by 5 p.m. You couldn't even get dinner here if you wanted to. And if you're not there by 5, they say
that is what I don't fuck with about cruises either. There's no time, man. And it's like, cruises don't appeal to like the fucking time schedule of somebody that wants to be on vacation and party. Because they dock at the port that they're at like 8 a.m. and they leave at 4. And if I'm hammered and staying up till 3 a.m., I'm not going to get the fuck up at 7, eat breakfast, and then get out on the water or off the boat so I could go experience this place for fucking 5 hours. It's like, I end up getting out there at 1. I have 3 hours to do shit, and then I got to leave.
sail away without you. There are so many videos of people like getting left the fuck behind by their cruise ship. So let's see what I can experience in just 7 hours.
I shit you not. 2 minutes
Nah, they're in the Bahamas, Nassau.
later.
Didn't record it, obviously, but this guy just, well, he was looking a little crazy from far away, and then he just threw a fucking stick at me that hit me in the leg. And I was like, do I look backwards? So I kept doing the, and like, listen.
I just don't say shit and keep walking, bro. When I was in Miami with Jack, me and him are having a conversation. Walk by a lady. She just randomly goes, "Shut the fuck up." And I go, I just giggle, keep walking. I'm like, I'm not about to pick a fight with a crackhead. Like,
do it. Not in fucking Bahamas. Not on my Bahama getaway. What the fuck? I'll go check. You know what? Oh, never mind. It was fucking Crowbar, actually. So let me see if they got tetanus shots on board. I don't think it actually
It didn't actually really leave a mark, but I was just shocked. I was just startled to be hit by a stick at 10 a.m. Jojo, where are you? Okay, so it's hot as balls. The stick guy seems to be making a return. And I stumble across this poster with Sonic looking... I don't even know.
Voted world's best bar? What is this an ad for? I am support this community, 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily, Harry Potter, Obama, cold drinks, hot food.
Where to begin with this poster? It is for a restaurant. It says Harry Potter Obama. It's like the
it's the Harry Potter Obama bar. Okay.
only restaurant that I can find that's like open at this hour of 10 a.m. They also do public relations training and radio TV commercials inside it. So I'm gonna go in.
I didn't know what to get. They didn't have food yet, so I ordered a Sprite and took it all.
Didn't have food yet. The fuck? Bro, that's crazy that there's a Sonic Obama bar. There's another Obama bar in San Diego that I've been to. There's more than one Obama bar that exists.
How'd you get the name for this place?
Oh, probably President Barack Obama and also Harry Potter and Sonic.
Backpack.
And Bitcoin. Look at that shit. I mean, is this not AI brain rot? They made a fucking LED light of this. Harry Potter, Sonic, Bitcoin.
It's a backpack. Came out years ago. They had like 30 million views years ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's so random. Yeah. Like, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you can just...
I love that, though. I love a bar that is literally just, like, dude, if they opened, like, a triple T Tung 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 Sahur bar, I would be there all day. And all the images are just of Tung 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 Sahur.
Name a bar.
Yikes. And has only about 800 of disposable income per year. It's not a great situation to be in. This makes much of rural America a prime spot for their industry. However, 75% of Americans nowadays do live within a 5-mile radius of a dollar store. So how does that amount of expansion make sense with the average demographic of a discount shopper? These dollar stores aren't just in
Oh, well, not in Guthrie, Texas, where the local gas station's 90 miles away. Not in old Guthrie, Texas. We got a 6-man football team. They got nobody around here. We gotta filter our own rainwater.
the shanty towns. They're in nice suburbs, and they're around the rich people. So how's that going down? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of show where I bring up the fact that shit's pretty bad right now, and it's been pretty bad for a while, and it doesn't look like it's getting better. The rich people are poor now. We're a Pew study.
Well, that's why Target's a failing business, right? Because rich people will go to like, what's like a rich people grocery store? Rich people will go to like Erewhon if you live in like LA, or like higher quality grocery stores. And Target was like targeting the middle class, but now the middle class is like starting to not really exist. So everybody just goes to Walmart or Dollar General. So it's like you just have two polar opposites. Trader Joe's, yeah. Trader Joe's, Whole Foods, some shit like that. Bro, no matter how much money I ever make, I'm not going to a fuck-ass Whole Foods. I would go to a Trader Joe's. I went to a Trader Joe's one time. That shit was awesome. Shit was awesome, dude. I felt like I was walking around. They were like, do you need help with anything, sir? No, thank you. And normally I hate that. Right, normally I hate that, but every item at Trader Joe's makes no sense. I feel like I'm in the back rooms. Would you like help with anything? Oh, yeah, what's this? Oh, well, that's our fresh squeezed lemonade. It's $14. What? Best lemonade you ever had, though.
Found out that in 1971, 61% of Americans lived in middle-class households, which earned 2/3 of all income. And in 2023, only 51% of Americans were middle class, which earned less than half of all income. And I know I'm throwing a lot of numbers out here. It gets a little confusing when you start thinking about how bad things actually are, but they're important in this discussion because you can quote me on this. Chris put up on the screen, numbers are business. That's the first thing they teach you in business school. You like numbers? Because that's business. What I'm saying is the middle class is shrinking, and that's a great thing for people who own dollar stores. To quote Vasso, as this economy continues to chug along and create more of our core customer, Jesus Christ, that's so dark, I think there's going to be more and more opportunities for us to get in and build more stores. That's so f***ed up. I'm sure we're thinking of it in the wrong context. I'm sure he's talking to people who aren't poor, but oh my god. And this leads us to the consequences of the dollar store strategy. While they often like to position themselves as businesses that do good for the community by helping
Yo, I hate card shopping, dude. I think like that's actually like a bottom tier shopping experience, is being like, oh, I need to go buy a birthday card. and you stroll the stores, and they're just all ass, dude. And you'll see some shit. It'll be like such niche things. Your nephew's graduating. Why do we have a card for that? Why do we have a card for that? We have a business we have a factory that's printing out cards for your nephew's baby shower. Like, why is that a subsection? Just have like birthday, marriage, your nephew's friend's bat mitzvah. And it'll just be a card that has nothing to do with, like, the relation of that to you. Why is that a thing?
Consumers stretch their dollar while providing access to shopping in underserved areas. They actually play a role in destroying local communities, and we're going to talk about that. As dollar stores aggressively expand, they're no longer just filling in needs for rural towns and small suburbs. They're competing with local grocery stores and effectively wiping them out. Dollar stores often open up right next door to local businesses and...
Bro, but I don't understand how they're competing with local grocery stores. Because I understand on the snack perspective, like smaller skewed things, like if you have to just grab something in the moment. But like Dollar Generals aren't selling like meats, you know? They sell like cereal and snacks and maybe a small fruit section, but they don't have like raw chicken or beef or fucking shrimp or some shit. But then I'm forgetting that the average American's diet is so piss poor that it's like they're probably just eating fish sticks from Dollar General.
What do you can't compete with someone selling a $1.25 cotton candy Faygo. Reports suggest that it's typical for mom and pop sales to drop by roughly 15 to 30% after a dollar store opens, driving many of them out of business. Studies have found a substantial decline in the number of grocers within a 2-mile radius of new dollar stores, which lead to food deserts. And that's when an area it's really hard to get good, healthy food, so they have to go to like 7-Eleven and buy donuts in order to survive. It's a big issue, and dollar stores contributing to that. And this cycle continues as fewer grocery stores mean more business for dollar stores, leading to more dollar stores opening, destroying even more grocery stores. So at this...
Bro, and the fruit that Dollar General has is like the runt puppy in a litter, bro. You get an apple from Dollar General, it's the size of a golf ball. I'm sitting there like, there's a core in there. I'm supposed to eat them like one bite. What am I buying? The blueberries are like fucking grains of sand. It's just sad.
Point, I know what you're asking yourself, Tucker. Is this all this bad stuff you're talking about? Is this all worth the savings? Is this worth the $1.25 Faygo, which is the only item I currently know that sells at dollar stores? But honestly, that question might be a little bit of a moot point. Dollar stores have a penny pinching reputation that's made them a favorite among thrifty and low income households, but that reputation might actually not be warranted. After all, if you think about it, these stores are making an insane amount of money. In 2024, Dollar General...
How? I feel like your profit margin's probably pretty low. And whenever I walk into a Dollar General, there's like maybe one other person there. You buy 6 items, you're not making that much money.
Net sales topped 40 billion, while Dollar Tree raked in 17.6 billion, and Family Dollar made 13.25 billion. How could a business that keeps inventory so cheap make so much goddamn money? Guys, they do it by doing what everyone else does. They f*** over the customers. It's so simple. Why didn't I think of it? One of the most common tactics dollar stores use to increase profit margins is shrinkflation.
Yo, Doritos be doing that shit, dude. You buy like a mini gas station bag of Doritos recently. There's like 5 Doritos in the bag. Not even. Other side note, not even a shrinkflation. Lay's chips struggling for their lives to get fucking people to buy their shitty ass potato chips. They rebranded from the gross fucking classic fucking pick to new brand. I gotta show you the side by side here. Like the new Lay's potato chip branding looks so good comparable to the old one. Oh my god, the old one was so fucking gross. They almost conned me into buying it. Old Lay's potato chips. They look even worse than this, dude. They're see-through. That's how thin a Lay's potato chip is. Sopping wet with oil and see-through. Anybody that likes a Lay's...
He's my friend for life. I don't care what you guys think about him.
On his most recent trip, the two apparently spent some time by
That's wild.
the sea, vacation with the Kim family, Rodman says. According to him, they mainly talked about their shared love for basketball. Robin claimed they discussed plans for a friendly match between North Korea and the US.
Yo, what? Yo, are we putting like a high school team against them, bro? A friendly match? A friendly match, the US team versus North Korea. Yo, that shit would be 180-0. Like, that would actually be the worst game ever to watch.
Robin claimed they discussed plans for a friendly match between North Korea and the US. They even talked about co-founding their very own basketball team. In the very same interview, Rodman also dropped some unexpected insight into the dictator's private life. Kim Jong-un is supposed to have a daughter. She's still a baby, and Rodman claims he even held her in his arms. He also reveals her alleged name, Kim Jue. But it will take years before the world will actually get to see her face. In 2017, South Korea's intelligence service NIS reveals previously unknown details about the Kim.
I know that there's a level of brainwashing and effective, to put it bluntly, grooming that goes on with the Kim family and training the next of kin to take your place. Because if you look into the history of Kim Jong-un, he was somewhat normal. He was a slacking bum that went to a Swiss school and enjoyed sports and hanging out with friends. He was not a psychopathic dictator. Over time, he developed that personality through, like, the, I guess, you know, pervasive, you know, cyclical, hey, you have to do this. Hey, this is what you're born for. This is, you're the next of kin. You're a part of a legacy. You have to do this, right? So it's like, I know that that's what's going on, and it's like this immense pressure and, like, you know, focus on, hey, you have to become this leader, right? Next of kin, next of Kim. Yes, I love what you just said there, Mr. Pancake. But him doing that with his daughter currently, to whatever regard or level or extreme he's doing it, I feel like in the modern technical age probably won't work. I'm going to have that take. Yes, you know, he could train her till the day she dies or the day he dies. But, like, is there a part of, you know, this girl, Kim Jue, that's going to grow up to be a woman that's like, why am I doing this to my people? Especially in the technological age where she's going to have full access to, like, other countries' media, whereas, like, the average citizen is, like, fully, you know, kind of enclosed. It's like, I feel like it's less likely that she's going to be power tripping, you know? Because, number one, she is a woman, and I think women are more compassionate, more motherly, and more, you know, likely to not be a dictator. And also, you know, it's 2026. It's not 1960 anymore. You know, it's kind of harder to enclose anyone in that regard, right? From freedom of information. I don't know, more motherly. Not the term motherly. I mean more friendly. I'm not saying women are inherently motherly. I'm not going to have this whack take that women are mothers, right? You can do whatever the fuck you want with your life as a woman. You're a free person. I'm saying women are more innately mature and understanding and, I guess, empathetic and sympathetic towards people than men are.
Kim Jong-un has 3 children, a son born in 2010, a daughter born in 2013, and a third child born in 2017.
What happened to the son?
Whose gender is still unknown.
He has 3 kids and one of them's younger.
And a third child born in 2017, whose gender is still unknown. It's unclear why the alleged son has never appeared in public.
Yeah, that is weird.
The NIS suspects he may have health issues. Journalist and
oh god,
North Korean expert Jae-woo Park thinks they're
oh my god, and they don't want him to be seen as like what, like if the son has like a physical disability or something, and then that makes Kim seem less like godly.
May not have been a son at all.
Yeah, more weak.
First, I met Dennis Rodman, and also second, I talked with Kim Jong-un's childhood friend in Switzerland.
Yeah, this is a picture of him. Dude, that's Kim. Like a regular ass kid.
He got invited to North Korea by Kim Jong-un in 2012 and 2003. And both of them say they heard about the daughter Kim Jue and met Kim Jue, Dennis Rodman specifically, but they never heard about a son, older son. So that indicate
And I hate trying to be like, I'm not trying to be like sympathetic towards Kim Jong-un, but I'm saying like I understand how he went down this pipeline of being like a normal kid to like dictator. He has no friends. No one likes Kim Jong-un. People say they like Kim Jong-un because they have to like Kim Jong-un. If you're Kim, no one actually likes you. He has no real friends. His wife probably doesn't really love him, right? He's just a very powerful man. She might not like him at all, right? Maybe she does love him and there's like, you know, some bond there. But I'm saying like anyone else in his current life is bonded to him by either fear, power, or money.
There's no son between Kim Jong-un and Lee Seol-ju.
Ri Seol-ju is Kim Jong-un's wife and most likely the mother of his children. The first time she's publicly seen at her husband's side is in 2012. In 2018, North Korean state television starts referring to her as the respected First Lady. The Kim family is notoriously secretive about.
Do you think he practices monogamy with his wife? I'm sure that his wife is monogamous and faithful towards him, but now we're just being speculative on whether or not he is also monogamous. Yes? I don't know. I don't know about that. That's like actually just unknown.
Very little information ever makes it out. But apart from South Korean intelligence reports,
he can't get it up for sure. He has 3 kids. So he's definitely gotten it up at least 3 times. So I'm not trying to defend Kim on erectile dysfunction here, but he has a child. So
satellite images offer rare glimpses into Joe's childhood. Her
could
father
be triplets. They were born in separate years. Okay, I'm falling for the rage bait. Let's lock in.
owns several luxury estates across the country. The NIS believes Joe is homeschooled in Pyongyang. This is where the Kim family's main residence is located, the so-called Ryongsong residence, also known as Residence Number 55. In 2018, a Russian photographer publishes images of another luxury property situated in a North Korean capital. It's rumored to be a guest house for the regime's VIP visitors. Joe is believed to spend most of her time inside these Pyongyang homes. Her father and his sister, Kim Yo-jong, spent.
Yeah, isn't she like a fucking psychopath? Dude, we watched the whole video about how he's kind of like a figurehead and she runs the country.
In some of their school years.
She also constantly looks methed out.
In Switzerland. Joe, however, does not appear to be educated abroad. Park thinks this could be a deliberate decision.
It was a big deal after the South Korean media and the U.S. media and other media outlets found out. They used to say in the Switzerland, and those kind of thing was probably damage for their propaganda. And also, Kim Joo-ae cannot go to school with the other folks in North
America, by the way.
Hey, pickles. I go to a fried chicken place. Let me get a chicken sandwich. No pickles.
You're not getting pickies on the chicken, bro?
Hell
Are
no,
you
it
dead
ruins
ass?
it. Yo, I'm gonna be so real.
It ruins it.
And if I ask for, like, say I'm at like a Chick-fil-A and I'm like, yo, no pickles, and they give me pickles, I'll take them off, but I taste the pickles on the bread and it's like, it ruins it.
What? Dude, I love pickles, and especially cucumbers. What do you mean you don't like one of the freshest things to ever exist, bro?
It's not fresh. What do you mean fresh? It's fucking pickled.
Cucumbers aren't fresh? You mean that to me?
Okay,
like,
I'll drink
like
a cucumber water. I like zucchini. I don't like cucumbers.
Wow.
All right, so where are we landing on tequila?
Wow.
You're really that taken aback that I don't like pickles?
Yeah. Because, bro, like, you get your butt played with. We talked about this earlier on Counter-Strike. You like when your butt gets touched.
What the fuck does that have to do with
because
eating
it's
pickles?
Like, out of all things you could draw the line on in your life, it's pickles. It's pickles.
I'm
and that's the shit I don't
pickles.
get.
I can't control
whether
or not I like pickles.
Are you an ass eater?
Brother, no, I've never eaten ass before.
Would you though?
I don't know, man.
So you'll think about eating ass, but draw the line at pickles, and that's the shit I don't understand.
Not thinking about it, bro. Like,
you said I don't know, perhaps. That's what I heard.
I'm not saying cap. I'm not capping. I've never eaten ass. Anyways, I don't. Why are we saying cap? Like, yeah, like I'm like, oh yeah, no, I don't eat ass. On the side, I'm just fucking munching, bro. I don't eat ass. Anyways, what the fuck?
Look, all I'm saying is, bro, is like, okay, wait, what's the weirdest food you ever had? That ass, like, no bullshit. Like, what's the weirdest food?
What do you mean by weird? Give me like an example.
What else could I mean by weird?
Like a gross food.
Okay, what I said, like, one of the weirdest things I ever had was cow heart. I had cow heart. It was kind of weird. It was like strange.
I've had like canned octopus. I've had.
Not that crazy.
What else? Chat, what's like something weird I've eaten? I've eaten dog food, yeah. A tarantula.
So you've ate a tarantula, but draw the line at pickles. You see the shit I'm saying?
Bro, but I'm not drawing. I didn't like the tarantula. Like, I could eat a pickle, but I wouldn't enjoy it. Like, if I'm
I feel like tequila A tier is good.
I've never had. I don't know if I've had vermouth. I've definitely had vermouth, but I don't have like straight vermouth. So like, I'll just throw it in like C.
Okay, I saw it.
All right. Do you want to do
nice, man.
Weed intake method?
Yes.
Joints.
Yeah, S tier. Solid. I mean, I feel like all these are pretty good, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
A pipe or a bowl?
My girl
could be like pipe
loves
bowl.
pipes. Yeah, my girl loves pipes. Pause. Oh my god.
I don't like a bowl or a pipe nearly as much as anything else on this list.
Personally, I love pipes. Pause again. I know pause, bro. Yeah, I love pipes. I think pipes are really fun and really cool.
So
and I mean, like, I love to have like a dressed up pipe. You ever have a dressed up pipe? I love when the pipes are all like cool.
Mm-hmm. So
yeah, I'm a big pipe guy.
I'd put it in like A.
Yeah. Hey, well, I low key, bro. I don't know, bro. I mean, I put pipes in S. I put pipes in S and then like a joint in A.
Pipes in S. I'm not putting a joint in A, bro.
Okay, fine, bro. Put pipes in S, bro. Put pipes in S.
A bong is so dependent on, similar to a bowl, so dependent on the bong.
Yeah,
like,
I would put this in B or C, bro. It might sound crazy, but
I'm not gonna lie. I think again, low skill or high skill ceiling, low entry. If you get like a bong from like some fucking corner store gas station, that shit's probably a D. If you get like a good bong, or if you hit, bro, you ever hit a bong? See, this is some nasty ass shit. I have some friends that are stoners. They don't clean the bong water much, and it's just like brown. And they're like, "You want to hit this shit?" And I go, "Hell no, hell no! Change the water, you grimy fuck." That's disgusting. I put bongs in B, but I do like hitting a bong. Brownies, or say, let's just say, like baked edibles.
Bro, S tier, bro. My girl made some homemade peanut butter cookie edibles, and
I'm gonna say,
so fucking good.
And I'm gonna say, here's the potential downside in some people's minds, but maybe more of the upside / fun factor. It's a grab bag. You don't know if you're gonna get a 5 milligram brownie or a 50 milligram brownie. You know, you're just kind of luck of the draw. It's like playing Russian roulette. S. I like gummies. I eat gummies all the time.
Yeah, I put it. Yeah. I mean, this is like cool to just do whenever you feel like it.
Cart like convenient. Worst way to smoke.
Yeah, I put it in C or D.
I'd put them in C. I don't know about D. THC drinks. I drink. Have you ever had a THC drink?
I have. Yes.
I think they're pretty good. You got to get a good one though. You got to get a good one.
Yeah, they're cool. B tier is good.
Blunt. I've never made a blunt myself. I've only smoked other people's blunts.
Have you had a rose blunt?
What's that?
It's a blunt made out of a rose petal.
No.
Very, very solid. Have you ever had an apple done like an apple blunt or like an apple bong thing? You ever done that?
Nah, the blunts that I would have, my boy would make, and he would make a blunt with weed, and then he would wrap the blunt in joint paper. Okay. And it would be like the cleanest blunt I've ever seen. And it was very smooth. But
I will say, if you ever have a chance to do a rose blunt, you should really try it, because that shit is crazy. I feel like blunts is like, A tier. I think it's pretty solid. I like blunts.
A spliff. Is a spliff where it's half tobacco, half weed?
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure like Europeans like doing that shit.
Yeah, Europeans like weird shit.
Yeah. I'm not about that. Which more do we want to do out of these? We ain't got to do.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
cons.
Could we low-key save these for next time, bro? Because I low-key gotta.
I am down. I'm not gonna lie.
Bet.
No worries.
Okay, bet. I was gonna say because I low-key got a dip. Hold on, wait. Let me end my video. Hey, chat. If you sorry, YouTube. If you want to see a part 2, just let me know.
I'll link these in my notes tab if we want to rip them next time.
All right, man, bro. All right, man. Well, hey, GG's, man, and I'll text you later.
Bro. I'll catch you, bro.
Right, peace.
Fun streaming.
Peace, bro.
I love JoJo, bro. That was a fun ass stream. All right, do we want to rip?
Like if you found out I had a super small penis. I mean, my name's Big Tug. I gotta be packing down there. Start a rumor that I'm packing down there. And honestly, I can't think of one good reason why the dollar store would need to charge more than $1. Inflation? That's made up, print more money. But still, with prices so relatively low, it's no wonder that studies show nearly 90% of Americans have shopped at a dollar store in the last year alone.
Yo, side note, did Killdozer ever do a video where he only ate at a Dollar Tree for a week? Because that video is probably very grim. That video is probably so... Killdozer Dollar Tree. Oh my god, what do you think he ate? Oh.
Guys, it is January 1st, and for the next 14 days, I am only eating and drinking from the Dollar Tree.
What are you eating from a Dollar Tree that is giving you any rotting meat? Any sort of sustenance. Oh my god, they do have frozen vegetables.
Unfortunately, the fruit is going to be a little too expensive.
See, $3. Oh my god, wait, no, Dollar Trees don't even follow the fucking rules anymore. What? No, this is actually ruining my fucking vibe. Okay, everything else is $1.25. You could get mustard. I would just start eating peanut butter for a week.
We ran out of ketchup. Tuna, we have to get tuna. We need...
Oh my. Eating that star-kissed tuna in water. Turkey stick.
But as you see, everything here, $1.25. Strawberry freeze-dried stuff.
Okay, freeze-dried strawberries, but that's just, it's not like, that's not that gross. Where's like...
All done, smells terrible. Dinner! Okay.
Yo, that is actually just straight gruel. Like, and bro, I love watching his videos because he will eat the grossest thing ever, not really make a face, and just be like, yeah, that's the worst thing I've ever tasted, too.
I cut up some of that pepper jack cheese. All done, smells terrible. Dinner! Okay, wish me luck. That's gonna be a 6.3. Tastes like mush on fries. I'm still hungry, so I'm gonna have some of this pop raised beef jerkies.
Dude, we're giving that a 6.3. What's the most replayed?
Cheese. It is 6 p.m. I'm going to the gym again, doing some more. That is awesome. These buy drinks were really good. We'll grab that even after the...
Bro, I feel like he's just eating snacks for a week, dude. Wait, they sell G Fuel at a fucking Dollar Tree? Oh my god.
Beans, some of those...
Ooh, I could survive on Jimmy Dean's. I could survive on a Jimmy Dean.
No meal is complete without an absurd amount of this ranch.
What is that?
Seasoning. Cilantro lime rice is incredible.
Oh, he did not eat all of that. Is fucking foul. Oh, dude. Yeah, we're getting creative. Okay. Are those cut up hot dogs on saltine crackers?
Saltine crackers, sausage, cheddar cheese, ranch seasoning, barbecue sauce. And now the piece de resistance. I'll attempt to eat that in the car on the way to the...
An enchilada. Oh my god, and then he went to the casino. Just throws up the fucking Dollar Tree diet into a cup. Hands it to one of the waitresses.
However, other research suggests that as many as 36% of shoppers use these stores at least 3 times a month. And between 2008 and 2020, food sales at these stores nearly doubled. Now, is it because that's really sad because financial times hit hard and we had to get our meat at a dollar store? Yes, that's why it happened, I would assume. But man, come on down for the steakums, kids. We got it at the dollar store. You just know it's poison.
Dude, I used to be eating steakums. Nah, bro. Before I had Alpha Gal, and when I was in like fucking high school, bro, steakums was like the fucking meal, bro. Oh my god. You fucking throw some, what is that? It's like frozen fucking steak patties that are really thin, and you just cook them. Bro, that's like it's the struggle meal, but it's the best struggle meal.
We got it at the dollar
so dry, but you cover it in sauce.
Store. You just know it's poison. Every line in that is poison. So not only are dollar stores everywhere, but they're quickly becoming a consistent component of the American diet. During a 2020 earnings call, Dollar General CEO Ted Vasso said, "We do very good in good times, and we do fabulous in bad times." He loves the pores, Teddy. Honestly, if everything's going so good all the time, sounds like you could probably afford to keep your shit under $1 there, Ted. But considering today's dollar is worth 47% less than it was 25 years ago.
Wow. $100 in 2000 is equivalent to $188 today. Like, I knew the inflation rate was, you know, change in the dollar value, but I didn't think that it would be almost double from 2000, maybe double from like the 80s.
Ted's fabulous bad time seems to be here to stay. Tuglets, it's time to dig between the cushions of your couch and find the spare change, because today we're taking a trip to the dollar store and we're gonna figure out what the hell's going on over there. And also, do people find change between the cushions anymore? I mean, I haven't had a couch good enough to have cushions. It's usually one slate of fabric. And even then, I mean, do people have loose change in their pockets anymore? I remember going between the cushions and getting ice cream money for the ice cream truck when I was a child. Kids don't have.
Never had that. I used to look under vending machines, though, and I would find, when I was a kid, I used to look under vending machines and, like, put my hand in, like, the dusty-ass gross part of a vending machine because people would drop coins down there and not want to pick them up. And that's like a locked way to get like 50 cents.
That anymore. Chris, you can go to the next segment whenever you want. I'm just going to be talking about the ice cream man for a while. The roots of discount retail stretch back so far that they predate the era when $1 was considered cheap. It's hard to think about now, but there was a time in America when a crisp George Washington was actually worth something and not filling up space in your pockets. What are you going to get for $1 nowadays? A cow tail? Chris, put up a picture of a cow tail. They're delicious, but they're fucking disgusting.
Bro, the candy that's under the counter at like a Wawa, that shit nobody buys. Like this shit. You know when you're at, like, you're checking out at a gas station, doesn't have to be a Wawa. This stuff at the bottom row. Who buys this? Do you guys buy this shit? Double Bubble. If I have never in my life seen somebody go just dive for the Double Bubble. I've gotten a cow tail or two once in a while. But Double Bubble bubble gum? Who's eating that? Are we in the 1910s? Is this is this the 1930s Great Depression? Hubba Bubba Double Bubble? Hubba Bubba Double Bubble gum? That shit is disgusting. It's like chewing fucking cardboard. Cardboard and like whale fat. Oh, kids still exist? Yeah, and there's better gum than that.
1788, $1 was worth $30.
You know, okay, bro said kids still exist. You know what I'm trying to chew on? Big League Chew. Big League Chew. Act like I'm chewing tobacco. Put some green in there. Chew that up.
You think I don't get money. How can that be true? Which is why the first discount stores were actually called 5 and 10 cent stores. Hey, nah, you see? The first of which was created in 1878 by the most 1878 name I've ever heard in my life, Frank Winfield Woolworth. Holy shit, that is an entrepreneur. Woolworth did live up to his name, however, becoming wildly successful by creating the first 5 and dime stores. The business model was so lucrative that it was quickly duplicated.
Yo, I genuinely believe we should just get rid of the dime, the nickel. I know we got already rid of the penny, but like, bro, chop everything out outside of a quarter, because what in the fuck are we buying that's 10 cents? Like, I know it's to you, it's for like the purpose of having taxes and then people are gonna round up if you get rid of it, but it's like, we had these coins because they were at one point capable of buying something in themselves. Like, you need like 40 nickels to buy. Die. Guys, death's at stake here. This is bad. We'll die right now. They don't die. I think I'm gonna die. He didn't die.
Now look, I really like this show, but as much as I like it, as much as it's been beloved for years, and I mean years, this show has been out since I was in 8th grade.
Why are you hating so much? American shows refuse to kill people off to save, like, viewer satisfaction, but it makes for an overall worse story. You need characters to die for it to have meaning. If every time they near death, no one ever dies, then why are you ever roped into the show? It ruins the immersion because there's no fear that they're actually going to die because you know they're the full main 5 characters or 8 casts. So it's just like, I'm not saying you need to kill somebody. Like how you would want to shape. This is just my take, right? And I haven't even fucking seen the full show. So, you know, take what I say with a grain of salt. I've only seen clips, summaries, and, like, reviews. If I made Stranger Things and there's 6 main kids, you have to kill one of them by the end of the first season. You have to kill one of them. Because then it makes it impactful. They move forward. And then, like, end of the second season, maybe, like, none dies. Third season, somebody dies. Like, you need people to die. And, like, big characters to die. Otherwise, it ruins the show. Because then they always, like, what I heard in reviews was that Stranger Things, every time they needed somebody to die, they would introduce a new character fucking 6 episodes before, make you have some sort of attachment to them, and then just kill that person. So, like, any of the core 6 never die.
You know how insane that is? I went from being pretty much the same age as these kids to now I'm freaking 6 years older than them. That's crazy. As much as I like it.
Chat, I'm saying in the extension of the show. I don't know how the show ended or what happened, right? But I'm saying, like, 5 seasons, bro, at the start of the 5th, the fucking all the same 5 kids are alive.
If I had a choice, I'm not living in Hawkins,
You gotta kill, like, 2 of them.
Indiana. I'm not. From season 1 through season 5, this place has been the epicenter of so many problems, it's not even funny. Season 1, you got a Demogorgon, which is pretty much a monster running around trying to eat you. Season 2, you don't have a Demogorgon, but you got demo dogs trying to eat.
Yeah, like, I saw a review where every time a Demogorgon, like, they show the Demogorgons just fucking eating people alive, and anytime the Demogorgon faces the group of kids, it just gets distracted. Like, these are these blood-hungry, terrifying things. But whenever they see, like, the Stranger Things cast, it's just like they'll slaughter extras. But when they see the Stranger Things cast, it's like they're curious now. What? Because there's, like, some aura to them.
Pretty much a monster running around trying to eat you. Season 2, you don't have a Demogorgon, but you got...
It's too much. It's like, I understand main characters need some level of plot armor to advance a story, but not to the extent of, like, they're immortal.
Season 3, you got the Mind Flayer, townfolk possessed by the Mind Flayer, and Russians after you. Season 4, you got Vecna, who's pretty much the one running the whole operation, going after you. And then season 5...
Like, it was the same complaint. A show I liked, but that had the same problem. Supernatural. They would kill, spoiler alert, show came out 20 years ago, figure it the fuck out. Sam and Dean Winchester fight a bunch of supernatural things. That's why the name is called Supernatural. They die, get turned to demons, turn to God, come back to normal, become Jesus, become a ghost, come back to normal, go to purgatory. They never... And so when you're 10 seasons into the show, you go, if they die, they're not really dead. Like, it's the same shit.
Season 5 is just season 4, but he's stronger now, and everyone got 25%.
Ending of Supernatural is god-awful. I didn't even watch it because somebody spoiled it to me. Can I spoil the ending of Supernatural for you guys? Cover your ears for 15 seconds if you ever want to watch the show. Ready? I'm going to spoil it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dean and Sam Winchester are like these guys that battle through like God and demons. And the way that I think Sam dies is he trips on a floorboard and gets stabbed by a nail. Or Dean. And he dies. I gotta look that up. Fact check myself. Yes. That's crazy. Like, dude, and it's so stupid, too. Like, it's such a cool show, but then it's like, bro, at some point, another spoiler, not spoiling the end of the show, but like season 8, bro, like, they interact with God. Like, God is just a guy in Supernatural. That's why living in Supernatural would also be terrible, because you could just die to anything. But in Supernatural, God is just a guy that, like, writes comic books. Chuck. It's his name. He's an asshole, by the way. He's a terrible person. He starts out the show and it's like he's likable, and then he threatens, not even threatens. He says, to my knowledge, this is from 8 years ago, so maybe I'm wrong in my memory. I'm pretty sure Chuck says he just wants to wipe it and start over. Like, kill all humans and then restart. And so then they have to kill God. And that's the plot. Like, the show starts out with them hunting vampires and like ghosts. And And then it's like, okay, it's been 10 years and 150 hour-long episodes. We have to kill God. Like, that's where the show goes.
Is the ones that have to deal with all of it. And I'm gonna be honest, if I'm in their shoes, I don't think I'm making it. Not as a main character. Whether it be death or me running away, I wouldn't last long. Matter of fact, I'll go down every season and I'll tell you every moment I would have called.
Castiel, that fucking chud. Castiel, sorry, now I'm rambling about Supernatural. Castiel, he's an angel in the show. What a fucking, he's such a chud. I love Castiel, he's such a fucking idiot. And they add like this other weird, dude, there's this like one side plot where he gets like possessed by some other shit. That's so dumb, dude. I gotta rewatch that show. I think I would hate it. I liked it when I was like, you know, a kid watching the show. I feel like I would think it's trash now.
Every season, and I'll tell you every moment I would have called it if I even made it there. Season 1. The second me and the gang find out Will is missing and find his little girl near where he went missing, and she got superpowers? Yeah, deuces. Peace out. Unless it's me getting those powers, peace. Season 2, Will start doing that hallucinating neck touching stuff in front of me. I'm out. I'm out. Especially if I ever see him cough up a slug. I'm out. Then season 3. See, season 3 is unique because at first it'll seem like everything is smooth. You know, it's the summer, 11 closed the gate last season, Milfs is chilling at the pool and stuff, we good. But the second I see we got Russia involved in our business, now Russia, a world superpower, is involved in our business. Season 4, I don't even gotta see anything really. I probably won't even make it to Vecna. Cause when I hear the description of Chrissy's body after what Vecna did to her, yeah, I think I'm gonna sit this one out, y'all. And then season 5, man, after the stuff we went through in season 4, anything is enough for me to dip at this point. My guy, Max is in a coma. So the second I hear Dustin say some corny stuff like, I wanna see Vecna's heart on a platter. Are you serious, bro? What are you gonna do about it? I'm out, bro. I'm out. And that's just being in the main cast. Even as a regular.
It just looks so, it looks so, I just can't, dude, the more I wanted to invest in Supernatural, or not Supernatural, fucking Stranger Things. But now that like season 5's out and it's just getting fucking roasted so much, I'm like, dude, why would I watch this? Because I'm not going to finish the show.
Regular person in Hawkins, not a part of the main cast. I'm not willing to be here. Because if I'm not in the main cast, that means I don't know anything about what's going on in this world at all. So imagine if I'm in season 4 and I hear that Vecna clock. I'm not gonna be prepared. I won't even know what's going on. I'm gonna just be like, hey, that's a neat looking clock. And it's gonna be like that every time because I'm a curious guy. Doesn't matter what situation I'm in. A main cast member, a main cast parent, a civ. If I'm in Hawkins, Indiana, I'm finished. Even if I'm born straight into Hawkins lab and I'm one of them telekinetic force wielding children, I'm gonna just get freaking slimed out by Henry, so it don't matter. Man, you couldn't freaking pay me to be in Hawkins.
Bro, that just looks corny, bruh.
Man,
I don't know, man. Like, I feel like I need some special flex. You just, effects. You got the lights flickering, bro. Just some guy going.
Even excluding all this upside down Vecna stuff, I still don't want to be there. Not only would I, let's be honest, probably be a nerd so I'd get bullied, but also there's a chance I'd be friends with the main cast, and I don't want to be friends with the main cast. Yeah, it might sound crazy because all of them seem cool and all, but I've been noticing patterns, and I can confidently say, these dudes are some snakes. Who would want to be in a friend group when you got dudes like Will trying to take his homegirl's boyfriend?
Bro, I don't know. The way they dressed up Noah Schnapp too looks terrible, bro. Like, is he wearing a wig? Oh my God. Like, I know it's supposed to be like the 80s. No, but chat, this doesn't even look like the 80s. Like, it looks like they're making like a 23-year-old try to look like 16.
Dudes like Will trying to take his homegirl's boyfriend, and dudes like Steve who's trying to take Nancy away from Jonathan, who originally took Nancy away from him. You think I'm gonna be cool with these dudes? You must be out of your mind. You can't have shit in this friend group, especially if it was like the Steve, Jonathan, and Nancy situation. I'd be pissed. I'm too insecure for that.
It's cause he's gay. What do you mean it's cause he's gay?
Let my girl bandage up her ex how Nancy was bandaging up Steve last season in the Upside Down. I'ma be heated when she come back. You like him or something? Why you just let him bleed out? And you might say, oh, that's only 2 or 3 people out of the whole group. And to that I say, that's 2 or 3 snakes too many. Let me put it like this. If you had a batch of 10 apples, right? And out of those 10, 2 or 3 of them could take your girl from you, you probably not buying the batch, are you? That's all I'm saying. I'm not willing to take the risk. These dudes cannot be my homies. Still love y'all though. At the time of recording this, season 5 volume 1 is only out, so I don't know how it ends yet. Maybe it'll give me more reasons to want to live there. But I have some predictions.
The show's over, right?
Morning, because these might be accurate. I don't know. I'm kind of a genius. Starting with a crazy one. Someone's gonna die. Not for real though. I think Robin and Steve are probably gone. I'm not gonna lie to you. I see it coming. Robin and Steve are too beloved, and they can't keep Steve in the show, bro. He's gonna take Nancy away from Jonathan. Number 8, I don't think she'll die, but maybe. I mean, it might be Punisher for giving us the most boring episode of the entire show. I'm still standing by it. That episode was boring. I actually find it funny that after her review in the last episode of Volume 1, all of a sudden, hella people liked this episode. Like a bunch of y'all just came out the woodworks and said, yeah, the most boring, most random episode in the entire series that had no point in the story until 8 years later. Yeah, that one was
2017, bro. That's crazy that shit came out that late or that long ago.
always my favorite. Like, y'all just lying. And I think they gonna try to
Dude, I was a freshman in high school when Stranger Things season 1 came out.
make Vecna good. Honestly, I think that's the direction they're going in. The way he was looking at that cave makes us feel like he has like some dark memory with it, and I'm not here for it. Okay, I don't want to sympathize with someone who killed mad kids, unless it's like Darth Vader. You know, that's a little different. That's pretty much all the shows I wanted to go over in this video, and y'all know what to do. Comment down.
Yeah, that was a fire video yet again from Derek FDB. I have no mouth and I must scream this horrible universe to live in. Any Marvel DC shows? I don't really think any Marvel DC show is pretty bad. They kind of refuse to kill civilians most of the time. Imagine going to work and Superman just throws a car into your apartment. That would suck, but they probably got insurance for that in that verse. Stranger Things, the characters got so used to everything that even if they saw their friend get resurrected from the dead, they'd be like, yeah, man, whatever. Good to have you back. Let's get back to killing Vecna. I hate to live in Demon Slayer. Living in MHA, but being one of the people without a power. Mob Psycho, but you're not one of the people that has powers. Like mostly, like any of those like animes where it's like only a select part of the population has powers and the rest don't, and they just have to be like an accountant. Pretty ass. Not because like you're afraid of death even though most of them do die. It's still just like, what do you do? Like you'd be bullied hard. Oh yeah, you'd be bullied. Well, I think they just go to different schools, but it'd be like racism. You know what I mean? Like if you had a select group of people, like if say only like 30 or 40% of the population had powers and the rest didn't, they would hate each other. Like that would be bad. They never touch on that in a lot of them. Anyways, chat. We have